Yarr. Good morning. Good morning, results. Howdy, Cyber. We have our coffee. Let's get the fuck out of here. Up with the sun. Look at that sunrise, folks. Mm-mm-mm. Good morning.
Come on now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Nothing.
Good.
Just wondering why my tool isn't working. It's giving me far too much trouble for what it's worth, man. You know what I'm saying?
Usually it is. But isn't that a beautiful sunrise, James?
It is. It's another tequila sunrise. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Where you at, Missouri, or are you over in Illinois already?
I'm in Missouri. I stopped, maybe, you know where Cuba, Missouri is?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped in Cuba last night. I got pissed off, and I
Oh,
don't think
no.
it's wise to drive angry.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Let's see, where is this damn thing? Uh, da, 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 da. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, don't get pissed off. Life isn't worth it. Or, I mean, life is too important. Don't worry about it. It'll all work out.
Yeah, it's easy enough to say.
I understand. I get it.
Most of the time, it just rolls off me. But there was people actually being dangerous yesterday, and that's a hell of a lot more difficult to ignore.
Yeah.
Being assholes,
on the
on the street.
stream or oh, jeez.
No, on the road. On the road.
On the road, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know, people. Now, why doesn't it like that, Brandon? Why? Why? Why?
Why?
Why?
I do not know.
Because if I take that guy out of there, it should be fine. What is it? What doesn't it like? I don't know, man. It's probably stupid user input, really.
Usually
it works
I
out to be stupid.
I blame Windows.
Well, I can only do that once, and then I have to. Then I have to fess up. Because Winders, I can't blame Winders for this. This is some misunderstanding of something. It's not Winders. Nope. See, it's not happy again. I don't know why. That's freaking weird.
Well, give it some orange juice, bacon, and toast. It'll feel better in a few minutes.
Yeah, it just doesn't like that. Doesn't like that case statement for some reason.
Yeah.
Huh.
No.
Maybe
Is there a zero there? Is there a zero there before your case statement?
No.
Then I guess it's not okay.
Oh, geez. There we go. Well, maybe it has a limitation. It doesn't like that.
We all do.
Okay, because a case, do you know what a case statement is, Brandon? I can tell you. You want to know? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
It's the coupling between inductors. And so a case statement tells how closely the inductors are coupled.
Okay.
Kind of like a transformer, an ideal transformer is a coupling of one, right?
Yeah.
So, but for some reason, he only wants to be able to couple to one other inductor, not any more than that. And I don't know why. In the other tool, it's fine. It's perfectly happy. But in this tool, it doesn't like that. So, I don't know.
Maybe it's a question of tool functionality.
Well, there might be some limitation. Because let me see what this looks like. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's it's a spice is what it's called, right? That's the new tool. And not all spice is created equal, right? So now it seems to be fine. I don't understand. Well, what I could do, I could just do this. Let's see. Copy. Oops. Copy. Copy. And try it. What do you say? Yeah.
That's what I'd do.
Yeah. First, start out and see if you can get anything through. Oh, it literally copied it. Oh, I gotta change it. Oh no. Just get something through and then build on your progress. Let's see. So we got So you are off to where today? Where are you going?
Gas City, Indiana.
Wow. The home of pork and beans?
That's
where they make Campbell's pork and beans. Oh yeah.
Maybe Hormel chili and beans.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's Riggs would feel at home there, I think, probably.
Mm-hmm.
He farts in your general direction.
Yeah, I like St. Clair, Missouri. They've got two water towers right next to each other. One's labeled hot and the other's labeled cold.
That's pretty funny. It's nice to know people have a sense of humor.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes zero difference anyway. So, yeah, there's no reason to go. All right, I'm going to give up on that idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was it was worth the old college try.
Give it a college try, yeah.
Oh, rodent.
Give it the old rodent try, is that what you said? All right, so close that. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on, but okay. So you must be on what, 44?
I'm on 44.
Yeah. Good.
I'm going to take 44 to 270 and then swing around the south end.
Shinobi One Kenobi is here.
Yeah.
How about that?
Shinobi One is responsible for today's thumbnail.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I saw that, yeah.
It's a picture of a farmer holding a pig.
Mm-hmm.
A farmer who looks suspiciously like me.
It is amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's mighty creative of Shinobi Wan. That's mighty nice. He took some time out between the ducks and the sheep down there to charge his phone up, send you something.
Yeah. Well, he put it on. I was appreciative.
Shinobi says he found it on a plant pot around the homestead. Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
It is. It is. Yeah, I thought that was a bit different of a thumbnail, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. Okay, what the hell are we doing? Oh, jeez.
I know the storms last night were a little bit wild, but Boy, it sure is pretty seeing the sunrise through them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had some
The
rain last night. I
high,
didn't hear it, but
yeah, the high clouds are now in full sun, so
mm-hmm.
you really
It's
got
beautiful.
the silver lining. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, it's very pretty. So which freaking one was I looking at?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Da, 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 da.
Looks like there's still some rain coming down off to the south.
There isn't. Yeah, it looks like it's south of us here. I'm looking south,
Yeah.
and I see some clouds there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty pink sky.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Matches my underwear.
Well, unless you're Frank, then all you do is have brown eyes in your underwear. It's terrible. It's awful.
Mm-mm-mm.
Did you miss that conversation yesterday?
Yeah, I did miss that
Oh
conversation.
God, you're probably good. Good. Oh.
Yeah, I picked up this load from a really fucking cool place yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's underground.
Oh yeah. That's right. Yeah, you were underground. What is it? It's a load of vegetables, you said?
No, blueberries.
Blueberries. Okay. Yeah.
Fresh blueberries.
They're growing them in Missouri.
Yeah.
Are they greenhouse or what are they?
Fuck if I know. They're in a fucking cave.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's just it's just natural cold storage.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. You get underground, it'd be 50-some degrees, so all the time. That would be perfect. Let's see, now what the hell was I working on?
Electronic shit.
Yeah. Electronic shit. Hyperlinks. No, because my buddy John was in the business of helping grow blueberries, and it's really an interesting deal because that's where the bumblebees come in. Because bumblebees are big enough to naturally pollinate blueberries, where European honeybees are not. So they do a much better job of pollinating.
Good.
Mm-hmm. That's why we have delicious blueberries.
And I got to sample some yesterday.
Were they delicious?
They were. And they turned my finger and thumb blue.
Mm-hmm.
No more of a purple, but yeah.
Me and Johnny Boy went up to one of his clients in Maine. And they grow blueberries. They basically, the blueberries grow on the ground, essentially. They're flat. They kind of lay on the earth. You just reach down and pick up a handful of blueberries. Right from the plant. They're really about as fresh as you can get. So.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty cool.
We had mulberry trees, and then around our pond we had blackberry bushes when I was growing up. And man, it was a fight to keep the fucking birds out of that shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
You'd see the berries start to develop, and then you had to go out and put the fucking netting on. Same thing for the cherries.
Birds got to eat too, man. Maine? Yeah. Birds got to eat too. So what are we doing here? Yeah, so they In North Carolina, on the other hand, blueberries are called high bush blueberries, where they actually grow in like a bush, as you would think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like just a big bush with a bunch of berries on it and stuff. So it just depends. But yeah, in Maine they grow right on the ground. It's just really weird. And as you can imagine, it's kind of a bear to harvest them because you know you can't really bring a whole lot of machinery out there. At least you'll just run them over. So yeah, interesting stuff. And that's where the aliens come into play in North Carolina. Did you know that?
Yeah, aliens
Oh yeah,
always help.
aliens.
Because the aliens are very helpful in a lot of things.
Yes. Well, it was an alien intervention that allows the blueberries to grow so well in North Carolina. Would you like to know how?
I'm waiting with bated breath.
You got your breath is bated, huh? Well, a long time ago.
That just means I've been eating rotten fucking chicken livers. But yeah.
A long time ago, back in the old days, in North Carolina, they were hit by some alien debris from outer space.
Outer space, even.
Oh yeah.
So these weren't like from Mexico.
Oh, these are like meteorites and meteors and shit.
Oh, okay.
And these chunks of meteors depress the ground, and they call them bays, B-A-Y-S. And for whatever reason, the blueberries love growing in the bays. So that's where they all grow, in the bays. They love it. Must be just the perfect blend of it's low enough and the moisture stays in, or something, whatever, right? So that's where they grow all the blueberries.
Are you sure it's not, freaking cosmic rays from the debris?
It could be. It could be. Could be the aliens just come back and take care of them. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Alien spaceships are fucking run on unicorn farts because
that's right.
That's the most concentrated form of energy known to, in the galaxy.
Yes, and that's after the unicorns eat some unobtainium.
Right.
Then they really get gassy. They really know how to go then. Yeah. Oh yeah. But that is true. It's a true thing. They believe it was just meteorite fragments that came down, but they're not sure. But it's something like that, some natural process. So, and if you step into one of these bays, they're about 10 feet lower than the surrounding area. So it's pretty cool.
So it's like an impact crater?
Yeah, it's exactly what it is, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I ain't bullshit you, man.
I would never doubt you, hamster. Because I'm trusting.
You're a trusting soul, are you?
Yes.
Yes. So, yep. So there's my 2 blueberry stories for the morning.
Hey, we have an Amtrak station way out here in the middle of fucking nowhere. Because, reasons.
No kidding. Wow. I kind of like riding on the trains. It's fun.
I like the trains over in Europe. They run all the fucking time, and you can actually use them to commute with.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. The only reason Amtrak's still around is because those Washington people like their little trains to go to New York.
Yep.
That's probably the only one that actually makes any money. The Acela train. I got to ride on the Japanese bullet train. That was fun.
You did?
Yeah.
I did too when I was in the Navy.
I don't know how fast it was, but it's fast, right? 200
Yep.
miles an hour or something. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I've also rode the Trans Grand Vitesse.
Mm. What is that?
That's the French version of the bullet train.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I am just preparing some coffee here, Brandon, so don't mind me. But yeah, we went went from Tokyo to Nagoya. I think it was like an hour and a half, and it was several hundred miles, I think.
Yeah.
So it went by pretty quick. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
And it's fucking nice.
It is. Yeah, there was like attendants there. You know, if you wanted to buy a drink or something, they were there. And everybody, you know, it's very clean. You know, no smoking or anything like that in there. It was cool.
No.
Little I don't know when you were there, but they had these little LED picture or TVs everywhere that showed you where you were. And
No, they didn't have. I was there in. I rode the 50th anniversary of Pearl Harbor, whatever that was.
91.
91. Okay.
Yep.
Because we went out and participated in the Pearl Harbor celebration, or remembrance, or whatever it was.
Uh-huh.
And there was a bunch of Japanese guys taking fucking pictures, smiling and laughing, having a good old time.
Sure.
So some friends of mine and I decided, well, let's go to fucking Hiroshima.
Wow.
And we'll fucking go smile and laugh and take pictures there.
Mm-hmm.
And what we do when in the Navy is on a Westpac, you go from Hawaii and your next stop is fucking Yokosuka, Japan, which is part of Tokyo.
Ah, okay.
Big American base there. Tokyo's fucking transit system's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But anyways, you can catch the train from Yokosuka down to the central train station where you catch the bullet train.
Yeah. I have trod that same exact path, Brent.
Mm-hmm.
Except we went from, no, it wasn't Yokosuka. It was the, one of the airports. Gosh, now I'm not going to be able to think of it, but one of the airports outside Tokyo.
Okay.
And you take the train, then you take a train to go downtown, or to the or wherever they go, right? The rail station. Then you get on the bullet.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember trying to get through customs. It was fucking hilarious because there was this, you know, nice Japanese lady there, the attendant, and she's like, "Okay, I need your thumbprint, right? They want you to put your thumb." And it's like, okay, so I'm putting my thumb there, and it didn't take, and it didn't take, and it didn't take for some reason. And she finally just said, that's okay. I tried to explain to her, it's like, I've never been here, so I don't think you'd have my thumbprint on record, you know? But there's a little loss in translation there, I think. I didn't know what the hell she was trying to do.
They're trying to check and see if you were Paul McCartney.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, it's the organ hamster. Oh, Sokawana. Oh, yeah. So that was fun. I mean, you know.
Brandon, fucking just slow down and go with the traffic.
Yeah. I mean, they seemed like nice people. I'm guessing they tolerate us more than really get crazy. You know what I'm saying? But,
well, you know, it's sort of a mixed thing with them. Because there's some of them that really fucking like us.
Mm-hmm.
And they really fucking like our whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at least the little whiskey I tried that was actually made in Japan was pretty damn good. They do a good job. They do a good job at almost everything. The Japanese. I mean, they put their mind to it. They figure it out. It's pretty amazing, actually.
Yeah.
Kind of like Americans, just the East version, the Orient version of kind of Americans. We're kind of that way, except we've sucked a lot more lately than we've done good. I think.
Delicious coffee. Because, I mean, you know the story about World War II and the enormous effort, the enormous industrial might of this country, putting those airplanes out, by the thousands, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, these, they went to Boeing or whoever, hey, we need this bomber, and they designed it in whatever, 6 months, and then they're churning them out. It's like, holy shit. Could you imagine something like that these days? No. But you got to do what you got to do, right? If you're being attacked in a war, you got to take care of business.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I don't know what the timeline was in some of those aircraft designs, but they churned them out pretty quick.
Yeah, some of the fighters were done pretty damn quick. The bombers they took a little more time with, and there's something that most people don't know is that the Super Fortress costs more to develop than the atomic bomb, and it was specifically developed to drop the atomic bomb.
Right. This was the B-29? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
B-29.
let's look it up. I've got the internet. Was designed as 4-engine propeller-driven heavy bomber. Let's see what the timeline is. First flight was 42. The introduction was 44. So they started making them in 43. They started working on these in 1938. Pressurized long-range bombers. 39, they put out the proposal. Boeing submitted its model in May 1940. So from 1940 to 40, they started making them at 43. So 2 or 3 years, and they had it under control. Pretty interesting. First prototype was September 1942, so less than a year after Pearl Harbor. Second prototype crashed, 1943. Jeez, it killed the pilot and 10-man crew. Holy crap. 31 people died in that crash.
Yeah.
It crashed into a meatpacking plant. Jesus.
Yeah, it was not a good time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did the Mosquito in a short amount of time, didn't they, in Britain?
Oh, fuck yeah. And I think the, what's the name of that? The one with the sort of, the wings go down and then they come back up.
Yeah, one of the, yeah, I know which one.
It's not the, is that the Mustang?
It's, let's see here. What the heck was that called? Corvair, something?
Oh, Corvair, yeah. Anyways, they developed that in a really short amount of time, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how long did it take for the Mosquito? First flight was 1940, November, and it took to the skies for fighting in 1941.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fucking amazing.
Made out of wood, too, mostly.
Yeah.
which made
And,
it faster, lighter, more maneuverable. Pretty amazing shit, really. More fuel efficient, I assume, since it was lighter in weight.
Well, the main reason they did that is because they didn't have a lot of aluminum, and the British needed a light bomber, because that's what the Mosquito was. It was a bomber that thought it was a fighter.
Right. Light bomber, fighter bomber, night fighter, maritime strike aircraft, and photo reconnaissance. That's what they used it for. Pretty amazing. I mean, the English, you know, they really did a fine job. I mean, I know we helped them, but, you know, for a while there, the U.S. didn't help them that much, right? So they had to really scrape things together. Pretty amazing. All right.
Well, the U.S. wanted to stay out of the war. Most of the people in the U.S. were not for joining World War II.
Right. And then after the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, then obviously it was on then, right?
Yeah, because as soon as the United States declared war on Japan, Germany declared war on the United States.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so there's... Okay. I guess I'll look at this one again while we're at it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of...
Now, there's a lot of fucking talk about how the United States sort of provoked Japan into an attack.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably a little truth to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Well, I mean, we blockaded their fuel, I believe, didn't we? That was part of it. Natural resources and all that stuff. Because they were heavily involved in China, right? They were trying to take chunks of China, for sure.
I don't believe we were blockading their fuel, but what we were doing was, like with the Philippines, they were trying to go after the Dutch East Indies or West Indies, which is where the fuel came from.
Mm.
And there were disputes over which islands belonged to who.
Mm. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Let's see, R1.
Then there was also some fucking naval treaties that were not exactly equitable to the Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
They were established to keep the balance of power, and they did that by tonnage of shipping.
U10. 14, 17. I kind of read it, Captain. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of stuff going on, really. I mean, I don't think there's any simple. This is why. There was just a lot of stuff. You know?
Yeah, and we were kind of covertly supporting the resistance to the Japanese, or the Greater Co-Prosperity Zone.
Yeah. Okay, so what?
And we had the Flying Tigers and the what they call those guys did all the fucking flights over the top of the Himalayas.
Right.
I can't remember the name of that Fucking, it's actually still a fucking cargo company today.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were dropping the supplies off for the Chinese, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Japan was really, really screwing they were well, of course, the Nanking massacre and all that. Yeah, Japanese were really nasty people in war. It's better to have them as friends. God Almighty. Yeah. Let's see what we got here.
And they're, they had a guy that was just as bad, if not worse, than Dr. Mengele.
Oh yeah. There's a particular name for that experiment station, whatever, where they did all kinds of horrible shit. Right. Just yeah. No, I mean there there were a lot of people that were as bad as, or if not worse, right? But that particular dude obviously was one of the worst ever. But there's a lot of nasty shit going on during World War II. A lot of nasty shit.
Yeah, the United States was
not
not
to World War
immune to any of that either.
Oh no. You are absolutely correct. Okay. I guess we'll start this. Is it green? Oh no. But it is really, I don't know if you want to call it a shame, but it's really how should we say, history is not as clean as it seems. So would be one way to put it.
No. Well,
I mean, it's easy to point at the Hitler and say, "Oh, he's the well." Stalin was no fucking pancake either. Or no walk in the park. Yeah. He was. Yeah.
Well, what most people don't understand is the biggest fucking meanest bastard out there wins. And Hitler lost.
Yep.
He might have been an evil fucking horrible person, but he wasn't the worst.
Yep. Well, he definitely lost, and Germany, that was not good, right? Not good.
And of course, there were the purges of Stalin, the Holodomor, the Holocaust there, that very few people mention.
What do you mean? What do you mean 6 million Ukrainians were slaughtered? Yeah? You didn't know that?
6 million on the low end.
6 million people starved to death. You didn't hear about that, huh? They didn't teach you that in school. Oh, I wonder why. So yeah, it was just bad news for everyone. A lot of suffering, a lot of death. But yeah, you're right. If the meanest guy wins, we obviously have to be the meanest guy. Right.
The country of Belarus lost 25% of its population.
Wow. During the war.
Yeah.
They almost got rid of all the Jews in Hungary. Almost. I think it was 600,000 they shipped out of Hungary. Something like that. Well, Jews, Roma, whatever, right? Undesirables, as the Germans call
it. Yeah.
I mean, it was even up until, even after Hitler was freaking dead, they were still trying to shove as many Hungarian Jews on trains to get them to the freaking camps. It's just amazing. The war's over. What are you doing? I don't know. I mean, there were some fucking maniacal Nazis that were, dyed in the wool. They hated Jews. almost fucking scary how much they hated those people. No sense of humanity, nothing. They treated them like they weren't even human. Just God Almighty.
Yep.
But then Stalin did the same to his enemies. The Chinese did the same to their enemies. I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, right? I mean, Genghis Khan, go back and talk to him, you know? Oh my God. I'm sure you've read the stories and all that. I mean, my goodness. You know, some of that stuff we see in movies is half based on reality, right? You know, they kill everyone except one or two, and then they'd send them to the next village and say, this is what's going to happen if you don't give up, right? And a lot of times they would just, it's like, okay. Not that it mattered. I mean, all the men were slaughtered anyway, but I guess at least the women and children were spared. I don't know what the hell was going on. Yeah, crazy.
Well, if you surrendered to the horde, you had taxes to pay, and part of those taxes in those period of time were a certain number of men that had to be, had to be pledged for a set amount of time. I don't know how long it was. I'm not a fucking historian, but they had to join the fucking horde. So.
Yeah, and one can imagine if they caused any trouble, they would just get their head cut off. I mean, why would they worry about it, you know? So, yeah, pretty nasty. Then you had the Turks coming into Hungary, right? Vlad the Impaler. I mean, it just over and over again, the same kind of shit. Dracula is a hero in Central Europe. Yeah, because he fought off the Islamic hordes from Turkey.
Yep.
So, well, for a while, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it was him and his brother that were actually captured by the Turks and kept prisoner for years, I believe.
They were hostages.
When they were kids. Hostages, yeah, when they were kids.
Yeah, there was some deal made, and they were hostages. Yeah. He spent time in the court.
Yep.
Turkish court. And it wasn't until because the Turks' height of their power was when they were going after Vienna. And they got broken on the walls of Vienna, and they've never really recovered from that.
Yeah. And then there's the Armenian genocide. I mean, if you really want to get scared, about horror, go look at that. My God.
Yeah.
Just
and
amazing.
In many ways, it never stopped. They just had another fucking flare up just a year or two ago.
Right. And there was the Greek Holocaust, where the Turks murdered all the Greeks. I mean, it's just endless. Well, it doesn't matter what part of the world you are, or what race you are, or what nationality.
There's the Polish Holocaust, where the Ukrainians went after the fucking Polish. Yeah.
And then just very in recent memory, the Croatian stuff, the Serbian stuff. I mean, that's line up all the men of fighting age and kill them all. It's like, Jesus Christ. That was 20 years ago or 30 years ago only.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're going to do. You're going to go down to East St. Louis again, huh? Take 55, or are you going to go to the 70? Either way. You want me to check the traffic? I can do that.
No, I'm good. I'm committed.
Well, now I want to know, though, so I better look.
Okay.
What road are you on now? 270?
270 south, yeah.
270 south. Okay. Bad.
No, Riggs is here. He's calling for Frank already.
Well,
Bah.
we all call for Frank all the time.
His warmth, wisdom, and waffling.
Yes, he's the waffler. He's the king waffler. Yes. Mr. E's here. Hello. JR's here.
Peace be upon you, JR.
Indeed, peace be upon you. So what do we have here? Something does not seem correct. What the Dave? Yeah, okay. No, it looks too clean. What the hell's going on?
So your buddy Rick James wouldn't sing about it then?
No. Rick James with that hair. Oh my God. Fucking hilarious, because Eddie Murphy in his movie Coming to America did the parody of him. It was fucking hilarious.
I'm Rick James, damn it.
Yeah. Rick James. He's a super freak. Super freak.
She's super freaky.
I had to play that song. I didn't really like it. It was all right, I suppose. That was MC Hammer. You can't touch this, right? That was there.
Yeah.
Okay. It's super freaky. So I suppose we better do this in the other
My
direction.
favorite music of that genre would be Brick House.
She's a brick.
House.
Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. She's a brick. Let's see. So if I do this, I copy all this shit, is it going to give me all the badness? It is. Oh, no. Oh, no. You got to do something special. And he had the that girl band, whatever their name was. What was
The
that?
Bangles.
No, it wasn't the Bangles. It was shit. Now I got to go look. God Almighty.
It's not important, man.
No, but I just want to know. James songs. He had one girl band. Mary Jane Girls. Yeah.
Don't remember them at all.
I can't remember what their song was, but I had to play it. Mary Jane Girls. Jane Girls. Girl group.
Gee, what were they referring to? Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I had no idea.
But yeah.
No idea. So the song, their big hit was "In My House." That was 1984-ish. It was Rick James.
Never. It just doesn't. I just like what I don't get it.
Well, I mean, just think of a Rick James song with chicks singing. Basically, is what it was.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then it probably had a decent beat and a good band.
Yeah, it was a decent beat, and the music was fine. It's just,
Some of you can dance to.
Yeah.
Slightly fucking naughty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They weren't yet whapping all over the floor at that point.
Yeah. That was the good thing about, back in the day, you had all kinds of fucking double entendre in the songs, and people had to get clever, and it was sort of secret joke. It's so dirty.
Right.
That was a lot more fun.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like Mary Jane Girls, Okay, they're just the Mary Jane Girls. I guess that's their name. Uh-huh. Right?
Yeah.
Like Rolling Down the River, or whatever. was that was about marijuana too, wasn't it? I think it was.
Rolling
Talking down the river. Yeah. Then there was this other girl, I'm sure you never heard of her, Stacy Q. You ever heard of Stacy Q?
No.
Yeah, she had like one or two hits. Just a terrible singer. Ugh.
A lot of those fucking manufactured, entertainers from the late 80s, actually from the fucking late 70s through the middle of the 90s were just fucking horrible.
And I have my absolute worst, and a lot of people disagree with me, but I'll share it with you anyway. Lisa and Cult Jam. Ugh.
Oh,
God, I hated that band.
At least Lisa I've heard of.
Yeah, but I mean, her voice is terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know how in the hell she ever got to be a singer. I don't get it. I mean, it wasn't necessarily worse than anything else, but it certainly wasn't better. It was just kind of like, meh.
No, but look at her. You tell me you don't know how she fucking got her job?
Mm-hmm. I hear you, brother. You suppose she was screwing the correct records person? You think?
I believe she was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With great enthusiasm.
Yeah, because there's one song here that apparently the girls liked. All Cried Out. I fucking hated that song. Oh, God.
Oh, God, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking terrible.
No, that's that didn't. But had to take it like a champ and play the fucking thing anyway.
Oh, trucks use left lane. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'll use the left lane then.
Careful now. Careful now. Let's see. I got to change the symbol. Oh. What the?
Well, of course they, have.
Yes.
Well, they've got us down to fucking one bridge. It looks like they're painting the one or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So let's see here. Okay, we got to get rid of that. Lost in emotion. God. Where's Frank when you need him? Hey, Frank, can you sing this song? Please don't, though. Okay, there they are. There they are. Okay. Oh, jeez. All right.
1812, we took
in emotion. God. Let's see here. Yeah, there was some, as we talked about yesterday, there was that interim period where, music was anything but disco, right? Anything but disco.
Yeah.
Didn't matter what it was, just anything but disco.
Well, welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Hey, land of stinking Lincoln. Oh, yeah. Land of stinking Lincoln. Let's see, assign models. Can we do an input? Select. Yeah. Okay, all right, Lost in emotion. Let's see. Well, so I want to make that an input. How do we do that? Can we do that? Oh, yes, we can. Oh, yes, we can. Uh-huh. See? That's the way that works. No. Select. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Yes.
I'm just glad that New Wave never really fucking took hold. You know, it was supposed to be a second British invasion, and it was, you know, basically just a bunch of fucking heroin addicts. Flock of seagulls, fucking.
See, I like Flock of Seagulls, man.
You did?
Why are you dissing them, man? Why are you dissing them? I like them, man. I ran so far away.
Really, the only band that I liked from the fucking New Wave movement was Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode, yeah. What about OMD, man? You liked OMD, didn't you?
I don't even know who that was. OMD.
If you leave, don't leave now. Please don't take my heart away.
No,
I promise you'll stay with me. No?
No.
I think that was involved in the Breakfast Club movie. I think they were in that one.
Oh.
Somehow the music track. But yeah, I mean, Flock of Seagulls, I think it came out, 82, 83? I mean, they only had a couple of hits. You know, it wasn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, the guy's hair was probably the biggest draw of that band.
Yeah. And I couldn't fucking stand them. They all looked like a bunch of faggots to me, and I was like,
a faggot! A faggot! Oh, you evil bastard, you. Okay, let's see now.
I got to give them one thing. They were better than Air Supply.
God. Air Supply. See, I liked Air Supply too, man. I'm just a faggot.
Yeah. The Air Supply was all that sort of simpy love song shit.
Oh, it was complete fucking simp shit.
Yes. You're every woman in the world to me. God.
Yeah. I was watching American Bandstand, and they had Air Supply on there, and Dick Clark is like, well, why'd you name your band Air Supply? And the guy's like, well, we like to think that our music is a breath of fresh air.
Oh, God.
Like, you arrogant prick. Fuck you.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I got you.
Teenage Brandon was not a very kind man.
Well, you know. So where's the light blue? Where is it? Why is it? Oh my God, it's not showing up. Oh no, what's going on?
Oh no.
Oh, something must be funked up. Yeah. Let's see here. Erase. Come on. You can do it.
Do it. Do it now.
Yeah. Air Supply was pretty weak. I mean, it was okay. You're making out with a chick or something.
Hey, they made a lot of fucking money.
They did.
And that's exactly what they intended.
They did. Yeah, they made a lot of money and, you know, probably helped make a lot of babies back in 1980. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, they weren't bad musicians. I just think their music was just. Ugh. You know, it's kind of like the Bee Gees. Bee Gees are great musicians, really good. But you know, their music was kind of the same, right? Disco, which I didn't mind it.
Well, they were the kings of disco.
Yeah.
I like, I think the Saturday Night album or Saturday Night Fever soundtrack is really good fucking music, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were the kings.
But they were
You
kind of a
know,
one trick pony, so there you go.
they were, and they ran out of gas shortly after disco started to go away. They had nothing else really.
Yeah.
They had a little bit before that. They had some ballads and shit,
Yeah.
but they were really good musicians. I'll give them that. They actually could play, so that was nice. Okay, so what is going on here? Mm-hmm.
Now, what they were not was fucking lyricists.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to think of their songs. Remember the older slow ones they had? What was that? Jeez.
Well, they started back in the fucking 60s, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Bee Gees, musical group, formed in 1958.
Oh, 58.
1958. Good Lord. Let's see. Born on the Isle of Man to English parents. How about that?
It's really fucking cool that, they were able to have their careers with their family like that. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Look at this. The Bee Gees have sold over 220 million records worldwide.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It says here, only Elvis, the Beatles, Michael Jackson, Garth Brooks, and Paul McCartney have outsold the Bee Gees. Wow. Yeah, because
what's really amazing is Paul McCartney was part of 2 of those people on the list.
Yeah. That is quite amazing. Yeah. Yeah, the Beatles and Paul. I mean, do you think that was like almost peak pop music in the 60s? I don't know. I think the 60s to 80s weren't that bad. I like disco. I can't lie. I liked it.
Except when it got so where they started pulling just anybody off the street and made a disco record. That sucked.
But the ones that actually were trying to do a good job, I think.
Yeah, a lot of that music was pretty decent. I like dancing. So I didn't have a problem with disco.
You should be dancing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. One of their songs was called I Started a Joke. Yeah, I remember that one. I started a joke and I set the whole world crying. Yeah. That was one of the early sappier ones. How Can You Mend a Broken Heart was another one. And then they hit the disco. Oh, yeah. Ahmet Erdogan got him, or actually Erdogan, Turkish guy, head of Atlantic Records. Yeah.
I thought Erdogan was the president of Turkey.
Well, he is, but this guy was. I think his name is Erdogan. It's Ertegun. I think that's Erdogan, but I'm not sure. But he was the head of Atlantic Records during like Led Zeppelin, in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
Very, very successful man. How deep is your love? It's your love. How deep is your love?
Like I said, they weren't the best lyricists.
They wrote Grease, which I thought I like that song. Grease is the word that you heard. That was 78, I thought.
Grease is the way that you're feeling.
Makes me moist inside. Night Fever. Holy Jesus, these guys really have done a lot. 1978, the Bee Gees held the top 2 positions on the U.S. charts with Night Fever and Staying Alive. The first time this had happened since the Beatles. The Beatles. If I Can't Have You, yeah, Emotion, Love, Sticker, yeah, it was amazing.
Yeah.
But the problem is that that's all you heard on the radio, right? That just got tiresome. Yeah. Bee Gees' overwhelming success rose and fell with the disco bubble. By the end of 79, disco was rapidly declining. That's because the record companies overdid it. They never do that, do they?
No.
They didn't do that with disco or hair metal or grunge or anything or country. No. Yeah.
Oh, God. But they came back in 83 with Islands in the Stream. Oh, God.
Oh, that was horrible.
Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
Another song they played the living fuck out of.
Mm-hmm. Again, it was anything but disco, but that was more disco than it was kind of country disco, I suppose. Island in the Stream. That is what we are. Oh, God.
Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, that's one you rarely hear even played anymore. It's just kind of like, we don't want to hear that. It was a huge hit, though, at the time.
Yeah.
So why do you think this isn't?
There's one song that I'm glad that they never fucking play anymore. And that's Endless Love.
Okay. Diana Ross, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. Let's see.
Love Diana Ross, a lot of her stuff, especially her stuff when she was with the Supremes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, she's really good. But yeah. Endless Love is like, oh, God. Yeah. But I mean, at the time, the movie was out there and Brooke Shields was naked, I think that was the Endless Love, right? Wasn't that Blue? What the hell was it? Yeah, I think it was in that song. That was the movie, right? Endless Love. Where Brooke Shields and the dude are on the island.
That was Blue Lagoon.
Blue Lagoon, okay.
A movie I've never seen.
Never seen.
Nope.
Endless Love must have been a movie too, then.
Or in some damn movie. Let me.
My Endless Love.
I just remember them playing the fuck out of it.
Oh, it was Diana Ross and Lionel Richie. And yes, it was a movie. Yeah. Let's see. What is the deal? Oh, it was Brooke Shields, just a different movie. Okay. It was Brooke Shields with some dude falling in love, all that happy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it.
At least Brooke has turned into a fucking... She's not fucking crazy.
Yeah.
A lot of those child stars are absolutely fucking insane.
Right.
The system does something to them that just...
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, she was... I can't remember the name of the movie, but she was like naked as like a 10-year-old kid in some movie. I can't remember what it was called, but it was
I think
about
that was
some.
I think it was the Blue Lagoon movie where she freaking got naked in that.
No, it was before that.
It was before that.
Yeah, it was about a whorehouse in New Orleans. Is what it was.
Oh,
Let me see here. Pretty Baby was the name of it.
no, it's
And
not.
they had new child. I mean, she was just a kid, like 10 years old or something. There's some controversy, obviously, about that, right?
Yeah.
As you can imagine. Jeez.
Well, when she gained her fucking independence from her mother, she said, "Fuck it, I'm getting out of Hollywood for a bit and gonna get my degree."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, some people do that. I think Jodie Foster did that too, didn't she? She
Yeah.
basically dropped out and got her degree in something at one of the colleges. So good for her.
Because Jodie Foster was one that they were hypersexualizing as well.
Oh yeah,
as
she was
as a child.
Was it Taxi Driver? Was that the movie with her in it? Taxi Driver? I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
It had Robert De Niro, I think.
Oh yeah. That's it. But she was in several of them where they were doing that to her.
Yeah.
And Disney does just, Disney was not kind to its child stars. It never has been.
No.
And, well, I guess it hasn't been that way since Walt died. Because apparently Annette Funicello and that era, they, did okay. They weren't. But for her day, fucking beach blanket bingo.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, even that was a little semi-controversial, right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God, they're making out on screen. Oh my God, the kids are gonna die and all that. So what the heck is going on here? Do you think, Brandon?
Pretty, pretty tame stuff. Pretty vanilla.
Yeah. But I mean, you look at they thought Elvis was the Antichrist, and what was he doing? Shaking his hips a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of like Rusty does.
Yeah, he shakes his hips all the time.
Yeah, it makes me moist.
Reminds me of a quality song that I used to play, All Hips and Lips. Oh yeah, hairband, baby, hairband. God. Let's see. So are we doing something wrong here?
Probably.
Maybe we are doing something wrong. Okay, let me get rid of this.
Morning, Fleming. Sorry I missed you yesterday, man. I did not intend to not say anything to you, but hello. I just didn't see you.
Okay. Hey, Fleming. Morning. Good evening. All right. It looks like it's.
I think Fleming is 6 hours ahead of us. So good afternoon, Fleming.
Fleming's in Europe somewhere, isn't he?
Europa.
I think he's in Germany, but I could be wrong.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
If you could tell me who sang on this album, I will give you a free beer.
I don't drink, but
I'll give you a free soda.
Okay.
Okay. The Golden Age of Wireless.
You're fucking safe, man.
Thomas Dolby. She blinded me with science.
God.
Yeah.
I know Thomas Dolby. I just didn't know the name of the album. God.
She blinded me with science.
Oh, that Weird Science. What was that? Kelly LeBrock or Kelly LaTrell? Yeah,
Yeah.
Kelly LeBrock. Nobody ever mentions Kelly LeBrock. She was actually kind of funny as well.
Yeah. She was kind of funny. She was kind of what? She was funny.
And she was super fucking hot.
Mm. Oh yeah. 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 That was Weird Science. Weird Science. That was Oingo Boingo. Yeah. They sang that song. Oingo Boingo.
Oh, they did?
Weird Science, yeah. You know. Well, what in the world is going on here? For some reason we're not getting through. Let's look at the other side of that. J53 port 1. Well, let's just shut that off. Yeah. I remember that movie for sure. Right. She was like an Australian lady, wasn't she?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think she was an Aussie.
But I was infatuated when she showed underboob.
Underboob, yeah.
Yeah, she had that crop top.
Well, I mean, you know, in all honesty, it didn't take much to light up the loins.
No, not at that age. No.
Not at that age. No. Let's see. U11. Okay, I don't want all that shit. Why did it? Oh God. Yeah.
Under boob.
Yes.
She's not wearing a bra. Oh.
Oh my God. Look at her tits. Oh my God. Look at the nipples. Oh no.
And that was before the days of fucking the boob job, so they were natural and that nice.
Mm-hmm. Why is it? Why is it a pain in the ass? Yeah, weird song. I liked, of course, what's her face in Breakfast Club, the redhead.
Molly Ringwald.
Molly Ringwald, yeah.
Boy, she did not turn into a good-looking adult. I never really liked her because she had like the resting bitch face, even as a child.
She did have resting bitch face. Yeah, she did. Let's see, erase. But she was in some half porno movie.
Really?
Yeah. I was watching, I don't know, late night somewhere, sometime. It was years ago. And here's Molly Ringwald getting all naked and shit. It's like, whoa, okay.
Okay.
Well,
did she have resting bitch face with a cock in her ass?
Well, I don't know if they actually did any of that, but she was certainly naked, and that kind of gets your attention.
Yeah.
So was Alyssa Milano. Alyssa Milano was in some lesbian flick.
Oh yeah. Alyssa Milano, for after she got off of Who's the Boss, was fucking showing everybody who'd fucking stand still long enough her fucking tits. So.
Yeah.
I'm a big girl now. See? I'm a big girl. Look at me. Look at me. Look at my titties.
I mean, I kind of like that witch show that she was in. Whatever that was called.
Damn that show. My fucking first ex-wife was fucking hooked on that. And it's like, here comes Charmed. I think I'll go out in the garage.
Oh, yeah. It was Charmed is what it was called. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it turned them all on. No wonder it's... what a pain in the ass. Jeez. Okay. All right. Because that was Rose McGowan, and then that cross-eyed freak was kicked off the show because she got too crazy, right? Whatever her name was.
Know.
Yeah. It was she was in like 90214 or whatever, one of those fucking shows like that.
Then they got I guess that Rose McGowan chick was a piece of work too. You know, dating Marilyn Manson fucked her up.
I could certainly understand. Yes. Yeah. I'm sure that would do a number on anyone's head, right? But then again, he's probably quite normal. But who knows? No, it was the one chick with the cross. Her eyes are crooked. What the hell was her name? Whatever.
I don't fucking know.
But she was in that show, and then I think they kicked her out because she was being a cunt. Imagine that. Mm-hmm.
The one episode I did like of that fucking show was when they turned into mermaids.
Oh.
And
I'm sure I never saw that.
they had all of the girls there with fucking scales, you know. It was body paint, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
you know, that they were just freaking, that's all they had on was fucking body paint. It's like, huh,
Wow.
it's
Okay.
that's a good episode.
Yeah, I can deal with this. All right. Yeah. Gee.
Then I got, of course, oh, what are you looking at? I'm looking at her tits, of course. You know.
What do you think I'm looking at, dumbass?
But yeah.
Jeez. I'll find this woman's name here. I know you'll recognize it. Charmed. Shannon Doherty was her name.
There you go.
She has the crooked eyes.
Mm-hmm.
She was also in 90210 or something.
Yeah, she was in the early 80s. She was in everything.
Apparently she's got cancer. That's terrible.
Or not early 80s, but in the early 90s. She was in everything.
Let's see. What was she in? Little House on the Prairie.
Mm-hmm.
Heather Duke and Heathers. That was kind of a fun movie.
Never saw it.
That was weird. That was, what's her face? Winona Ryder was in that one. Let's see. Brenda Walsh in Beverly Hills 90210. She was in Charmed for 3 years and some other thing. Let's see. Well, you know, clearly, clearly she's one of those women that always look up, right? She was engaged to Max Factor heir Dean Factor, so another billionaire, right?
Right.
And married to Ashley Hamilton, son of George Hamilton, the actor. And she married Rick Salomon, a high-stakes poker player, who's best known for his 2004 sex tape with Paris Hilton. Okay.
Apparently he learned a thing or two.
Well, I'm sure you've seen that tape. I mean, it's pretty bad. I mean, she was just a barely animated starfish. There wasn't much there.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
But I mean, she could suck a pole, though. You know, I'll give her that. She swallowed that hog.
Well, everybody's got to have one talent.
You got to have a talent, yeah, at some point. All right, so what are we doing? Why is it getting there but not getting through to the other side?
Oh, Hamster, did you see that plane that went off the runway and hit the fucking safety fence?
I did not.
Business jet? Yeah.
Did it just happen?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh, no, I haven't.
I think they've got a video of it on Fox News.
Plane runs off. Runway. Anybody get hurt?
I couldn't see why they wouldn't be.
It says it's happened in Somalia, it looks like.
I don't remember where it happened, but they got, this thing hit the fence, probably doing about 100. Spun it around.
It says a plane veered off the runway, broke into pieces at Aden Ade International Airport in Mogadishu,
Okay.
smashing into a fence July 11th. Miraculously, no one was hurt. Holy crap! Wow. I guess God was on their side. Holy Jesus. I can't play the video on this computer. Well, maybe I can. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I would say that plane's probably toast. Probably no fixing that
Yeah.
one.
There's no rebuilding
Yeah,
that one.
there's no
But
going to the junkyard.
whoever built that can do like Beechcraft did. We had a premiere that was landing in Germany, and they had a severe crosswind, so they were trying to crab it in,
Mm-hmm.
and they crabbed it in at such a fucking high angle that it collapsed the main gear from the sideways fucking shear force.
Jeez. Wow.
And they, it ripped the wings off, and they fucking rolled it down the runway and into the fucking trees, and everybody fucking walked away.
Well, good for them. Jesus. Oh,
We
wow.
pointed to that as look how fucking safe the Premiere is, because
Look how
even when
sturdy
you
these
see the
motherfuckers
design
are.
characteristics,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, what's the crazy part about this? I just looked at the video. The freaking front of the plane broke off. So
Yeah.
once the plane was settled, the freaking pilot came out of the top of the plane.
Yeah.
Damn. Whatever they did, they built it. That's pretty amazing. So, I mean, good that no one was hurt. That's cool. Did you ever see that video of that one jet coming in and they actually do a 180 on the freaking tarmac? You ever see that one?
Oh, there's lots of those, man. Lots of people do that. That's a fairly common fuck up. Like if you have one gear fucking lock up, or the brakes work on one side and not the other, or if you're in a twin engine airplane and your fucking thrust reversers only deploy on one side, that fucking happens all the time.
This was, I think, a DHL cargo jet.
Yeah.
Like a big son of a bitch, and he landed and the fucking thing spun around.
Oh fuck! You never hardly see it in the big planes, but on the fucking little ones, you see them. You especially see it on the fucking tail draggers.
Yeah, well, you can understand. Yeah, because I've been in one of those. It's a little weird, right? Because when you land, you're looking basically straight up in the air. You can't really see what you're doing. So I could understand confusion, but no, this was a big fucking twin engine jet, big full size jet. Just landed somehow. Something went wrong, and the damn thing spun around, went off the runway. It's like Jesus. Nobody was hurt, but God, the plane was totaled. Right? There's nothing left.
Oh yeah.
Whole loss, baby. Whole loss. So what in the heck is going on here?
Whole loss is something you also get from the female to male transition, bottom surgery.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, what are we doing here? Okay. Huh. What the heck? DTST. Oh, we got to change the package. Okay. FFSS. Oh. Okay. All right. So now I think I'm seeing it. that should work. Okay. So CX package, RX package, GTH. That one. Okay. And then FF. What the hell is that? Package RX. Well, I guess we'll try that. Whatever. See what happens. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe I had the wrong thing going there. Possibly. Start. See what happens. Because what I'm getting is I got the signals going through the whole thing, except when it gets to the receiver, and it's not showing up for some reason. No, it's not good. That's bad. That's bad.
Bad.
Mm-hmm. Boy, this thing's slow. Holy shit. But yeah, that was a mighty interesting one, though. If you ever get a chance, I think it was a DHL jet. Just whipped a shitty. Pretty amazing.
Well, you know, they only use quality airplanes to do cargo.
Top shelf, yeah. No, I think this was a.
I don't know what the hell it was. It was probably a 767 or. Let me see.
Well, I've worked at enough fucking aeromod centers that I know that they take passenger planes that are at the end of their fucking
Make them into cargo planes, yeah. Yeah.
and make fuck for about 5 years and then scrap them. You know, just because it's got a shiny coat of paint on the outside, don't mean that it's a good airplane.
Right. So let's see.
The other place that airplanes go to die is fucking water drop fucking planes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think this was in Costa Rica is where this happened. And I can't really tell what plane it is, but it's clearly a twin engine something, right? It's either Boeing or Airbus. Not sure.
Well,
that's about all you have, right? For the big ones.
Yeah, well, the way you can tell who makes it is by looking at the fucking fairings for the Fowler flap.
Well, let's see if I can see something here, because they're just showing over and over again the end of it. The tail broke off. Jeez.
Now, are the flap fairings pointy or rounded?
Well, the wings are destroyed, so you can't really see anything.
I thought you maybe could see it before it crashed.
Well, they're not showing me that though for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I gotta hit the button. Let's see if it'll play. Sometimes it won't. Oh, here's an advertisement for a engagement ring.
There you go.
Just what I need.
You can buy the ring hamster, but I'm not going to wear it.
Oh, but Brandon, it shows our true love.
Okay, here it is. Yep. There it went off. Let me see here. Well, can we... What the fuck? Give me the video. It just shows the thing at the end. It doesn't show it spinning down the highway or the interstate there, or the runway. Oh, what kind of shit is this? Okay, there's more pictures. DHL cargo jet. DHL, I don't know what the hell they fly, honestly. Cannot open file for writing. What? Okay, well, that helped anyway. That's good. So the light blue. Yeah, okay. All right. So, let me see here. It's 757-200 cargo aircraft. So it's a Boeing.
Do you know what sound it made when it hit the runway?
What's that, Brandon?
Boing.
Yeah, well, the pilots were okay, but the plane is obviously toast. The tail snapped off. The engines are all fucked. Yeah, not a good day. Not a good day for them. It says here, Boeing 757s cannot dump fuel. Interesting. 22-year-old airplane. These transformed into a cargo jet on October 2010.
And when was the accident?
2022.
Oh.
What does it say happened? Let's see here. Both gear struts collapsed, apparently. Aero Insider reported. The gear strut is the mechanism that bears the brunt of the landing. So their gear didn't work. I guess that
oleo struts.
That would explain a lot, I guess, if your landing gear falls apart.
Well, if both of them collapse, that's pretty unlucky. You know, they had to fucking land pretty goddamn hard.
They probably did, yeah. They probably did.
Because the oleo struts are pretty fucking, they're pretty beefy.
I would guess.
And there's, two things that'll make the fucking struts collapse. And it's usually the first, which is not having the proper fucking amount of pressure in the oleo struts. They're charged with fucking dry nitrogen.
So it could have been a maintenance issue, probably.
Yeah. And the other thing is fucking they have rings on them, like fucking piston in a car. And some of them, I don't know how much this happens anymore, but they used to use nylon O-rings as fucking scrapers for the oil, and those would degrade over time. So but I don't know. It's been so long since I had to dick with that. I don't really fucking remember. But they had problems for a while with those. People weren't doing their preventative maintenance and replacing those every 2 or 3 years or something like that. Because it used to be part of the 10,000 hour, but but the 1,000-hour maintenance.
I would imagine it's probably a painful pain in the ass to do it too, huh?
Oh, dude, you have to fucking pull the struts. It's.
Yep. Now, do the regulations get a little less strenuous when it's cargo compared to passenger? I assume it would.
No.
The maintenance is the same, but I mean, they don't let anything go that's just because it's cargo.
No.
Hmm.
Well, this too was in Costa Rica, so you never know, right?
Yeah.
They might have a slightly different idea of what the proper maintenance should be.
Yeah. Well, if you don't have to fucking fly it to FAA regulations or EASA regulations, you know, if you don't have those guys fucking poking around your shop on a regular basis, you can do whatever the fuck you
Right.
want.
Right, and it may have been just South America, so whoever controls that stuff down there.
But you'd think DHL's a German company. You'd think that they wouldn't put up with that shit.
Well, when you got the bean counters running the show, you know how it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can't imagine people be interested in insuring an airplane if it wasn't properly maintained. You know, call me a nut job. You know, I don't know.
Well, you know, if nothing else, how much does it cost to fucking replace the goddamn thing?
Well, it's got to be, you know, $50 million or some crazy number, right?
Yeah, if not more.
Yeah. I mean, a new one is going to be probably what, a couple of $100 million? I don't know how much they cost, but they're not cheap. They're not cheap.
No.
And I think 757s, they don't even make them anymore. So you know,
No.
if that's what you want, you have to buy a used one. Clearly.
My favorite new Boeing plane, it's not really all that new anymore, is the 777.
777?
Yeah.
Let's see. Why is this thing pissing and moaning at me? Oh my god. I shouldn't do that. So we got that.
It's too bad they
We got
didn't.
that.
It's too bad they didn't make the fucking Strato Cruiser or whatever that was.
Light blue. Okay, so we don't need that anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. What is it? What is a 777? Is it a wide body or?
Yeah, it's a wide body.
Oh, okay. I've been on the 787, but I don't think I've been on the 777. $787 was pretty nice. I have to admit that. Took that back from Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Comfortable. Movies right at your frickin' everybody has their own movie screen.
Yeah. That's a great
Pretty-
fucking feature that almost
It is.
every plane has these days.
Yeah. I watched the guy next to me was watching Interstellar, so I kind of watched it.
Yeah. They got fucking games you can play on there as well.
Oh
I
yeah,
was able
they
to-
got all that stuff. Yeah.
I was flying back from Ukraine, and they had it was on a 777, and we had all kinds of games. I played Monopoly. You could play against other people in the fucking cabin too. So
Oh,
it was, yeah, it's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I was trying my best to sleep, and I couldn't fucking sleep. So I watched the movie like my
Eyes half open, half shut. Kind of
Yeah.
thing.
Well, when I was leaving Ukraine, I had to fucking carry a bunch of shit, right?
Mhm.
So I found an airline that would let you have a lot of checked baggage for not, really a lot of extra money. And I flew Qatar Air.
Yeah.
And instead of flying, west to get back to the United States, we flew from Kiev to Qatar, and then Qatar to fucking Dallas.
Hmm.
and then Dallas up to Kansas City. But
Oh, wow.
it was a long trip.
Mm. Yes, I can imagine. Yeah.
So,
Well, the nonstop from Tokyo to Denver was about 10 and a half. So that wasn't terrible.
yeah.
But still, God, that's a long time to be in a plane.
I had enough miles built up when I was working for Raytheon that I was able to fly business class a lot of the time.
Mm. Yeah.
And Raytheon has a plant in Copenhagen, and it was very nice to fly fucking business class to fucking Copenhagen and back.
Oh, I bet. I
You
bet.
know,
Yeah.
they've got these little, you know, basically a fucking pod. You know, you can lean your seat all the way back. It almost turns into a bed. Stewardesses are kissing your ass. It's great.
Hmm.
It's on the company dime, so, you know, who gives a fuck? But Raytheon had a policy is if the flight was over like 6 or 8 hours, that it was fucking you got to upgrade coach. So
Yeah. I got bumped up to first class once. Let's see. What is the white one here? That was on a business trip. So they had some fuckery with the scheduling, and so they delayed the plane like for a day, but I caught it just in time, so I got to get on the plane, but then they bumped me to first. So
oh, poor baby.
yeah, it's terrible. That was where the guy was next to me drinking at 6 in the morning.
Oh God.
Yeah, oh, seriously, he was fucking drunk at 6 a.m. Okay, so what the hell are we doing here? Turn it off. Yeah, guys were writing code at 6 in the morning with cocktails. It's like, what are you doing? I wouldn't want to do that, man. It's just not for me. But whatever. Everyone has their own thing. Cushy's here. Good morning, Cush.
I was flying back from Amsterdam to Kiev one time. I just took I had a connecting flight in Amsterdam. I didn't go there. I've never been outside of the airport in fucking Netherlands. But this guy who I was sitting next to was another American, and he hated flying, and he owned an electric car dealership in Kiev because they had no import tax on electric vehicles going into Ukraine. So he was importing electric vehicles into Ukraine, and he was fucking loaded, right? And he started fucking drinking, and they wanted to cut him off, but since the flight crew was Ukrainian, they were obviously able to be bribed, and
Yeah.
this guy drank so much that he fucking passed out, and I felt sort of bad for him because he, you know, the one place you don't want to be pass out drunk is going through fucking customs.
No.
So I got him to get him a fucking wheelchair, and we wheeled him through customs, and I fucking talked for him.
Oh God. Yeah, I've never understood why people want to get drunk on an airplane. I don't get it. I don't understand why.
Well, this guy, he wasn't belligerent or anything. He was just afraid of flying.
Oh, I see. So he was taking a few cocktails to settle him down. Okay.
Yeah.
But he just had maybe just a couple too many. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it happens. Zombro is here. Riggs is here.
Yay.
And Results Oriented is in the building. Hello, Results.
Yeah. But he's been quiet.
RO.
I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation.
Good call. We didn't want you to either.
Bah. I do want to share something with both of you gentlemen, if I may.
Yes.
So, Brandon, you posted some shorts where in the company of Hamster you were telling some jokes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this one that you posted. It made me laugh, but not the punchline. But it basically started out where Brandon goes, "Hey, Hamster." Hamster goes, "Yes, Brandon." Brandon says, "Hamster, I really like you." And then Hamster goes, "Ooh." And that ooh just cracked me the hell up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You've always got to compliment your hamster.
Oh,
That's right.
Yeah.
I guess
Pet
you
your
do.
hamster. Just pet your hamster. That's what you got to do.
So,
Yeah.
Hamster, when anyone expresses admiration or affection for you, that's your response, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But only for big huggy bears like Brandon. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see now. What the fuck is going on here? Okay.
What the hell's going on up in this place?
What the fuck's going on here?
What's up, SCE?
It looks. Oh, SCE's here too. Hey. Howdy. Okay, well, that's fine. And we can look at that one too. Is that the right one? I'm getting all kitty wampus over here. Come on now. Get on there. Damn it. Okay. That's 16, 17. Oh. I'm on the wrong one. Well, that would explain a lot right there, wouldn't it? 16, 17. Okay. All righty. Raise. Right. I wonder why the hell I was. Well, God only knows. So, what are you up to today, Aro? What's going on? Did he leave already?
I don't know.
No, I muted my mic so you couldn't hear my background noise. I was piddling around the kitchen.
Oh, thanks.
Today, to answer your question, today is day off from work and go get a effing haircut so I can stop looking like a dirty hippie.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could be cheap like me and just get your own cutter thingy and that way. Oh,
I could.
shit. I forgot to do that. Oh, damn it. Damn it to hell. Why is it having such troubles here?
I don't understand. Do I have a log open or something? I might. Right.
I don't know about you, hamster, but I'm looking for the blue sign of urination right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I fortunately I can just get up and go take care of business. A little harder for you.
Yeah.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
It sounds like someone's pissing in the background.
That ain't
That's
me.
my kitchen sink.
Brandon couldn't hold on. He had to just let it rip.
I'm just giving Brandon extra motivation to find a men's room.
I mean, do you suppose that's why people have to pee when they hear water? Because that's the way nature invented piss in the stream, so the lions and shit can't smell your pee, maybe, or whatever.
I don't know.
The power of suggestion.
It's one of those sympathetic reflexes, I guess.
Yeah.
You yawn, somebody else will yawn. That kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Frankie does some check up the bunghole. We all want to do that, then. It's,
And Brandon's going, what? You missed out yesterday when you were in the tunnel there.
Yeah.
Frankie was talking about all kinds of nasty stuff. Okay.
He does that. He's that kind of Kiwi.
He is that kind of Kiwi.
I think it's because, you can't decide if it's a bird or a fruit,
True. Maybe it's just a fruity bird. Oh.
Now that's what you're left with, that's for sure.
it's all right, Brandon. Well, I got to go to a meeting.
Have fun. Bye-bye.
Talk to you guys later.
Later, dog. So you're in Illinois?
Yep.
Nice.
I am.
What's your final destination today?
Gas City, Indiana.
Gas?
Yep. GAS.
GAS? Wow.
Be better if it was ASS, but it's not.
My daughter's stressing out. She needs to go to work and she can't find car keys.
Well, they're the last place she'll look.
Yeah. You find them?
I'll make sure you take the spare keys go to work and then look for them when I get back home.
Okay, you can do that.
But I have to leave or I'm gonna be late.
All right,
I love you.
I love you.
Hope you have a good day.
Let me get a haircut this morning.
Hell yeah. Have fun.
All right, drive safe.
Well, I didn't really look at my map this morning like an idiot, and I think my GPS is leading me to a weird fucking place. As I crossed the Mississippi at St. Louis, and I wasn't thinking because I was running my mouth talking to Hamster. And I should be on I-70 to get to fucking Indianapolis. And I'm not on I-70, but it's telling me I'm where my GPS has got me going here.
Would you like me to look up any routes for you?
No, I'm gonna, I'm looking for a place to take a leak, and I'm gonna take a look at the map when I get there. I think I'm gonna have to cut cross country because this road wants to go to fucking Louisville.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of a little bit out of the way.
I would say so. Not exactly adjacent to Indianapolis.
No, it's directly south of Indy. So, but they don't have any fucking rest areas on this highway.
What are we barking at? Hmm.
Got to be Hemi going around the corner.
Did you figure out where you were?
Yep, I was right. It was taking me on a fucking roundabout way. I'm gonna save about 150 fucking miles by driving the right way.
Well, you get paid by the mile.
That's a misconception. I get paid by a fucking Rand McNally short miles, which is not actual miles driven.
Ah.
If I got paid by the actual miles that I drive, that'd be a lot better.
Yeah. I'd say so.
So we're going to drive on Highway 57 North until we get up to I-70, which is the road we should have been on going out of St. Louis. But I wasn't fucking thinking like a dumbass. Running my mouth, going blah, 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 hamster, blah, blah, blah. Ha, 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 ha. What a great time we're having chatting away. Yeah.
There's worse ways to make a living.
I don't know. I'm not in a hurry. I just don't want to fucking, it bothers me to drive longer than I need to just because the company thinks that this is a good way to go. They've got these, they outsourced our fucking route control and shit. And the people that are in charge of this are absolute fucking morons. They don't know how to fucking read a map. They just type in shit and they say, "This is your route."
Yeah. We have something similar at my job. It's called route optimization.
Yeah. It's a great name for a fucked up thing that doesn't really work too well. It's better if you just know how to read a fucking map. And I'm going to give about 10 nasty grams before I get to Indianapolis.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Good morning.
Hey, Big Bear, how are you?
We're doing good, Frank. How are you, man?
Good, brother. Hey, Results, how are you, mate?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm good. Brandon, did you sleep all right? You're a little bit, they had some bad idiots on the road yesterday.
Oh, I'm refreshed. Back in my zone. Life is good, Frank.
Good stuff, sir. Good stuff. I like your thumbnail, Brandon.
Yeah.
The overalls and everything.
That is actually from fucking Shinobi One.
Oh.
He has that little guy, the farmer with the pig, because it's a farmer with a pig, in one of his plants at his house.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
So
I'm going to go and visit that guy soon.
Yeah, that's where that little guy came from.
Oh,
came all the way from fucking New Zealand. Kind of like you.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, well, that guy, he can come and see me anytime he wants. He's got my, he's got my contacts and all that. Everything's good. And he's a bit of a legend now. He's a good.
And the roads go both directions too.
Yep. Brendan, this guy, Andrew Winters, I've come up with the best match, and I'll post it here for later on. You might see it later, but that's the
Okay.
best link that I've got for that guy.
If you could put it in Discord, that'd be best.
Oh, okay then. Yep. Okay. I don't know how to do that, but I'll just go in and do it, I guess.
Well, just copy and paste.
Okay.
Riggs sees you're here.
Oh, good. I saw the first three brothers come in. Kush, Successful, and Riggsy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That should be done, Brennan, I guess. I'm useless on Discord. I'm hardly ever there, but that's okay. There you go. Harry Kun is in the house.
Hello.
Oh, Brennan, did anyone get in touch with the
Go ahead,
people?
Frank.
Oh, no, you carry on. I was just wondering if anyone got in touch with that bad driver yesterday.
No,
company.
nobody did. I did, but
What were you going to say, Brennan?
oh, I was going to say I lost touch with Andrew when I quit Facebook. So
Okay.
it's much appreciated that you found him.
Well, no, I wouldn't promise that, sir. That's just the best I've got of the people that I looked at. And I looked at on Facebook a lot of profiles of that person. That's all I've got. But there are photos out there, Brandon. And if you remember what he looks like, then you could probably. But I'll keep looking. And this is the best match I got. Otago. Let's have a look. Well, software developer. And you guys talk a lot about software, I'm sure. And Massey University, I don't know. Massey University was down
He
south.
was a pilot.
A pilot?
I don't.
Okay,
Yeah.
I couldn't find any Andrew Winter pilots or anything aviation. I couldn't find any dudes close to that. But otherwise, I'm going to look like a goof going, "Hey, bro, do you know insert name here?" and they'll be thinking, "Who's this bloody idiot stalker or something?" But I couldn't go around all of Facebook and just send them all messages. But I could do that, but it would be at the expense of my me looking like a fool, Brandon.
Yeah.
I have to use your real name too. So
Yeah.
he probably doesn't know you as other names. So, yeah, that's all good.
But it's been over a decade since I've talked to him. So
Over a whole decade. Oh gosh. Yeah. When's the next D&D game there, Big Bear? It's
Saturdays.
Saturdays. Okay. Well, that's 2 days, I guess. Your time, 2 days.
Yeah. It's Thursday today.
Mm-hmm. And how's results going? How are you, sir? Results?
He's taking the day off to get a haircut.
Oh, cool.
Don't mind me. I keep muting my mic so you don't hear all the noise in my house.
Oh, all good, sir. Good to have a day off.
I'm doing some house cleaning.
Oh, yeah.
But yes, the big event in my life today is getting a haircut and a beard trim.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. You shaving your beard off or just trimming it?
Gonna thin it out, shorten it.
Right, yep.
Too shaggy, too unruly, too hobo-ish.
You're talking to Brandon here. So, you know.
What are you trying to say, Frank?
Nothing.
You
Nothing
don't like
at
the
all.
way I look, Frank? Huh?
No, nothing at all. No, that was taken wrong. Taken wrong, sir. Taken wrong. Mine's growing out at the moment, but I guess results and Brandon and Agape and Hammer and other brothers, Ike maybe. Well, as long as it's around your lips, you're good. Because otherwise, all the food, you know, can't eat.
Yep.
Yeah, my mustache is overtaking my upper lip, and it's starting to annoy me.
It's the worst thing in the world, yeah.
No, I can think of much worse things.
Oh, yeah, but it's up there, Brandon, surely. It's got to be the top 10. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no, man. It's not even close.
I know.
It's a minor annoyance. Imagine if you had genital warts.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. I'm glad I've only ever imagined it in my life, thus far anyway. Glad. Yeah. Yeah. Where's our master navigator, our Canadian chap?
Oh, he's probably still sleeping.
Okay.
Or he might be working. I don't know. He does work, you know.
Yeah. What's that on the right, Brandon? All that smoke.
That's a guy cleaning the dust out of some. He's getting ready. They're redoing the roadbed over there, and they put down a cement base layer that they overlay with asphalt.
Yeah.
And when you get ready to like join up some of those layers, you have to fucking clean it out so that it has a good connection.
Right. Okay.
And he was the poor bastard that they had cleaning it out.
I see. He's the bottom of the pecking order.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Although I would think that the guy that comes along and cleans out the porta potties would be a less prestigious, position.
Yeah. I think so.
It probably pays better to clean out the porta potties than to clean off the road, but I'd certainly much rather clean off the road than clean out the porta potties.
Yeah. Just save a bit more money. Yeah. I had a friend, you could call him a country boy because he was out in the country. The country is always only 5 minutes away from any place, and even though this is a big city, fairly big, but comparatively, but he was a country boy, and he had a crash, horrible crash. A friend of ours, and we would call his name is William, but we would call him Buck because buck teeth, and real country boy, nice chap, nice guy. But he had a terrible accident. Went and saw him at the hospital, and boy, he basically he was touch and go. He recovered anyway. He recovered. So he was in his teenage years when he had the accident. Very bad accident. Very bad brain. Well, he had some TBIs from it, I'm sure, but he recovered. And years went by, and his first job that he got was the poo. He had this truck. He would come by my house, and some of the boys would be at my house when we were growing up. And he had his truck full of poo. It was a huge, big truck,
Yep.
And it was just
big
the sewage.
Yep. They call those a honey wagon.
Yeah. We used to laugh at him, but he was making good money. But he was the poo man.
Yeah. It's huge amounts of money because nobody wants to do it.
Yeah. So, good old country boy. He's done well in life. He's done well. I'm glad he survived. It was not nice that he took this corner way too fast. You know those country boys, they race. We used to race there, and I mean, what's fast for rigs? I mean, what's fast for me is like a snail's pace for rigs, because I've seen some of his stuff. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm glad. You get into speeding, Brandon, when you were younger, or even today?
Oh God, yes.
Oh my God! Why?
I drove like an idiot.
Ugh. Damn it. So Hemi, it's a deck. It's these guys. Oh my gosh! It's a Rigsy. So you'd be happy there, bro, to go, 160, 180 today if you weren't in your truck and you were just in a car and like on the auto. Let's say, imagine you were on the gym and autobahn. Would you be happy to just go 200 if you could?
Depending on my car, but sure.
Jeez. Yeah.
If I had something that was, a good enough car that I could go fast, I would.
Very true. Yeah.
Why not?
Oh yeah. Not saying I'm afraid of death, but most of the time.
I wouldn't think you'd be afraid. If everybody's driving that fast, sure. I'm not going to be slamming in and out of lanes and stuff like that anymore. Yeah. But I love going fast.
Yeah. What's the chat doing? JR's here. Hey, JR and Singletown. Hey, brothers. I'll give them my loves.
I'm sure they appreciate it. Meep, meep.
Meep. Singletown, because he's a roadrunner, he's no roadrunner emojis or anything, so hard to get him an icon, but emoji or whatever they call it. Yeah. But JR is always the same. He's got all his icons lined up there. Very difficult. Oh,
Very
actually,
difficult.
yeah, single town. He's a Nordic man,
Mm-hmm.
and he loves his mead. But you can't just put a shot of whiskey there because that's a shot of whiskey, or beers because
I think beer would be closer to mead than
beer.
yeah. But wine is fine.
Yeah.
You can't find that. Whiskey's quicker.
Yeah. Shinobi is an alien and a Kiwi. Put an alien and a Kiwi for him.
Yep.
Results oriented. There's no way there's no way you can make it. How do you do an emoji?
He's got Scooby Doo, so
Scooby Doo. Right. Okay. Right.
yeah.
It have to be a dog then. A little. Well, it could be a puppy dog.
How dare you, sir?
He's talking to you, Brandon. Oh, mind you, Brandon. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck would you call that?
Well,
Did you ever see the animated movie Up?
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so
Yeah, the balloons, and the young boy and the old guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool
Yeah.
movie. I like that.
And the dogs with the voice interpreter collars, where it would vocalize the dog's thoughts for them.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, there was this one dog in that movie. His name was Doug, D-U-G, and he was very goofy and very ADD, and I thought that's the perfect avatar for me. Yeah, Squirrel. That's the one.
Okay. So a little dog is best I got then. Okay, I'll try and add that to my memory banks. And
So Doug from the movie Up.
Doug.
No Scooby Doo bullshit.
Yeah. JR's he's an attack dog, and he's a hug, and I give him a prey. I give a lot of people a prey, but yeah, it's JR's. Riggs is a star. I have to give him a star because
there's starfish.
Yeah, starfish, and the closest. Yeah, looks like that's the best thing to a butthole. SCE is a wrench. He's always a wrench.
There's there's an icon on mine that's like a chocolate donut with sprinkles, and that's what I use for a butthole.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Tim Elgato was always a cat. What else do we have? Cubing speed is always a square. I always give him a square. Davina Duckworth is a duck. Happy Pope, a cross. I give him a cross. Whereas I give Reverend 20 piece a triple cross. And a coin.
You could give you could do the coin.
Yeah. Hammer hand, obviously a hammer. Chronic is always a green. Yep, hammer in a hand. A green heart for Chronic, and a zombie.
Did you happen to catch Hammer's stream last night where he showed his character?
Oh, yeah, some comic book with the plastic on.
No. He from his comic book that he's making. I know they want to call it a graphic novel, but It's a fucking comic book. But
Well, maybe I saw one of the streams, but was it a live stream?
Yeah, he did a live stream
Oh,
yesterday.
No, I missed that one. Sorry, Brandon. I missed that. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten there because, I've got plans. I've got plans, Brandon.
Mhm.
Plans for you, plans for me. But if I can catch him live, that's all. That's good. Wait, did you catch it live, Brandon?
I did. At least I caught it about the first hour of it live. Then I went to sleep.
Okay. The last one I got was the Sunday sermon where you said horrible things about me and my vibra. What do they call it? What do they call it? The man thing. Man, tingo.
Yeah, your solar powered flashlight.
That's right. So, if we're going to wage war, Mr. Bill, on that frontier, I'm joining you on. I'm just waiting for the live. I've got to catch it live. And Hammer's going to benefit. He's going to benefit financially in a small way, but that's right. We can get the message
Every
out.
little bit helps.
Yes. Every little bit. Yeah. Well, that's good. His comic book's coming along well, and but he says he's going to be. Yeah.
You know you're held in high regard when a brother is willing to spend funds to insult you with as large an audience as possible.
That's very true, sir. It's very, very true. That's very, very
But
true.
there's more to it than that. Plays his no egg song or something.
Brandon, a little bit robot, sir. A little bit of robot. Other.
Yeah, Brandon, your signal degraded.
When you how about now? Is it better?
Well, not quite, Brandon. It's a little bit.
You guys.
Kind
Anyways,
of.
you've got to get it
we
to
can,
the no
we can
egg.
hear you.
Yeah, I'll get it to the eggs part. Yeah.
You have to, when you're writing the insult, you have to have the no eggs.
Right.
As part of it.
Oh, yes, it's always got to end up that way. Well, it's funny, Brandon. I did send him a super months and months back, a small one, and I just said, look at what, basically referring to Mork from Orc, and what sort of spaceships. He didn't get it. He didn't seem to get it. And yeah,
Nanu.
Yeah, I should have made it better, but he came in an egg, didn't he, Mork? From
Yep, he did. Orc.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
You know, that character originally appeared in the Happy Days sitcom.
Yeah, results.
Yes, that's correct.
It was cool because he mind controlled Fonzie a few times, didn't he? I think. And then spin off to Mork and Mindy, I guess.
Yep. Which says a lot about Robin Williams. He has one guest appearance in a sitcom, and they decided to base an entire spinoff on his character.
Yeah.
Says a lot for his talent.
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to think of the two comics that were talking about him. Brandon would know. You might know two results. There were two comics. I just watched it on YouTube. I forget which ones they were. It was like the best comics, and the best, like the Richard Pryors and stuff. And no, it wasn't Richard Pryor though, but it was and they were saying they were at the comedy club owned by what's his face, our friend Rodney Dangerfield. He I think he owned a comedy club as he got more established.
Yeah.
And he used to highlight and present to the world all the best, the big guys these days started off, a lot of them, in Rodney Dangerfield's club. Rest his soul, Rodney. He was a nice guy. He had a bit of not a nice upbringing, I think. And they used to say, we used to go on after Robin Williams, and they were like, oh my gosh, because this guy's carving it up. They said that they were standing in awe of how he was so cool, and also such a gentle, nice man. Yeah.
He was nice to a fault.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
His generosity ultimately led to his own demise.
yes, I agree. Results. I agree.
He got divorced, raped, and he kept going back for more. And every time he'd marry some other woman, she'd fucking do the same thing to him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And toward the end of his career, he was doing work that he didn't have a passion for, but just something to help keep his head above water, paying all alimony to 3 different ex-wives.
Yep. Oh, alimony alimony is so fucking
life support.
Evil. Yeah. They don't deserve, when they're not married to you anymore, they don't deserve a fucking penny.
No.
Not a penny.
No.
You know, this law in Florida they just passed, it said no more lifetime alimony. What the fuck? How about no alimony, period?
Yeah. Not far enough, Brendan? Yeah, dissenters.
Yeah, when a woman wants to break the marital contract and refuse your protection and your provisions, let her fend for her fucking self.
Yep, absolutely.
She's, especially if she's the one that filed. She's not entitled to a goddamn thing.
Yep.
All right?
Yep. Simple as that. Yeah. Whether one was a God-fearing man or not, that is what God would agree to. That's what he did agree to in the Old Testament, and same with the New. You know? Yeah.
Yep.
It belies logic. It's like they're using this gentleman sort of stuff. Like, for instance, look at one thing, TFM. Think about it. If I walked into a shareholders meeting, I'd be and tried to vote, say that we've repealed the 19th, as TFM would say. If I tried to vote in their meeting, they'd toss me out on my ear. I'd be thrown out because I have no stake in that company. Well, women are not amenable to the drafts and all that sort of stuff. Brandon, is passionate about this, I think. And the other thing is, that if I walk in, I used to work not far from, I've worked in all over the place. If I went into those places, don't pay me money anymore because I'm not working there anymore. So how would I expect them to pay me money even though I'm not working at those places anymore? That's absurd. So both can be filtered on, shadowed on to the plight of the female. Not polite. They don't have plights. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, the pendulum swung from the direction of women needing some protection by law from being victimized by men, swung all the way to the opposite direction and just gave them the power to victimize men.
Yeah.
And they're not letting go of anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, there's a standard, that transcends any religion these days that they should start applying, but they don't. When dealing with any fucking law like that, they have to have long consideration of, is it good for the species? Because right now, the way things are going, birth rates are below
replacement rates.
Replacement everywhere except the fucking Middle East and Africa.
Yeah.
And as feminism creeps into those places, that's going to become a trend too.
Yeah. I guess it's just they don't care about the future of us, Brandon. They care about their votes. They care about their 70 years or 80 years living on the planet. Get their votes.
They go in the United States in which they go in 2-year cycles. That's how far ahead
Yeah.
The furthest thinking politician will work is, will I be re-electable if I follow up on any of this stuff? The answer, of course, because of demographics, is no.
Yeah.
And then in contrast, you look at communist China, which came up with a 100-year plan, back in the 40s?
Yeah. Maoist revolution, late 40s. Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
China's playing the long game, and our politicians are just going from one election to the next.
Yeah.
Promising whatever fake BS they can just get elected again.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is with the Chinese plan is it fucked up quite a bit, several times. The Great Leap Forward was, the biggest genocide in world history. Then the one-child policy. Now they're fucking, they're going through a demographic collapse because everybody during the one-child thing, everybody wanted to have boys, so they were aborting all the little females. Now there's too many fucking male Chinese, and
that's a problem. That's a huge problem.
Yeah. Chinese go home. Chinese go home. Yeah.
Fuck China. China is asshole.
Is it Harry? Is it China is asshole? I worked. Some of my best jobs in my life was working among people I'd already known before and their friends. The best times. I worked at one of them was a Chinese takeaways out of the city, and every day it was a joy to me. I loved it. 6 days a week, and it was cool. And you had to be there. Now, these guys, they were a couple of them. These guys were Subsea K, were 14 kings, which is the triad. They were connected guys in their culture, yeah, and they were hard men. They were hard sort of dudes. I've never one of my friends, Faigo, Fai. You call him Fai. They say, Faigo. Dude looks like he could play in one of those Rambo movies as a Vietnam colonel in the Vietnam, doing torture, mate. That's exactly what he was like. And another guy, Martin. But these guys were they were rugged dudes. Yeah, but they were awesome. Best times in my life. Best times working.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to leave you to it. I got to go get a haircut, so
okay.
I'll check in with you later.
Have fun getting your ears lowered.
Ears lowered.
Hell yeah. All right. Drive safe, brother. And Frank, good to talk to you as always.
Take care, brother.
All right. I'll check in later. Bye.
Yeah, he'll enjoy his day off work. That's always a good thing.
I never really hung out with any Chinese men, but I had a couple of Chinese girlfriends, exchange students, when I was in the Navy.
Oh. What were they like, Brennan? Like, as a girlfriend, like, may I ask?
It was like dating a piece of fucking cardboard, actually. Well,
what do you mean?
I mean, they were very accommodating, but you never actually understood what they were fucking thinking because they wouldn't tell you.
You mean like too logical, too surgical?
No, it's just like maybe clay would be a better. You could mold them into however you wanted to fucking, it's like they had no fucking personality.
Yeah.
It wasn't that they were logical because they were emotional, but they didn't have any fucking, they didn't, it's like they didn't have any fucking sense of self.
Maybe, Brandon, were they from China or another?
Yeah, they were from China.
Well, that communism doesn't really foster a sense of self, really. Maybe that's got something to do with, I don't know. Maybe it does have something to do with that sense of self. I mean, we know what female nature is like. Female nature is across all races, but
Yeah.
maybe it is communism, Brandon. Maybe that.
I don't know, man. I think it might be communism, might be their culture. I don't fucking know. But one of them wanted to get married, and I was like, nah, I'm not ready for that. So.
Yeah. Then she would say to you, "You guai hai, you saha saha. You guai hai, saha saha, guai hai."
Yeah. Well, I was, I was stationed at Whidbey Island, which is right up. You can catch a ferry from Whidbey Island and go up to Vancouver, British Columbia.
Okay.
And these the two girls that I was dating, they were students up there in BC, up in Victoria. Right. So.
All right, British Columbia. Yeah. Okay. That's right. I think you were talking to someone. Was it Sergeant Grinch? Well, you were stationed at a place that a lot of other guys that come and go. They know about that base that you were at, or I think it's quite a well-known place. Was it Saunders? I don't know who.
Well, I was talking to Grinch. I wasn't actually stationed at the place we were talking about, but we did some training down there.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
29 Palms.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah. 29.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, what the hell does Robert Plant have to do with the military? You know? Hey, remember the song? 29.
No, I don't remember that song.
You don't remember that one? Oh, that's basically that one and the other one that for some reason, just before I logged in to see you driving, it came up in my mind. Probably because you're driving, and I always think of the song. You remember the other one?
My love is in league with the freeway.
Man, that's the one, sir.
Yeah.
I love that song, Brandon. Yeah.
Doodle-doo.
Yeah. Classic song.
That's a good song.
I love that. Yeah. Hey, Brandon, the Chinese guys, the boys that I worked with, when I say boys, they're all men. They're much older than both of us, actually. But let's see. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. They were all married, but they would all go and have their weekend fun, with the girls, all of them. Just laugh about it. So. But I must have been, I was 20 or so, about 20. No, 21, 22, 20. Oh, well, I was, geez. I think I wasn't at university, so it was before. I was about 20, 19, 20, 20. And I'd have fun with, and I used to think, you guys are married. My morals back then were really strongly religious, quote. And I used to think, why are you guys going with the girls? That's not faithfulness to you, someone that you made a pledge to, a vow to. And now as an old man, Brandon, 30 years later, yeah, we got it, bro. We understand the sort of the way.
Well, thou shalt not commit adultery works. There's no distinction drawn by God between the sexes.
Yeah.
Is a man going to get pregnant if he has sex with somebody who's not his wife.
Only rigs. Only rigs. Yeah.
Only rigs. Yeah. But
Yeah.
that's the reason a lot of people don't look down on it, but as much as they should. But I've never thought it was, if you're out there fucking a lot of women, I've never thought that was an admirable trait.
No, for me, it was base and just base. We're looking for a shadow of something that we think ought to have been, but doesn't exist.
I can kind of understand why people do it, both men and women. But on the other hand, you've made a pledge, you've given your word.
Yeah.
It's more important to keep your word and honor your vows than it is to satisfy some type of carnal desire.
Yeah.
You're going to have to answer to God for that.
Yeah. Brandon, no shade at all on any of the boys. All the boys have their own stories, but that was always the way I lived my life back in the old days. I'm a different man now, and once again, I'm pretty much almost complete monk. I mean, now I am monk, but I don't know. But I didn't do those things. I was only thinking. I had opportunities. In fact, I had opportunities when some people were really getting aggressive, and the female had opportunities like just like kind of aggressive. And I said, no, I can't. I said, I'm spoken for and things like that. Just after a night of going to the clubs with the friends and stuff like that, and I had things like that. I didn't do it, even though if I had you, say someone like you there to counsel me going through the 18 years of hell that I had, you would have said, I'm sure you would have given me very good advice, Brandon. But once again, my naivety, my willful blinders, my willing ignorance of all of the things that I had, I was faithful until the second discard, and then now it is completely, I even took it back the first time, Brandon. Even used my trailer when picked up all the shit, and what a freaky thing. Strange one. I know you had two, and I had one. One and done for me, and I'm sure you're the same,
Yep,
sir.
you're smarter than me.
No, I'm not smarter than you, sir. No.
Oh yeah. On my second one, I convinced myself I deserved a trophy wife.
Yeah.
I remember telling myself, you were, your first wife, as soon as she got pregnant, she ballooned up into this fucking land whale and, treated you like shit, fucking stole from you and fucking, cheated on you. It's like, what the?
Yeah.
And then I fucking was so stupid. I thought that a better looking woman would be a better woman.
Oh, I know, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, well, Brandon, I don't know about you, sir, big brother, but I wouldn't trade it for the world, the knowledge and the experiences that I had, even though they were dangerous at times, like dangerous for my own self. How about you? Would you go back like Cypher? Would you go back to
I never engage in, wishing things were different.
Yeah.
I could certainly call myself stupid for my mistakes. I do that. But
None of us ever got this playbook right, Brandon. Maybe one person did. One man. Yeah. One man got the playbook right. And if he didn't get it right, then we're all stuffed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Brandon, I forgot to ask, where are we? We're still around Massachusetts or
No, we're in Illinois right now.
Chicago? All right. Polska Bob, a cowboy.
Well, it's a big state.
Right.
But we're on our way to Indiana. Indianapolis, Indiana is where we're headed.
Right. Okay. India.
There's a town outside of Indianapolis called Gas City.
Gas City.
That's where we're headed.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, we can get some gas there.
Well, I'll eat some beans and let you know tomorrow.
And chat's everyone's quiet today. Pretty quiet. Results is just, that was results going away. Most of us bought into results still here, yeah. Results says most of us bought into the fairy tale. Frank, so, yeah. What we were talking about, Brandon, yeah. Bought that. Okay. As you say, Brandon, you were thinking just like we all thought. The fair of the face, the fair of the soul, the heart, the good intentions, the niceness, kindness inside the female. But it's actually probably conversely the opposite. That the because she'll get more boys in school, even though all the girls get like the boys' attention in school, but some girls get more attention than others, obviously. And if you remember the prettiest ones, I remember the prettiest ones at my school, and they were cruel. They were cruel. Not primary school, but so we call it primary. You call it, what do you call it? Junior?
Grade school.
Grade school. And then we call our intermediate, which is usually 2 years, and you call it middle school, and then high school.
Right. So,
yeah, starting from, I only had 2 years of what you guys would call middle school, and there was a girl there, Greta Howe, very pretty and very, yuck. I mean, very pretty, but her insides, her soul she was a bit very mean to me at school, because I was painfully shy back then when I was a kid. Painfully shy.
Yeah.
Then after that, I was kind of becoming a criminal already in middle school, intermediate school, and then when I went to the next high school, it was all on after that. It was a single sex, just all boys school, and we were fucking roustabouts.
Well, you would have thought you'd have gotten all the bad boy action.
No, not me, mate. We were all straight. We didn't know any gays then, but I think they were, in the closet, maybe, Brandon. I mean, obviously, but they're back in the 80s.
No. I mean, the ladies like the bad boys, and you were a bad boy.
Oh, yeah, but I was shy around women, too shy. Yeah, but they did kind of like it. But I mean, I never had any play. I was just too shy, Brandon, too painfully shy. Yeah. The good thing about getting old, big brother, is we seem to fit in our own skin a little bit better. As the years go by, we fit more in our own skin. Excuse me. Yeah. Did you have any crushes when you were young, Brandon?
Oh, God, yeah. We were talking about one this morning. Do you remember that movie, Weird Science?
Kelly LeBrock, I think.
Yes, Kelly LeBrock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you have a crush on Kelly LeBrock?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. She was nice. She married Steven Seagal, didn't she? I don't know. At one stage,
if she did, God help her if she did.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh far out, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Steven Seagal. Yeah. I had one friend. He did Aikido with a girl who was who came up the ranks with Steven Seagal, and they did the Aikido and what in Japan. But you know, we were talking about him yesterday, Brandon. Weren't some of the boys were
Yeah,
talking
we
about.
were.
Yeah, and he's got a sheriffship in was it Mississippi, around Rusty's area, or somewhere around Florida?
It's somewhere down south. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. But somebody was saying he's in Russia.
Well, he is half quarter Russian or half Russian. He's actually. I thought he was Italian when he did Nico Above the Law and all that shit. But he's probably
He's
in Russia.
American. You know.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's half Russian and he loves Russia, so he does love them people there. But yeah, he probably is in
Well,
Russia.
the Russian people are really nice, as long as they're the. Let me qualify that. The normal Russian people are really nice. Now the fucking Eastern European oligarch class, basically the holdovers from their fucking aristocracy.
Yeah.
Now those guys are fucking douchebags.
Okay. Yeah.
You
So
couldn't find meaner, more evil fucking motherfuckers on the planet than the oligarchs.
Right. Yeah. I always try and remind myself. I have to deliberately, like the old Martin Luther King, brother. Quality of character, and content of character. Yeah. How we look at people. Yeah. Yeah. Brendan, you got 20 likes now, but you had 17 likes when I came in about 2 hours in. So, yeah, all the boys came in. Master Wrench came in. Iridium came in. Riggsy's probably still hanging around somewhere. So, it's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
20 likes.
It's, it is what it is. It's.
Yeah.
That's another beautiful thing about not seeking external validation is you don't have to worry about that shit.
No. Let the other people do it. Other people do it for you, bro. That's the thing. I guess we've got to, allow that to. Like, how.
Well, I just wish I could get above 500 so I could fucking buy Moki a new microphone.
I know he was shocking last night. I couldn't understand. Like, I think the boys couldn't. But then we had a lot of talking in here, and we had a lot of the boys in here. We had Chaos Outlaw, Hemi, all the boys, Ginger, and But yeah, I don't understand it. I did a little video, 1 minute, and it said, "Come on, guys, let's get Brandon." Hang on, did I do that? No, sorry, I haven't done that yet. But not many people. But everyone that's subbed to me, and I've only got about 50 or so, they'll be definitely all subbed to you. So we only need to get 29 more, Brandon, according to this. Yeah, 29 more. But the last time we spoke of this, shivers, it wasn't Seraphim, it was someone else. Maybe it was Seraphim. I've got to give credit. Well, one of the boys said, "Look, I've just created a fake account and given you two more likes, and you were on 462." Yeah. So since that last conversation that we were talking about your sub count, you've got 9 more or so. So yeah, I reckon we need to do another music video.
Yeah.
Like you and Outlaw, Ginger, all the boys, Rusty, if he pops, all the boys. Yeah. Outlaw's got a very good voice. He's got a very high, pure up there, soprano type voice. If and when he comes in, Brandon, we'll make that a bit of a good thing to rib him about high voice and his balls. You see, that's why we can. So we'll wait till he's probably not listening at the moment. He's probably still asleep. But when he comes in, we're going to talk about sugar britches and why is your voice so high, man? Come on, man. Give him a
Well,
rub.
it's the shorts. He wears his shorts too tight.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Approach it from that angle. Yeah.
We've had this conversation with him before.
All right. Okay, it's giving me some ideas. You guys call it a wedgie, but when I went to school, we used to call it just a grundy. The same thing. You rip wedgie is like when you pull the thing up, but at our one we had a tree. You know all about our tree. It was like the flags of the United Nations. They're all different coloured undies on our tree, and that was all the people who had been grundied. Yeah.
I had a girlfriend once who she loved to have her fucking panties ripped off of her.
Okay. Well, may I ask how many times did you guys have make love? Because
quite often.
So therefore, an expensive wardrobe is required, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, choice. That's choice, Brandon. That's cool. Yeah. Oh, nice. She was English, European or Asian or black.
She was just a normal American white girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess she wasn't normal, but she was just an American white girl. So. Right lane closed, 1/2 mile. Come on, let me over. Thank you.
You always crack me up about that thing you said when you, with one arm, you'd hold one of the females up on the ceiling, show them who's boss. It's like,
Yeah.
Hold
her against the ceiling whenever she got a fucking.
I told my friend about that. A friend of mine about that, and he had a good laugh at that. And I said, he's aware of you guys. One of the two guys that I told you. He had a good laugh about it. He's got a good sense of humor. Just the visual of that, Brandon's like, right, you've had enough. You on to cool down. Here you go. Boom. And it's like a big man, ultimate warrior with one arm on the ceiling. Yeah, I'll put you on the ceiling. There you are. Like, no.
No, whenever I'd put her up there, she'd quiet down.
I know. She was scared, Brandon. She was scared out of her wits, mate. I'm sure.
I don't know if she was scared or if it just Yeah, because I don't know. She was a really good girlfriend.
Right. Yeah. That's going to go down as one of the good comedy things in history. Like, it's a very funny thing. Yeah. Yeah.
And she's turned into a good wife for the guy she married. They had
That's
4
good.
children. Been
Yeah.
married for, a long time.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. May I ask, Brandon, do you think you had a fear of commitment when you were younger as opposed to as you got in maybe 20s, 30s or later? Or
I don't know if it was a fear of commitment. I just knew that I was too fucking wild to get married.
Oh, yeah.
I was fighting,
Oh, yeah.
doing drugs, and fucking drinking and playing in the band, generally having a great time.
Yeah.
And I would have been a terrible fucking husband at that age.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Brandon, excuse me for 1 second, brother. It's not you. It's me. No.
It's not you, it's me. I've heard that before.
Yeah. you, you, you don't have a clock beeping any in your truck because it's not.
No?
What truck? Okay. I'll be right back, Brandon. Allow me to my deepest apologies if I inconvenienced you here, Blackadder. I'm just going to check something, Brandon.
Okay, go check. See you in about half hour.
My bloody fridge, Brandon. Fair cop. My bloody fridge.
Mm. Well, if you've got a bloody fridge, you better clean that stuff out or it's going to start to stink. You know, you might have had some like beef Wellington in there because you live in what, Wellington, right?
Oh, yeah, about eight hours away.
Oh, okay. You're
8
not
hours.
in Wellington then.
It's a good city. It's our capital, but and it's got good elements and bad elements, So like any
Right.
city, I guess.
If I ever came to visit you, we'd have to go to Wellington and eat beef Wellington.
Beef Wellington.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's named after Admiral Wellington, Lord Wellington. Lots of places. Nelson, Hastings, Wellington. We've got them all here.
Wellington was a general. But
General. Yeah.
yeah. Because Wellington was the guy that beat Napoleon at the Battle of Waterloo.
That's right. Waterloo, yeah. Hey, Brennan, I know you know all the Blackadders. Remember the episode where Wellington comes in and Edmund swaps with Prince George? And they swap the roles, and so they even wear the same different clothes. But he challenges the prince to a duel, who was actually Edmund Blackadder, and he brings a cannon to the duel, and it was a funny episode. And then
Yeah,
it was like,
that's fucking hilarious.
yeah, you remember that one, bro?
The thought of bringing a cannon to a duel. Come on.
That's right. and when this is Stephen Fry, so he played Wellington in that one, and he's already prepared with his cannon there. Right, we fight in his common or wherever on the morn, and it's like, here's your cannon, sir. And it's like he's got a purchasing guide to it. You know how you purchase a product, and it says, "Thank you for purchasing your whatever Canon 1400 Elex Deluxe." And he's got a guide while Wellington's already lighting his fuse, and yeah, it was a good episode. Good episode. Yeah. 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 He's a good actor, that guy. Stephen Fry. He's a very outspoken atheist, and he's also said that he's always struggled with kind of bipolar.
Right.
Very good actor. He was in Blackadder 2. He was Lord Melchett. Blackadder 3. He only made that appearance as Wellington, and in Blackadder 4, he was the general General Melchett. Yeah. So, but very good actor. I mean, he's I've seen him up there with Jordan Peterson. Or was it Russell Brand? No, Jordan Peterson, and they were kind of more fighting for. Even though he's an atheist, he's a very sworn. He's an anti-theist, actually, not just an atheist, but he's like the Hitchens type of person. He was friends with Hitchens, and but he's got some good, a lot of good attributes about him. I like him and disagree with his world philosophy, but he's quite conservative. And like Rowan, we were talking about Rowan the other day, and the thing that you were talking about, that excellent thing that Rowan did about free speech.
Yeah. And nobody knows what Rowan Atkinson's politics are because he doesn't fucking talk about them.
Oh, what a smart man. What a smart man.
Yeah.
Brandon, think about sorry.
He supports free speech. That's about,
Yeah. I'll name some actors, Brandon, from everywhere, really. Denzel, Keanu. Who else is there? Other guys. I think Hugh Jackman's gone a little bit left now, which is a shame.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to actors' politics.
Yeah.
If they fucking speak out on it and piss me off, but only if it makes the news because they've said something absolutely insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who was that bitch in Australia? No, it wasn't Australia. Yeah, what? Yeah, it was Australia. Fucking that wanted to make a law that men are not allowed outside at night.
Oh, what? Oh, I've heard of that. After 10 o'clock, I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Was she an actress?
Yeah.
Aussie actress. Well, you've got Nicole Kidman. I can think, not her.
No, it wasn't her, but
Margot Robbie. Not that bitch, was it?
I don't remember her name, but I know it wasn't Nicole.
Oh, okay.
But they had some fucking rape, and and they said, well, women are not safe to walk around at night. Well, the only way women can be safe to walk around at night is if men can't go outside. What the fucking kind of thinking is that? That's like not even recognizing the humanity of the other gender of your species.
Yeah. Red pill knowledge thrown through, Brandon.
And they're taught from the fucking cradle to fear men, to view all men as predators. Once again, dehumanizing them.
Yeah. Because we can always kill something that we've considered, we've named
Evil.
as non-human. Yeah, evil. Yeah, and we can always do that. But the problem is that they're not discerning what evil actually is. I mean, evil to me is putting little kids in a oven in Germany. That's evil, and I would kill. Kill them. That's a sound definition.
You know what's even more evil than that?
Abortion.
Yeah. Killing the unborn children in the womb just because you couldn't fucking be bothered to wear a condom or go on birth control.
Yes, Brandon. I've heard you mention this a few times when we talk about these dictators, the Mao's who killed 50 to 80 million, and the Stalins who killed more than Hitler, and then you come out with the brilliant point: 1 billion, and it's only one gender doing it. I don't know how.
It's ongoing, and the number keeps going up and up and up. 20% of all children conceived are murdered by their mothers.
Yep. 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to Outlaw. I think you were away. You were out the cab doing some paperwork or something. And I talked to Outlaw about things, just trying to, get a bit biblical on it, but one of the things was not the things I talked about, but one thing related is the book of Isaiah and early Isaiah, and what they were doing in Jerusalem, because I think it's at the time of the siege, at least the siege for a good over 3 years, and the Babylonians, I think, and the woman were agreeing which baby to eat. Like, tonight we'll eat your kid, or this week, and next week we'll eat my kid. And it's like taking, and the king was absolutely apoplectic about it. And that was in the first opening chapters, at least, of Isaiah. So cannibalism in Jerusalem a couple of millennia ago, and people think that can't be right, but it's right. Eating their own children. No. They ain't country, Brandon. They ain't country.
Yeah.
So sometimes I wonder how full hell will be of women. With women. Lost you for a bit, Big Bear. That's all right. Maybe I'm still here, but just lost you for a bit, big guy. Yeah, I don't know if we've still got Brandon, but he might be able to hear us. So if you can, Brandon, Bachelor says, woman can run naked around. They can. Bachelor, do you remember? Jump into the StreamYard. Just me and Brandon at the moment. Result on for a haircut, a beard shave, and we're doing well. 21 likes too. I've got some lurkers in here. I have to put on my glasses, but you're right. You remember, Bachelor, back in 2019 in Spain? It was Spain, yeah, not Italy, Spain. I saw over 500 naked women marching down the street to just 2019, weeks before the coup, and then so only weeks before it, over 500, and they had cops, all these manginas guarding them along the way, and they were naked. I saw the video footage, fully naked, over 500 women just saying, "Here we are, I am woman, hear me roar." the typical feminist garbage that they have. So, you know, I hate to say it, but I think, well, they got the coof. My heart did not break or bleed for them. My cold, black, dead heart. For them, anyway. Yeah. Oh, there. And feminism. Yep. I see you there, Bachelor brother. Yep. Remember? And feminism is Marxist cancer. It is. And once again, we're getting into, we've got so many deep talks about these sorts of things, like Marxism, feminism. Where is the branch? Is it an umbrella? What can we say? It's nature, human nature. Marx was a lazy bastard. He was a lazy man, Karl Marx. He just didn't want to work. He just sat in bed most of the time. A lot of the time, wrote out things. He was just probably one of the first hippies around back in the 1800s. He didn't work. He would borrow money off his mates because he couldn't be asked working. He was not well liked by his ex-wife. He was a philanderer. Now, if your wife leaves you, then you're free. But you're back.
Sorry about that, Frank.
No, you're back.
I'm back.
You're back. That's right. Did you hear what? Did you hear us?
No, I did not. I forgot to turn on my fucking defroster to cool off the phone, and the sun is high enough now that it overheated my phone, and I could shut off.
Okay. Oh, that's all right. That's all right, Brennan. Yep. No, that's good. As soon as the background noise, I couldn't hear a little bit of the very low pitched background. Here we go. Singletown. We were just talking with Singletown, and yeah. So that's good. Meep. Hey, brother.
Meep.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. Women can flaunt around at beyond midnight and walking around butt naked.
Yeah.
And we should be okay with that. We are okay with that, but don't come and cry when some guy can't, control their emotions and especially their hands and their D's. And there's a naked women. Oh, I can jump her bones and yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like last week I saw a truck driver who was female, and do you know what she came in? What clothes do you think that she had on?
She was dressed like a whore, if I remember your story correctly.
Oh yeah, yoga pants.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I do remember that. Yeah. That's right. I remember now. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Well, as a female, she was good looking, but that's not the problem here. The problem is that we men has to work in special clothes when we do that. When normal guys are on rigs trucking. I actually saw a different driver today. Yep.
Well, if you're not,
he was wearing the clothes that truck drivers wore is mandatory.
If you're not wearing sturdy, rugged clothing, driving a truck, then you're stupid. Wearing yoga pants to do my job is not intelligent.
Nope.
Well, in saying that, Brandon, we are waiting for the day that you do. Just saying.
That ain't gonna happen.
I know. No, we love your overalls are a classic.
Well, Frank, it gives me an idea.
What is it?
He could actually wearing a sumo wrestler outfit.
That ain't gonna happen either.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Brandon has done wrestling. Yeah.
pro wrestler. Yep.
Yeah, it's an insult to those Japanese gentlemen and others, but because it's like basically a nappy.
No,
Yeah,
it's not an insult.
That's just their outfit that they wear
Yep.
to do that sport.
Yep.
They've done
Oh,
that for, you know,
hundreds of years.
I think, hundreds of years.
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah. I guess it's a high honor then for the Yokozunas. And, yeah.
There's even some American guys that are in the sport.
Yeah, there's some guys from Hawaii.
Yep.
That the Samoan dudes.
Yeah. Some big guys there. Big guys. Are you having a break, Brandon, or?
Yeah, I'm going to take my 30-minute, but I'm also running low on fuel. So
Okay.
kill two birds with one stone.
Yep.
Yeah, Bachelor was talking about what we were talking about, and it's a shame because men don't. But most men are not like us. The vast majority aren't like us. They're not red pill. They don't have our knowledge. They don't have our will. They don't have our sense of justice in the world. If I walk naked down the street right now and the first cop or even anyone who comes by, I'm gone. I'm going to jail. A woman, same thing. Well, it doesn't register. Same with streaking. I don't know if in American or Danish sports, guys, but here we have streakers, lots of streakers in rugby games, and they just run on the field naked. There's a woman here. Her reward for streaking naked was getting famous and becoming a TV presenter. Jeez.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back. I've got to fill the truck up.
I'll be back.
Yeah. No, it's ridiculous. It really is. Actually, on a side note, I posted a short video on locals. To say what's the goals of for me anyway of going off grid. So that's yeah. Come on.
Very happy for you too, because you're doing well with your house there.
Oh, there's no house here yet, but
Yeah.
But you have to rearrange your life. For instance, I live in a 3-bedroom apartment at the moment because of my kids. When I got it, they were 10 and 8 at that time. So that was necessary to have a place for them to stay. And my ex-wife, she got the house that I borrowed. It was a community, but it was on my number that we got the house. So she got a new number, and that was that. And she had that for 4 or 5 years after that. But things changes, and when your life changes, you have to think. English, motherfucker. Reset your brain.
English. You're right. You're right, brother.
Well, it's when I have problems in processing what I'm about to say, and
Oh,
things,
you're 100% good, brother. 100% good.
it's just to me, before I got my blood clot, there wasn't any problems whatsoever. I could speak English on the fly. I've been to England, and they thought that I was South African or something, or because I most of the things that I talked about, it was sort of, am I South African or am I Australian? That's because
That's good.
I would say mates and
You do sound a little South African. There's a slight South African resonance to accent to you a little bit. Yeah.
That's funny actually, because when I learned English in school, our teacher was
Yeah.
she had friends in Oxford, and they were at the University of Oxford, and
Yes.
she was very, very much in favor of the look at how I pronounce a certain word, and doing my making an ass out of herself because of the way that she was, but she was emphasizing the words and how pronounce it, bathe, that sort of thing. I still can remember. So that was part of it. So, but it's like when your brain is basically short wiring, because you have so much up in the air, things that you wanted to say and things that you have processed, and now you want to speak it, and then but either way,
your health's doing better now. Is your health doing better?
Oh, it's the same. I used to be a half marathon runner, and I can't do that anymore. I simply cannot. So I'm basically a couch potato today, and there's nothing to do about it. Otherwise, if I and try and get up to 5 kilometers in that particular place, I can sleep 2 hours, 3 hours back afterwards when I've been finished up. It's no, it's not good. It's not good, and it's like lighting your candle in both ends.
Yeah. Bachelor, do you mean 5 kilometers of jogging or 5 kilometers of walking?
Jogging.
Oh, brother.
No running, no walking. No.
Why not walking? Why not, sir?
Well, perhaps it's going to be next week, some walking.
Yeah.
But it's but it's only in the on locals that I'm going to do that, because it's not particularly a thing that I'm about to do. I know that there's things. For instance, I have heard rumors about a German, Nazi German bunker at a certain place that are not far from where my my land is. So and I've looked into it. So the weather is any good next week, I'm probably going to walk and see what's it is about, and
Huh.
No,
Yeah.
they are. They. It's basically the German version of Area 51. There's a shit ton of things that are not known to the media, and for instance, when the Germans gave up on the 5th of May, some resistance fighters walked into an area that they have been using for targeted practice, and they found 3 midget subs at that place in
3 what?
stone. 3
3
midget
what?
subs.
3
Midget
midget
subs. Yeah, midget subs.
midget aliens.
Submarines.
Oh, submarines, midgets.
Yep.
Oh my god,
In
really?
stone.
In stone. Oh my gosh, you mean like going back thousands of years?
No, it's just it wasn't there when it originally was built. But then, so what's the deal about 3 midget submarines in stone at that place? It was like, what?
That's weird.
Yep, there's a lot of weird stuff that happened at that time. Oh, you only have to watch on YouTube secret German airplanes or something like that, and you can see a ton of crap. For instance, the V1 rocket. It was actually first discovered in Denmark.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
They took pictures of it and wrote down some schematics of it. I have the story of it in a book. There's 2 books, and it's of course in Danish, but it was relayed onto the Allies in London, and the picture was handed over to the MI5 or MI6 or whatever.
Yeah, the plane. I think they've made some movies about the planes for the. Brandon might know, but V rocket, V1 rocket, no, V2.
Yeah, it's 2 different projects. The V1 was Feisler. It was a German. It's called airplane builder, like the Stork Feisler Stork. That ultralight. But that's funny though. But there's a shit ton of they did that nobody, the most people actually don't know. For instance, if you see English and American technology in cameras, TV cameras from the 30s.
The truck is full, but now the trucker needs to be emptied.
Oh no!
I'll be back.
Okay,
yeah,
Graham. I'll be back,
better shut the door.
Take us with you and use the air spray, please. This time. Oh, that's good. That's good. So he's filled up the truck. See, I can't. Yeah. Oh, carry on, Bachelor. Yeah, he'll go for the ablutions. He's off for the. Look at him, big guy, big man. Oh, carry on, Bachelor. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Bachelor. We've talked with Tim. Tim's talked a few times about and around the Netherlands and Denmark and all that area that they're still finding things from World War I and II. Like artifacts, even maybe unexploded things. Hopefully, there's no
Oh yeah,
explosion.
each summer. Yeah, each summer.
Man.
In the Bay of Aarhus, the Germans dumped several hundred tons of unexploded into the
Oh man.
yeah, and even some machine pistols and Schmeissers and Lugers and
Oh yeah, Luger.
yeah, someone has had their fingers in those things, and the problem is that it's unstable as hell. So it is you're banned from into that place. But someone did,
Yeah.
and when they came up from the death, the cops were there and said, "Well, did you find something down there? Can we have a look?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And oh, a nice Luger. That's nice.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I find it silly how it's not going to be. Well, just letting it sit down there, sitting.
You'd think, brother, that a good idea the government could have, even though it's a dangerous idea, but it's still a moral idea, because little kids, I mean, like anything, if the government would actively seek out these things, like a big dump of munitions and stuff, and get some robots to go in and detonate them so that little kids don't, or any human being.
Well,
that would be,
it's actually not close to any beaches. We have 7,000 kilometers of beach.
Yeah.
But it's not anywhere close to any beach. So
well, that's a good. Good stuff.
I don't know where it actually is, but it's deep enough to I won't say implode onto you if you dive there, but you're probably going to have some kind of ringtone to your ears, and
yeah. Be a ring in your ears, all right?
Yep, before the pop.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, the way that ScrewTube is behaving, it's like it's no good.
So you're over on Locals. That's Joker is there a lot. Did you follow Joker on Locals at all?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
See enough where whom I am. Let's see. Community. Dan Bondino, Better Bachelor, Paul Joseph Watson, strong, successful man.
Yep. Oh yeah. Good people. I like Paul Joseph Watson. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Anything goes. Yeah. Especially those. Let's see how. For an hour ago, going off grid is not easy. No matter what your plan, you'll have to have a plan. Yep, 18 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy, but when you think about it, because you and I have both been basically divorced, and for years, the freedom that we get. I think you have a friend that you've got good friends there, which is good. You don't have to ever marry again. I mean, but it's good. I enjoy my freedom so much now. I find when I don't know how you feel, brother Bachelor, but I find a sense of freedom that I didn't have for many years. freedom that I can do a lot more things with me, my time, and I can give my whatever value. Not saying I'm valuable, but whatever good things that I've been given in my life, I can give a little bit to people that I think deserve that sort of stuff. Do you think the same way, brother?
Well, you don't owe anybody anything. Respect is earned, not given. That's one of the problems that Chinese transformers think.
Yeah.
No, you do not say anybody should appease your sensitive belief system. You cannot force somebody to acknowledge your existence. For instance, if like Leah Thomas, I wouldn't call him. I would call him William. I said, I don't care. And I wouldn't. If I came to America, I wouldn't be in those states that has those idiotic speech laws enforced. I said, go for yourself. I'm an adult person.
Oh, yes. Same here, and I think like California, and now we have another good.
Hamster.
I say go fucking yourself now, you German.
Hamster.
Was sagen Sie? Haben Sie ja?
Was? Go Hund. The Hund is the dog now. Hey, here's the deal though, Frank. With Paul Joseph Watson, allegedly he gave Lawrence Southern the brown eye treatment. Just saying.
You're joking. Really?
No, I mean, come on. I look at the guy and it's like, I'm not gay, but I could see the I can see it. Sure.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
I heard that she went over there. This is from Chronic, but I'm not sure. And I heard that it was one of the other Manosphere guys, like was it Tate? Wasn't it Tate, or was that Tommy Lauren or?
No, that was Michaela Peterson.
Michaela, that's right. She did the Tate
Jordan
thing.
Peterson, his special little daughter went over there and got raw dogged by Tate.
Right, that's the one, yeah. This woman, no shame.
Well, if Paul Joseph Watson is, I wanna fuck you in the ass, yeah.
I wanna do you in the butthole. My name is Frankie. I want some butthole.
Only a female,
Only a female. Yes, that's right.
Female at the bottom, and that's because they asked for it. But it's
Frank, the smell of fish afterwards. The smell of fish.
I've had some good experiences in my life, but maybe the odd bad one. But no, I don't know. I might pick them. Well, but when I was young, I want to be a monk like the boys here, as best as I can.
Those girls are like, I want me an Oscar Mayer wiener, and Frank said, all I got is a Vienna sausage. That's it. Oh my God. Got one of those little mini wieners. Oh, what am I gonna do?
Little smoky.
Well, if your is so big, you can
it's huge.
Hold the concert for Rolling Stones in there. That's probably a problem.
I don't know. I think I'm an average guy. Pretty average guy.
Just an ordinary average guy.
Ordinary average guy. Pick up the dog poop. Hope that it's
dry.
Oh, Joe Walsh.
Hope that it's not moist.
It's not moist.
I hope it's not moist.
Life's been good to me so far.
Love that song.
My name is Frankie. I boned some chicks up the butt.
See if I can.
Of course you can.
Yeah, okay.
it must be like that.
Channeling
Come on, James.
another drum.
Later.
I got a Maserati 185.
Bugatti!
License. Now I don't drive.
I go to parties.
Sometimes until 4.
It's hard to leave when you
leave
can't
when
find
you
the
can't
door.
find the door.
Ba ba ba. Whoa.
I've got an office, gold records on the wall.
No more.
Leave me a message, maybe I'll
Maybe
call.
I'll come up.
Oh man, what a classic song! Classic song.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
What a classic song. That was Joe Walsh. He's the chap that passed away, isn't it? Unfortunately, is it?
No,
is
he's
it
still alive. No, it's
Oh,
Glenn Fry passed away.
Glenn Fry,
Mhm.
sorry, yeah. Who did you belong to the you? But I always think of Donald Trump with the
Glenn
song.
Glenn Fry.
Glenn Fry, right? You belong to the city, Miami
I mean,
Vice.
fucking Joe Walsh, he's immortal, man. He's never gonna die.
No,
I mean, imagine all the drugs that dude has done. Holy shit. And he's still here. Amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah, who knew when he was singing "Hey, hey, my, rock
That's
and
Neil
roll
Young.
will
Oh, Neil-
never die."
That's Neil Young. That's
Brandon knows that.
rock and roll, never die, blah, blah, blah.
He was thinking of himself. Yeah, he's like Keith Richards. He's he's input so much fucking poison into his body that he's now immortal.
He's become immune to it. Nothing hurts him anymore. Yeah. But I mean, hey, my was Neil Young, you bastard. Wasn't Joe Walsh.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Mm.
That's another guy that's fucking the same way.
Keith Richards is unkillable. When they toured here in New Zealand, they toured in New Zealand. They went across to one of the islands, and he fell out of a coconut tree, and he had a heart attack in the island, and he just comes back and plays.
He's like, no. Heart attack, give me an aspirin, man. We're good. Give me some vodka. I think he's off the hooch, though. I mean, he was a heroin guy for a long time. I think he quit that. But he still likes his cigarettes, and he still likes his liquor. Yeah. Oh yeah. Guy looks like a fucking mummy at this point, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Jesus Christ, dude.
What do they call it when the alcohol makes your blood so incredible that you're pickled? You're like what is it? Like formaldehyde. It's like living formaldehyde receptacle.
You're embalmed.
I mean, Keith is embalmed. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look at the man's hands. It's like the guy's got arthritis, and his hands are all fucked up, and he's still playing.
Yeah.
Fucking it, man. He's 80 years old. Rock and roll. I love it.
Yeah. Love it.
Well, he it's only rock and roll, but he likes it. He likes it. Yes, he does.
Heard that. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
And he's happy. He's very happy.
He's happy. And his best mate just become a father again, isn't it?
Yeah, Mick Jagger's still slaying 30-year-old women. What a fucking ass. Oh. They say looks don't mean nothing, but there goes your proof. Oh, no. There's another song you don't know, Frank. Come on.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure.
Is she really going out with him?
Oh, I know that song. Is she really
gonna take him home tonight?
Is she really going out?
Because my eyes don't see me. There's something going on around here. Yes, Joe Jackson. Wonderful fucking musician. Oh, man.
Joe Jackson. Oh, was he a blues man?
He's a blues guy, piano player. Yeah, he plays everything. He's amazing. Yeah, he's amazing.
I've heard stories about him, just stories. I'm not up to speed with him, but I heard that, he might have been one of the guys who goes down to the crossroads, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Highway 61 and Highway whatever in Mississippi. Yeah.
Yeah. Willie Brown? Hellhounds on your trail, that sort of thing. Yeah, that was always a cool thing.
It wasn't Willie Brown. It was Robert Johnson.
Robert Johnson. Robert Johnson. I mean, Willie Brown popularized it in the Crossroads movie, and Ralph Macchio. You seen that, Hamster? You guys seen that? movie?
I'm sure I've seen
Ralph.
it, sure. Yeah.
It's the story
Ralph
of with Ralph Macchio and being a guitar player, and he goes up against Stevie Vai.
Steve Vai, yeah. I used to be able to play some of that too. I can't play it anymore. I used to play it anyway, so not really well, obviously. Yeah, that was a classic.
Come on, Frank, sing us a song. Tell us a tale. Do
Well,
one for the Canadians. Edmund Fitzgerald. I mean, come on. It's Gordon Lightfoot.
I've done that. Oh, I did that once, Hamster, after he died. I did that here. You were here. I'm sure you must have been.
Yeah,
here.
I probably don't remember, though. You know.
Right.
Well, it's one of those things you want to forget. So.
Okay. Well, therefore, I put down my guitar. Thank you.
No, it's not. It's not you. It's the song.
It's me.
You know,
It's not you. It's me, Brandon.
Sing us a
No,
song.
no.
You're the Frankie man. Sing us a song tonight.
Actually, that song by Billy Joel, I had that lined up for Agape one night. One night, Agape wasn't here, and he was talking, and I thought that's the next song. I wrote down a few little notes, and I like who's got the next song. I got one for you, Hamster, and I think I have one for Douglas, actually, Dougie. Yeah.
Oh, we'd love to hear it. What's the hamster song you have chosen?
Just ideas. That's all.
Ideas. Yeah.
Doug's going to be Gorilla Man. Yeah. Sing us a song, you're the Gorilla Man, because he was talking about Billy Joel, and I thought,
well, he's up with Dak right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, that's right. He left Mitchell.
I complimented his motorcycle, and he was offended.
What? Why?
Yeah,
Why?
I told him he must have a strong motorcycle.
Oh,
no.
oh,
Come on, man.
you evil bastard from hell! Oh my god! Oh my god! Uh-oh. Is that outlaw?
It should be Bachelor. Bachelor's here.
Did he get out of bed like before 12 today? Oh my god! Help us!
No, there's no outlaw here.
Oh. Yeah, we got Bachelor, and Results is back. Results has come back.
R.O.
Results was getting his haircut.
R and the O. Here he is.
Welcome back.
The Ralph Macchio movie you were referring to, I don't know if you caught it. It was called Crossroads.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Okay, I didn't catch that part.
Okay.
Oh,
Down at the crossroads, Robert Johnson drank poison whiskey because he was fucking all the white girls. Oops. Yeah. That's true, actually.
That's how long ago I haven't played it. But it's kind of like that. Yeah, I remember the movie. It was a good little classic. So,
In the white room without
curtains on the
I got a donkey in my pants, and he's moist.
Oh, wait in this place.
Ah.
Shadows run from themselves. Is that Clapton?
What shitty roads?
What's your roots? Link? What?
I say shitty roads.
Oh, shitty roads. Yeah. Very
Potholes.
shitty. Yeah. Yeah.
What do we suddenly have a Scot in here? What's going on now? Oh my god.
Nah. Need more garlic.
Do you see the beast?
What is it?
I mean, don't you know that the best Scott movies now, like Train Spotting and
Oh, that was a freaky movie when it came out. Yeah. Very post.
oh, freaky, New Zealand, they're Kiwis. They don't understand,
Oh.
Oi, mate. Oi, mate.
If not Scottish, it's crap.
If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
Yeah, if it's not Scottish, it's crap.
Oh, God.
Mike Myers before he
Two.
did the bastard guy, whatever his name was, Fat Bastard.
Yeah, Austin Powers. Yeah.
Put the baby in my belly. Put the baby in my belly.
Get in my belly.
In my belly.
Well, you remember him in I Murdered Him, Axe Murderer?
Oh yeah.
He went. Yeah, he was playing like the father of himself, who was a Scottish guy, and his brother was called Head. Yeah, because he had a large head. Heed.
Oh.
He's upstairs crying
Look at the size of that heat.
on his giant fucking pillow.
He's got a fucking head like no other. That's huge. It's huge. I was actually looking at Nancy Travis because she's a redhead. I like her. I did. She was hot in the day. Now I'm sure she's hit the wall. Oh my God, she's hit the wall now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's 50 years old. She's hitting the wall now. Oh my God. Go ahead, Frank. Sorry.
I'd rather fuck her brother Randy than
We don't want to steal your thunder, boy. Come on now, do something for us. No.
I'll get my bagpipes and shove them up your bum, Frank.
You got a belly full of haggis.
Frank, you like that a little bit too much. I'm just saying. Not that there's anything against it, but
faggot. Faggot. Oh God, help us.
Hey, but now, Hamster, remember the scene from Braveheart with one of the king, and he says,
the king, yeah. Yep.
The only problem was Scotland. Is
it's full of Scots.
Yes.
Yes.
I loved it.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and Guinness. Oh.
Guinness is Irish, you fucking bastard.
It's Irish. It's Irish for beer. It's Irish for beer.
There's even a harp on the can. Oh my God, no.
Oh my gosh, you are drinking, James. You're drinking.
Oh fuck. I've been up since like 3 o'clock, dude. I'm almost done. Fuck it.
You had terrible sleep the day before yesterday. Day before.
No. I have to get up to work with the overseas guys, so it's not terrible sleep. It's just I got to get up early. So
did you catch up? Yeah. I hope you caught up in your sleep. So.
Oh no. There's no catching up on that.
How are you working today?
Hey Frank, sorry. I had meatloaf last night, and I had ketchup on that.
Oh my God!
Nice. Very nice, very nice.
Meatloaf and ketchup. That's almost a sin. I think it's in the Bible. What are you doing? You can't do that.
I've eaten meatloaf and ketchup, tomato sauce ketchup.
Well, you're in hell then. I mean, obviously. You might as well just get ready for the flames because you're going to hell.
You're going to hell, son.
I'm going to hell, son, because you had meatloaf with your ketchup in there in the pickup truck down in Alabama. Where's that law? I don't know.
Yeah, he should be coming soon, I'd say.
He's probably spanking his monkey, the sin of Odan, and he likes it. He smiles
like
when
to
he's
put
done.
on meatloaf. Half the people like to put fucking gravy on it. The other people like to put ketchup on it. I'm in the ketchup crowd.
Yeah, I like the tomato sauce all my life.
You're demonic, Brandon. What are you talking about?
I'm on Brandon's side with this one, Ginger. The tomato sauce and onions, sliced very finely.
Yeah.
And
you know
if
what
you're really fucking old school, you'd put fucking the powdered fucking French onion soup mix into your fucking meat when you're cooking it.
Oh
yeah, stock. Stock.
That's getting fancy now. That's getting fancy.
Stock.
Now here's the deal.
Yeah.
If I might. What? Oh, I forgot what the deal was. Go ahead, Frankie. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't me. Someone said because of the roadworks.
He's having a senior moment, Frank. Don't worry about it.
I'm having a seizure over here. Oh my God. Now, what I was going to say, Frank, is that you get some mushroom gravy on that meatloaf. Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Little sour cream in that gravy. Oh,
God.
Oh man, all over my fucking screen here too. Oh god, it's terrible. I blasted off of my laptop. Oh my god.
Yep. I did
careful,
have
this
fucking
sucks.
mashed potatoes and gravy and sweet corn as well. So
Nice. That's good food.
That's good. That's a good meal. Yeah.
That's a good meal, yeah.
Little
got
side
everything.
salad, man. That poop's gonna slide right out your butt.
Yeah.
Oh
it
yeah.
just did. That's what I just got rid of right now.
Amen, brother. Jesus loves us. Oh yeah.
It looked like soft serve ice cream. I'm telling you.
Oh man.
Have you guys, ever give praise and big ups to the obedient poo? The obedient poo is one that slides out, and it's so obedient it actually goes under the rim, so you can't even see it. It's like, thank you, boss, for letting me go. It just slides up under the rim.
I mean, really, how much poo did you have to deal with when you were, with those girls? I mean, there had to be something, Frank. You want to share the whole thing with us, or no? No.
We keep going over old ground, James. We're always bringing up the past. Come on,
No,
man.
only because, Frankie, Brandon was in a cave and he didn't get to hear this lovely conversation. That's all.
100 meters underground. He's doing the Roswell shit. Brandon's now a CIA agent.
He says he's hauling vegetables. It's all lizard people. Oh, we know. Oh, we know now, don't we? Yeah.
I do have a female poo story.
Oh, two. Oh, God. Yes.
Would you guys like to, since Frank is shy?
Please. Yes. All right.
I had to go to school. One of my Navy schools was in Miramar, California, right? And I had to. They also in that base they had a substance abuse recovery center. So if you were a big time alcoholic and they didn't want to fire you from the Navy, they'd send you there to get fucking dried out. And my roommate, while I was going to school, was one of these guys, and he was really cool. He had one of those old PlayStations, and we had the Mike Tyson Knockout was one of the games on there, so it was really fucking fun. But one day, I went out onto the town and was drinking, and I didn't get lucky that night, so I came back, and he didn't put his fucking hat on the door like you're supposed to do if you have something going on. But as I'm coming into the barracks, there's this woman running out. She's got her clothes under one arm, and she's naked as a jaybird, and she's just crying, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I get back to my room, and I open the door, and my roommate is just kneeling on his bed, and the room smells just awful, just completely like a fucking sewer. And the whole front of him, his belly, his fucking thighs, and everything are completely covered with shit.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. No.
I looked at him, he looked at me, I turned around and walked out and went and got a hotel room.
Holy.
That sounds like a normal Frankie Saturday night. This running around. Oh yeah.
No. Oh gosh, that's terrible, man. That's The Exorcist. That's The Exorcist.
She wasn't a large woman, but that was a lot of shit.
Oh man, oh dear, there's something wrong there. Oh gosh, Brandon. My God, that's one for the ages. Holy shit! That's literally holy shit.
Holy shit, he says.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that woman's asshole was possessed by the devil, I'm sure.
Yeah. Blair, what's her face? Linda Blair. Oh my God, coming from her underwear. Oh my God. Jeez. Holy shit.
They were playing doctor. He was the gastroenterologist.
Yeah.
He was just trying to check the prostate. That's all it was. Prostate exam.
He was a well-built stud. It was a well-built gelding. No, but not a
He
gelding.
he broke the shit dam there. I'm thinking.
Oh
He
man,
just
yeah,
scared wet. Yeah.
shit.
Well,
Did Brennan?
the shit dam is right there at the opening, so you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you ever speak to him after that about that topic, Brennan?
No, he cleaned it up, and I don't think we ever talked about it. You know,
Hey,
what do you
Rumi.
say?
Oh, the next day. Hey, Rumi, how are your studies? How are your exams going? Hey, Rumi.
Well, he wasn't studying. He was one of the guys that was drying out. But apparently, he got a little moist that night with some poo.
Oh, jeez.
Little brown action. Brown emergency. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Code Brown. Code Brown.
Code brown.
Over here, we gotta get the code brown.
And it was like a Thanksgiving, and we had corn in there and everything. Oh my God!
Oh no!
It's great.
Yuck.
Just right up Frankie's aisle there. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm the one going up the alleys. I hope.
It was a whole new spin on substance abuse.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but you know, one of my dreams is that some girl comes over,
You have dreams?
some woman, and she shits all over me because that's kind of my thing.
Yeah.
Wish I could have that happen.
Yeah. Too, James. Me too. Yep.
Well, Frankie,
Some
that's
cities you got to pay for that service.
That doesn't surprise me at all, Frank. You want some girl to come over and shit on you. For some reason, that seems to make sense to me. I don't know.
No. My stories. I don't know. Maybe guys, my sense of smell, my olfactory senses are terrible, but I've never had really problems. Maybe they're just, I don't know. I just get the right people at the right time, right females.
Well, yeah, they're probably just dudes.
I honestly, Hamster, I think they prepared. They prepare in advance and just have
They really should. They should take a dump before you fuck them in the ass.
Yeah. Like an endoscopy.
Or like, take X-Lax for a couple days beforehand. And then all that is out of there, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
The problem is, Frankie, I think Frankie likes it dirty. He was disappointed. It's like, why didn't you give me a shit shower? Oh my God, why do you hate me?
The old days, James. I didn't ask for any of these. All three of these, the people, they asked for that, and two of them were kind of steady, and the other one was a one-off. But and the one that was a one-off was an actress actually from France. Well, she wasn't from France, but she acted in French movies, and some of them were a little funny, but it was a freaky one. Yeah. She was.
She was
like a comedy.
Oh, she did. Yeah, she did that avant-garde stuff. The thing. It was only a one hookup and all that. And that's where the song blues.
Is that the one where she put on the Jerry Lewis mask and tap danced?
No.
I mean, Frankie would like that. I think probably.
Jerry Lewis, is he still alive? And I think he is still alive.
No, I think he's dead. I think he passed away.
Oh, he's passed away.
Yeah.
He didn't treat Dean Martin very well, as far as I know. He kind of backstabbed him a bit. That's
well, there's a movie, The Truth Lies? Where the Truth Lies is about Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. And they fuck a redhead in that one. So, feel free. It's
I'll look for that. The truth. I'll look it up.
Where the Truth Lies. Yeah. Yep.
But at the end of the day, I get the feeling that Jerry Lewis was a real jerk.
Yeah, but he raised a lot of money for the kids.
Hey, Brandon got it, Hamster. Did you not get that? Brandon got it.
Yeah.
He was a real jerk.
I thought Steve Martin was the jerk. Did I miss something?
Yes.
That's a remake, by the way.
Oh, Steve, it was Jerry Lewis the first time. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're older than you're my big brother. How did you not know that? You should have more wisdom of the world.
But I mean, he was Dr. Flubber or something, wasn't he? Jerry Lewis. Guy was fucking hilarious. I mean, aside from all his personal shit, he was fucking mad. He was funny.
How
really
about
funny guy.
He was the Japanese neighbor in Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Oh, don't like fried rice. Not enough MSG.
I like. Did he have the buck teeth and the funny?
Oh,
yeah.
Buck teeth, bottle, Coke bottle, glasses, everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
You absolutely could never play that character these days.
And he also had a movie that wasn't released where he played a German, not a German, but a Jewish guy in one of the concentration camps trying to make kids happy. Knowing that they were gonna,
yeah. Hang on.
Not released. Not released.
Yeah. Norm Macdonald tells something similar to that about Norm Macdonald, in my opinion, rest in peace, but genius. But he said, and it's like, he's got this retarded Jewish kid, and he's like there surrounded outside the enclosure of all the Nazis around with guns, and his dad's making it like, and his dad's going making fun of the Nazis, putting rabbit bunny ears behind their heads and stuff like that, making the boy who was retarded, which is it's a normal word, but he was making him think it was all just a big funny thing because he knew what the evil that was there. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, James.
Yeah, the movie is called The Day the Clown Cried, and it will be released in June of 2024. So,
okay.
No, he was a great performer. I mean, he was, really interesting.
Yeah.
Just like Dick Van Dyke was a great performer.
Yeah. I liked him. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chimney. Was that him?
Fun it is when Frankie shoves it up my assy.
And it becomes racy.
Dick Van Dyke was only in one horrible movie.
What was that, Brandon?
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
That's the one I just
Shitty Bang Bang. We knew it was coming.
Was it with what's her face? Florence Nightingale. What's her name?
Yeah. Florence Nightingale.
Yeah. Well, the hills are alive with the sound of laughter. Judy.
Oh, what's her face? Yeah.
Julie Andrews.
Was that Julie Andrews?
It was.
Yeah.
Oh,
the Flying Nun. Oh.
No. The Flying Nun was that unfunny fucking feminist bitch.
What's her name?
Everybody wanted to fuck her.
Emma Thompson. No.
No. Sally Fields.
Sally Fields.
Oh, right. Sally Fields. Yeah.
I mean,
God,
Emma
that's
Thompson.
a woman with fucking, her brain was complete cancer.
I mean, Emma Thompson, though. I mean, I could hit that. Oh, come on now.
No,
have you seen Remains of the Day? Come on. Have you seen Remains of the Day?
Look, that's one of my favorite movies. I love it.
It is a great freaking movie.
Do you remember the ending, James? That is a heartbreaking ending.
Yes,
I'm not talking
I do. Yeah.
What a great! I could almost. Oh, well, thank you for turning up, Mr. Thing. And she was panicking.
Yeah, Anthony Hopkins. Oof.
Oh,
man.
Sir Anthony, he's my brother's second cousin, but that is unrequited love. If we were not MGTOW, that it is a heart throbber. That movie, I love that. 3 hours long. I love it.
It's a good flick. I love it. Yeah.
I love it. And then we got Superman's in there, Christopher Reeves. He says, "Excuse me, gentlemen. Pardon me, gentlemen. You are a gentleman, but you are not statesmen. You are amateurs." And that's when
wasn't he the Nazi sympathizer? I believe. I think
he was a Nazi. Yeah, the Lord of the Manor. Yeah.
That was a great freaking movie. Oh damn.
I love it. I've watched that maybe 3 or 4 times, and because it's quite long. It is. Yeah. I love it. I love that movie. And
Yeah, we agree, Frank. We'll have to go out on a date and watch that movie together and eat some popcorn.
well, yeah, only if you hold.
Is there something? Oh my
I
God!
wanna hold Hamster's hand. I wanna
Hold your penis. Ba,
Oh,
ba,
no.
ba, ba.
Okay, that's a little bit more information, but no.
Well, I mean, hey, we're old enough to go beyond the hand-holding stage. Let's get right to the sex.
Oh, man.
Nah, it's a good movie. Love that one.
That movie ending, James. I've actually put that. It's always struck deep within me, deep like a But no, and then they're on kind of like by the seaside there, and she's already married Mr. What's his name, Mr. Ted or whatever his name was, and I think she'd divorced. She was separating, leaving him at that time. She took the kids, and the rain's pelting down, and it's dark. And she always loved him. Well, once again, MGTOW, I don't believe she loved him, but she had a lot of emotion for him, and it was always that back and forth through the whole movie, and then he said, "Do take good care of yourself." And she's on the bus, and their hands are they have got the hands united, and then the hand, and it's like this, and then look on her face as she's departing on that bus, James. The look on her face is the look of absolute loss. 40 to 80 is a long time. That was the look of loss. And then the look on his face in the car when he jumps in the car and it's raining, and then the look on his face, and then he turns on the window wipers, turns on the lights, and he goes and gets the bird out of that the manor. Yeah, that's a beautiful movie. I loved it. Loved that whole movie. Yeah.
I love those English movies. It's always raining. I like that.
Yeah,
it's my thing,
Yeah.
It's raining right now.
No, it's not raining here. No, there's too much sunshine. It hurts me because I'm a demon.
Demon spawn. Yes, we know.
Yeah. The Remains of the Day was good. All those Merchant Ivory movies are pretty good. And there was one that you missed, the Browning edition. I think I told you about that. If you like that kind of movie, Frank, go look that up. Browning version, I believe. Here, let me look it up.
Is it about World War II or?
No, you're just gonna have to go see it.
Browning version.
I think it's Browning version. Let me look.
Browning
version. Yeah, the Browning version.
It's a different kind of Browning than you're thinking
of,
Frank.
It's a kind of Browning there, bro. It's got Albert Finney, Greta Scacchi, Matthew Moore. Really good. Yeah.
Greta Scacchi. She's a bit of a hot to trot girl.
Oh yeah. She's a hot little Italian girl. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's see who did this. It's a good. I liked it. It didn't make a lot of money at the box office, but I thought it was pretty good. Especially when Albert Finney gets this gift.
He's a British.
Yeah, he's a British guy. Yeah. He gets a gift from the student, and he's this hardcore fucking teacher, right? He's all Latin, Greek, and all this shit. And the poor guy's life is falling apart, and this young man, 10, 12-year-old kid gives him this. I found this Browning version. And he's fucking crying and shit. Oh, yeah. Good stuff.
Okay,
loved it.
I've got that.
Yeah. I think you'll enjoy it.
Hey, it's on YouTube. I got it. Yeah, it's a Browning version. Yeah.
Yep, Browning version.
And see that? It's buy or rent $4. It's always $5. Okay, yeah, great.
I think you'll like it. That's good.
It's good. It's good. Hey, another one. Oh, it's got Ian Holm in it. That's Bilbo, isn't it? Judi Dench and Ian Holm, are they in it? No, is that
Judi Dench? No, I don't see. Oh, Miriam Diabo is in there. Oh yeah. Okay. Miriam Diabo is just. Oh, she had such a beautiful hairdo in that Bond movie. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, you'll like it. If you haven't seen it, you'll like it.
I'll check it out. It's got one here. This one's a drama from '94 version.
That's the one.
Okay, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's got Matthew Modine. It says Matthew Modine.
Yeah.
Okay. The Emperor's Club. Mike Figgis is the directors, and John. Never heard of them, brother. But
biggest Dickus.
Biggest
McDickus. My name is Biggest McDickus.
Now, but Tamster, before our trains of thought all collide into something else, just saying, you like Remains of the Day. I love it. You love it. But Shadowlands. If you like C.S. Lewis, Shadowlands, it's the same. It's basically the same. You must love Shadowlands. I command you, I adjure you, and implore you. You must love Shadowlands. So it is, once again, Sir Anthony Hopkins, my brother's second cousin. That's my claim to fame. Last name Hopkins. But it's also him. And what's her name? Anyway, I won't ruin it, but it's just basically a short biography of C.S. Lewis's life. And it's called Shadowlands. And it's the same. It's all set in England. And
have to look for that.
Yeah, but you'd love it, James. James, if you like Remains of the Day, you'd also love this. And it's C.S. Lewis. I mean, what can you say about C.S. Lewis? My favorite.
Well, it was fiction, so he had to be lying.
Oh no!
It's 1985 film from BBC.
Yeah. You check that out, James. It might even be free on YouTube. I'm not sure.
I'll find it. Sure.
You will like it, sir. You will like it.
Here's another one, Frankie. Whoa, I can hear my echo.
Sorry.
Dead Poets Society.
Of course, I know that one. We all know that. Brandon knows that. Results knows that. We all know it.
What a great fucking movie.
Bachelor knows it.
Who's got the echo?
Is it me? Is it me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11.
Okay.
I believe it is you.
Okay, I'll log out and I'll come back in, guys.
No, please do.
See you in about a half hour.
If at all. You know how Frankie is, that son of a bitch. Yeah. No, Dead Poet Society is a great flick. Really good.
Yep. The message is kind of.
Who knows?
The message is kind of.
Well, I mean, it's about gay stuff, right? I mean, well, whatever.
Yeah.
Be gay. I don't give a shit. But
well, it's not that part. The part I was talking about was the, the purpose of poetry is to woo women.
Really?
That's what Robin Williams said.
How about the purpose of poetry is to just express beauty, just to be alive, how fun it is, or how bad it is.
Well, I thought the purpose of poetry was to tell a story and evoke emotions in a beautiful, using beautiful language.
Exactly. The harbor, I fear, is coming near, but my tree is flaking flaking the leaves off its flaky. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff.
His dog is in the house.
What German movies do we have? Downfall. Yeah.
Because I don't believe anybody ever read Kipling and got laid.
Probably not. But it's an enrichment to your life. Really.
Oh, it really is.
You don't have to get something from it, like getting laid. You just get something from it from reading it. So.
Right.
No, I tend to agree with you, Brandon. Yeah.
All right.
Kipling, that was some fucking red pill shit.
C.S. Lewis was pretty red pill too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, they're German. What? Hitler? What? Oh.
He's from Denmark. He's a Dane.
Oh, he's one of those Danish guys.
Yeah. You could call him fucking Hamlet.
Hamlet.
You mean omelet?
Omelet, yes.
Well, I would call you omelet, but you've got no eggs.
Oh,
No eggs, no eggs, no eggs.
unless you're across the ocean in Amsterdam, then your beauty queen is.
That doesn't even know she's a dude with a dick.
Oh, Danes would never do
Yeah.
that though, because all those men there are tall and good
still
looking. Yeah.
The average Danish man is above 6 feet.
Yeah.
So
I'm
you're not
I'm
tall
gonna have
enough.
to. Oh, go ahead, Singletown.
Well, when females are complaining about, oh, you're not my type because you're not tall enough. Okay. Then comes
Yeah.
out of the country and you will find out that it ain't so.
There are plenty of Danes that are tall. You just can't have them, bitches. Oh no.
Get
Oh
out
my
of here.
God. Yeah, I believe that's true. The tallest men in the world are in Denmark. I believe that's true.
Google it.
Google is your friend or not friend. Who cares?
Google makes me moist. Oh.
Oh,
Ah.
Hmm.
Is Outlaw here?
No, not yet. He's still sleeping.
Ah, damn.
wake up!
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, so you just need to accept that the Danish men are not going to take these fat hogs from the USA. Girls
Nope.
with their passports. No, thank you. Mm-mm. It's amazing. Truly amazing.
So the fun part is that I'm living in a city that is called City of Smiles.
Mm.
So guess what? There's enough females to make a man interested in females. So they have if American women come across the pond, they are
Could you
going.
imagine? Yeah.
They will have a run for their money.
Yeah.
They can't do that shit over here. Nope.
Yeah. You think these big old fat whales are going to come over to Denmark? Oh, we'll get me a tall man.
Whales.
No. No.
No, we just toss them into a pontoon bridge and then move our vehicles over that pontoon bridge.
Mm. Oh, you're just such an evil man.
Oh yes.
What do you have to say? Are you like 6'3"? Oh my God.
No, I'm only 6 feet. Huh?
Only 6 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Must have been that good milk and cow meat and all that shit over in Denmark got you grown up.
Lots of pork, bacon.
I think the average U.S. man is what, Brandon? 5'7", 5'8", 5'9",
5'7", yeah.
5'7". Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah, we're just midgets over here, all of us.
It's like in Full Metal Jacket, Jolly Big Giant. What's it called? Jolly Big Giant with guns. Yeah.
Yeah. Little midgets with big guns. That's because we're midgets. So we got this big power thing going on with our guns. It's not true, though. It really isn't.
None of it. No.
Oh my God. Please, Denmark. Please take our whales. Come on. Cut us a break, brothers. Take the fatties, please. We are full of the fat girls
Take
here.
the listos. Yeah.
Is about the country is going to flip over because of all the weight from the females now.
Especially the planes.
The planes.
Why is that plane so heavy in one of the sides? I don't know why. Oh, it's because Lizzo was on board. Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's whapping all over the plane. Let's get her out of here. Come on. All right, guys. I gotta check out. Hey, Singletown, good to see you.
Same to you,
Bye,
man.
hamster.
I have to have another meeting. I'll
Have
see you later.
fun.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Say something.
Moo.
Something.
Yes.
Hey, Hemi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Have you had any coffee yet, Hemi?
I'm working on it.
All right, I thought so. Me.
Did you have a late night, Hemi?
Indy kept me up all night.
Ah. He does that.
Yeah, these night shift workers. They have no respect for time. So where are you at right now, Brendan?
I am in southern Illinois, and I'm driving towards Indianapolis. And I'm just right now passing into Indiana. Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers.
We're in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to Indianapolis or somewhere
Well, I'm actually
around
going to
Indiana?
somewhere around Indianapolis. I'm going to a town called Gas City.
Gas City. Okay.
I wish it was Ass City, but it's not.
And you go scratch the G off the sign.
Mm-hmm. Well, then that'd just be As City. It needs two S's.
Now the English teacher can spell.
I'm not a very good speller, really. Now, we got a real fart smeller. I mean, a smart feller just came in right now. I'd like to welcome
Smart feller.
everybody's favorite Fruity Bird. Welcome back, Frank.
Fruity Bird.
Let us go then, Brandon and Hemi, you and I, when the sky is stretched out like a patient etherized upon a table. Let us walk through certain half-deserted streets, the muttering retreats of one-night stands and sawdust dust hotels. Oh, the question that leads like an insidious argument to an underlying question. Oh, do not ask what is it. Let us go and make our visit. In the room, the woman come and go. Speaking of Michelangelo. Do I dare disturb the universe? Should I?
Do it!
Do it now.
Do it! Do it now!
Is my echo gone, guys?
Yep.
Yes, your echo is gone.
That's good. Oh, okay, because when I came back in and I thought Hemi sounded like if Indy kept them up all night. I thought either Indy kept them up all night or Hemi's just buried a couple of dead bodies. He sounds like a harrowing experience.
We were trying to figure out where Brandon was going in
Right,
Indiana.
Indiana. Okay. Okay.
Indy told me that he's actually closer to Bloomington. I didn't know that. I thought with Indy for Indianapolis. So
He works the night shift, Timmy. I guess he does. I know, but yeah.
Yeah, he's closer to Bloomington.
I was under the false impression that it was Indianapolis. My bad.
All right, guys, I have to leave you guys, and stay safe on the road, and see you later.
Well, take
Have a
care,
great
Bachelor.
one.
Be safe. Yep.
This is Bachelor's Friday because he gets Friday,
Me-
Saturday, and Sunday off.
Every weekend.
So you're going out to the homestead?
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
I'm probably going to video some of the things up there. So, and that's on locals because of the screw tube. So yeah, I'll post a link to it sometime when I got.
Cool.
Say again?
He said he'll drop a link sometime.
Yes. When I get up there.
Right. That they were asking what you said, and I told them.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, English motherfucker, yeah.
Do you speak it?
No, broken
It's good.
English.
Good English, Bachelor. You do well.
Mhm.
You do well.
It's always fun to take the mickey out of yourself.
Best thing in the world. Sense of humor is the most therapeutic thing. One of the most therapeutic things, guys.
Yeah, and sleep.
Yeah, and sleep. Very good.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Good speaking to you, guys.
Take care, Bachelor.
Meep meep.
Meep, meep.
Say, Brandon,
Yo,
have you seen any Hoosiers?
lots of them. But I want to know
What
is
are the
who's
who?
your daddy?
Who's your daddy?
And what does he do? You know what Indiana used to have?
What?
Paleo Indians that used to hunt mastodons.
Well, they're kind of big. It's a it's a mammoth problem.
Now
But
they
you know
just
why?
chase the women.
Do you know why mastodons went extinct?
I don't know.
Why
I
do
see them every time I go to Walmart. But tell me,
No,
why do
those
mastodons go
those
extinct,
aren't
Brandon?
those aren't mastodons. Those are they don't have the hair all over their body. But the mastodons went extinct because they got too much junk in their trunk.
Ooh. I thought the
What are
modern
your
female
thoughts
pumps
on
needed them.
bringing back mastodons?
Don't play God.
I saw that movie with Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah,
Yeah, they learned. They
they
fucked
were
Yeah.
around
so
and found out.
preoccupied with if they could, they never stopped to think whether or not they should.
Fuck around and find out.
I don't know. It might be cool for a zoo exhibit.
It's not worth it.
Nah. The zoo has to be on an island.
So, Hemi, what you working on today, bro?
Cleanup day.
Are you
Yeah, I've
washing
been doing
your
some of that myself.
balls?
Yeah, no, I gotta take a trailer to the dump. Get rid of some shit. Tomorrow will be a busy day.
What you doing tomorrow?
One of my clients has a laundry list of things around the house he wants me to tackle. So
Cool.
fixing eaves trough, do some parging, and a bunch of other odds and ends. But it'll be a full day.
Cool. That is excellent news.
It's been a pretty easy week. I need to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah.
And then over the weekend, I have to go into an office and install 2 new dishwashers in their kitchen.
Industrial?
No, they're just using residential units, but they
Okay.
have so many dishes, they have to have 2 dishwashers.
You got to saw into the countertop or anything like that?
There's 2 already there, so it's
Uh,
just remove and replace.
I got you.
They're not functioning or performing as well as they used to. They're kind of old machines.
And it's a lawyer's office, right?
Yes,
The older model dishwashers clean better than the new ones.
they sure did. Everything's
They
It's
weren't trying to
amazing
old
what you
conserve
can.
no
washing
damn water.
machines.
It's amazing what you can do if you don't have to follow regulations written by idiots.
Very true.
Yeah, that's very true. Um, you know, old washing machines used to work better too.
And toilets, especially toilets.
And toilets and shower heads.
Okay, quick poll. Top load or front load washing machine? Which is better?
Top load every day of the week.
Top load all the way, all my life.
Top
Unless
load
it's one of
any
those
day.
fucking industrial ones. Those industrial fucking front load guys are are fucking
Yeah,
badass.
they're like $10,000 a piece.
Yeah.
They're like for a laundromat.
Right.
You know what the Achilles heel of most front loaders is?
What's
The
that?
You can
Seals?
the material that they choose to make the spider out of. They make it out of this pot metal magnesium. And a neat thing that happens called electrolysis with soap and water. And that fucking chunk of magnesium rots away. And then the next thing you know, your front loader is nothing but junk. Because to change that, you pretty well have to take the whole machine like right apart. And for most people, a serviceman to do that, it costs more than the value of the 5-year-old machine, so they just go and replace it. You know,
You think it's designed to do that on purpose?
it is designed to fail. Exactly. They could make
Yeah.
those spiders out of stainless steel, but they don't. You know, and that three leg hub called the spider is what holds the drum in place. And once one of those legs break, fucking things all out of balance and bouncing around, it's catastrophe inside. And I've seen it on a lot of front loaders, so it's it's a common thing. And my mom's old Kenmore Super 80 top loader, fuck, I think she's had it for 20 plus years, man. You try that with a front
Wow.
loader. You try that. They're designed to be replaced every 5 years now. Like you said, planned obsolescence. You know, if you came out and built a better machine with high quality materials, it may cost more, but I think people would buy it, especially people that have been burned with these other ones. I don't know.
I would. I would definitely like to, make a purchase and never have to buy a new one.
Could you imagine if your appliance had like a 20-year warranty? Like, this is going to work for 20 years, guaranteed. I think that's what John DeLorean was trying to do with automobiles, and look what happened to him.
Well, he fucked himself. Who fucking convinced him it would be a great idea to finance his company by selling cocaine?
Money's money. Money's money.
The CIA?
I doubt it.
You
He
you
was
imagine if that car came to market, though? Like it did come to market, but if it was successful, like it would have revolutionized the cars we drive.
yeah, he needed a better fucking engine in it because he made it so goddamn heavy. A car like that should have been fucking fast. And I'm talking really fast.
Well, it's so
Yeah.
fast you can go back in time.
Yeah,
88
well, he
miles an
only
hour.
have to go 80.6 miles an hour or something like that. And that's about the fucking top speed of a DeLorean,
If the bell tower rings with lightning striking, we're good.
$121 gigawatts.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
The state snack of Indiana is popcorn.
Good for them. I like popcorn.
Stop and get you a bag.
Man, I have got to get a different pair of headphones. Ah, they have a Brazil. I'm in Brazil. Have you guys ever seen the movie Brazil?
No.
No.
Great fucking movie.
You think you took a wrong turn at State Highway if you're in Brazil, Brandon?
Yeah. Making great time, though.
Don't you have to get back to America? You're in Brazil. Oh, come on, man.
But I gotta get my bum waxed. Get a Brazilian wax on my bum. No more dingleberries for me.
I'll be your dingleberry.
I'll get it bleached.
Bleached asshole. I love bleached asshole.
Yeah.
You can be bleached asshole. James Franco style bleached asshole. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Yeah. Buster
And
Scruggs.
I'll put baby oil on it after I've had my wax, so it'll be shiny in the sun.
Look like a boxer. I love to
Like
smell it.
Look like an apple. I'll get a spanking to make it pink.
You want to talk like you got a sling blade, then sling blade. Johnny Hooker. Sling blade. Oh, baby.
I come back and you're talking dirty to Frank.
Bass Dog. Is Hemi called Bass Dog? And why is that? That's a different name for Hemi.
Bass Dog today.
Bass Dog. Okay. I'm J. Alfred Prufrock.
Bass Cat.
Bass Cat. Yeah, that's Tim. Yeah. Tim was here. Yeah. Not. He hasn't. I haven't seen Tim today. Seraphim, I must have played a little bit of my useless version of Paganini last night.
Meow.
Yeah. No.
Did you ask Seraphim if it hurt?
No. Well, I don't know. No, I didn't actually. He probably thought it did because he's a musician too, like Johnny Midnight.
Right.
These guys probably did hurt, but then again, it's drunk playing, and I'm a very sloppy player.
Well, you should ask him if it hurt.
I will do it now.
And you know why you should ask him if it hurt?
No, I can't say I do. No, Why?
Well, you should ask him if it hurt when he fell from heaven.
Oh no.
Oh
It's a
my
good point.
gosh.
Good point. Good point. Yes.
Believe it or not, that was a fucking pickup line back in the 80s.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Your father must have been a something because the stars and star. Yeah, yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Mm.
You
I
know,
always preferred
go
nice
up to some
shoes. That's
girl
fun.
and you could say, "Hey, are those space pants?" And she'd go, "No, why? Because your ass is out of this world."
Yeah. Oh, oh yeah.
The only pickup line I've ever used that ever worked was the time I said, "Hey, dog,
Mm.
damn it, I needed the money."
Brandon, hear me? Did Brandon break up a bit, or
Him,
I didn't quite catch you,
You
brother.
lost.
you roboted.
I asked a girl if we could have sex for $50. She said, "What? Thank you." And I'm like, "Damn, I needed the money." Which was
I
funny,
see now. I got it. Yeah,
and
I
it
got
got
it.
me laid.
Oh, from the same
Oh
girl.
my goodness.
Yeah,
From the same girl. Oh wow, wow. So you asked the girl. Hang on, because you did cut out Brandon a little bit, but it could be my laptop. So okay, wow, that's that. Wow, I've got you laid, man. That's freaky.
Did she
Damn,
give
because
you
it is.
$15?
Hey, yeah, good point, Hemi. Did she give you the 50?
no, unfortunately.
That's all right. You still got something out of it, Brandon.
You would have done better with the money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
probably.
You've been more profitable.
You know how it goes there in those types of situations. Men always pay.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
One way or another.
Those not us, guys, not us family,
Not anymore.
not anymore. No.
Not anymore because you already paid. You're bankrupt now.
We all
Twice.
paid. Yeah,
Twice.
yeah, twice. Yeah, for Brandon. Yeah, we paid. Mm. But we're alive, guys. We're alive. Some people didn't survive. We're alive.
Yeah. Walking Dead.
Yeah, The Walking Dead, Hemi. You're right about that, sir. Yes. Survived, but
But
we
actually, I feel
survived.
very good today for being dead.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're on your purpose.
Hmm. I've lost enough weight that I can actually button all the buttons on the side of my fucking overalls now.
That's fantastic.
That's
So
good. Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah.
You
no
I'm glad you're
idea,
seeing
no idea how many pounds that is. But
no. Hey, I'm glad to see you're seeing results, man. With
yeah,
increased energy and getting smaller in your britches. That's good, man.
Mm.
yeah.
Let's face it, the job that you're doing is one of the more difficult ones to try and lose weight at. Like,
I have to let Scooby Doo back in.
ooh,
Oh, Hey, welcome back, results.
How dare
I love
you,
that
sir?
dog. I love that dog.
Excuse me.
Oh, all right, Maggie.
My avatar will not be disparaged, sir. I'll have you know this.
No, not at all. So you've been doing the one meal a day now for over a month, you know? I remember the one day you come back to the truck saying that you ran from the office. So I think those are good results, even if you never get on a scale. You know,
Yeah, scales mean nothing.
You're feeling better. Yeah, you're feeling better. You know,
Yeah.
that's the real. That's the real
Yeah, for
litmus
real.
test.
Yeah. Amy's on point.
You'll sleep better too. The more weight you lose.
Yeah, I'm proud of you, big boy.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Well done, Brown. Yeah.
All you got to do is starve yourself.
Kinda. You know, theory wise, really, there was no point in time where men ate 3 healthy, hearty meals a day. You know,
Yeah.
that's only from last couple hundred years. You
When we were
know,
civilized. Yeah, Hemi. Yeah.
yeah. Even when we were civilized, food wasn't so plentiful for everybody. It
Yeah.
may have been for noble people and stuff, but the masses, man, no, they fast. Well, we call it fasting now. Back then, we called it starving. You know, they didn't eat. They didn't eat as much as we do.
Well, they were a lot more
Meals were
active
few and far
too.
between. They were active and they didn't have as much calorie input. You know.
Yeah. Empty calories too, Hemi. Like they didn't like the nutrition. Like it wasn't dense based with all the good stuff. It's like now we've got cream puffs and ice cream. All that sort of stuff.
Yeah, and so much of it too, right? Like I think a lot of times now we eat just because of schedule, not really because we're hungry. Oh, it's lunchtime. I gotta have some lunch. It's like,
yeah.
Are you hungry? No, not really. Then don't eat.
Yeah.
No. I don't know.
No, Hemi's on point. You're on point, brother. You really are.
Like when we were nomadic tribes, we'd only eat when we had successful hunts. You know.
Yeah.
But oh well. I've been fortunate. I've never had an issue with weight. You know, if anything, I'm the other end of the spectrum where I find it hard to gain weight. You know.
Yeah. But Hemi, do you ever get your blood pressure done and your cholesterol and all that? Like,
yeah, once a year. Once a year, I'll go for a physical.
Yeah. Brothers and Hemi, because I know you cook and all the boys love food. Tonight I did mushrooms and shallots, kind of because I run out of onions, so I just did shallots, mushrooms, and I did garlic with one whole stem of leek, and I chopped the leek up just like Gordon Ramsay said. Do it this way. And first time I've ever chopped a leek like that. And it was nice. It's nice. It's still up there on my stove. And I did that with some Brussels sprouts. So it was a nice meal for me, and not a lot of protein in it, but I had some yogurt after that. So nice meal. And guys, what I put in there, I put turmeric, cumin, and I put in 1 cup of white wine, which I'm not drinking yet.
I got a yogurt cannon.
Not for my mouth.
You want some yogurt?
All natural. I think I'll take a pass on that one, big guy. I think I'll take a pass on that one, big bear. But yeah. It was a nice meal that I cooked. It was nice. I still got some left there, lots of left. And eat that again in a couple of hours, I guess.
Just a little
So
blast.
is that a soup or a stew?
Blast of
That's-
yogurt. And,
Well, well, it's kind of more like a stew, really. Results without the meat. There's no meat in it. So, not that I love meat, but I do eat meat. But yeah, it was just a stew because I thought the thing is, well, I've got the thing of mushrooms. It'll go off soon. The leek is, I want to get rid of these things. So I just thought I'll just cook them all up and yeah.
do you make a mess when you eat that?
No, it's good. It's good.
Well, I would think that it wouldn't stay in the bowl because it's full of leaks.
Oh, guys, help me! Someone, can we get a witness? Brandon dropped another one. Oh, oh, it was good. You guys ever come to New Zealand? Don't worry, I'll cook. I'll do the cooking, guys. All free. You just got to trust me. I wash my hands.
I'll bring the yogurt.
I know you will. Big Bear. Big John Stud. Big bull in the pen. Yeah. Bull in the pen.
Boss hog.
Boss hog. It's like Roscoe P.
Brussels
Goldtrain here.
Brussels sprouts,
Roscoe.
American company. Nature's Benoit balls.
Nature's Benoit balls. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You got to practice your kegels. That's right.
I'm sure Frank could cut a rope with his kegels.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wish. I'm like you, Hemi, though. Putting on weight very difficult for me to do. And a little bit of stress. Hemi, you'd probably sympathise with that. A little bit.
That's
of
what I was
stress.
going to say. I'm too stressed out to put on any weight.
Yeah. It just leaves your body like anything, eh? And your appetite goes too, and it's not nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a revolving negative spiral because you can't. You're stressed out, so therefore you can't retain the weight, which is you've got nutrients there, you've got stores and stuff like vitamin D's, you've got lots of stores, but then you lose your appetite because you're stressed out, and you lose your appetite, and then so the body keeps eating more, and you're losing your appetite more. It's just a negative downward spiral. So we waste away into small things. Yeah, I don't like it. I just go for the Insure. Insure is in my country. It might be in Canada. Should be in America.
Yeah, we have them here.
Yeah, that's all you can do sometimes.
They feed them to old people.
Yeah, convalescents, old people who are recovering from injuries, people who can't keep their food down. Yeah, it's a good thing, Hemi.
Yeah. I wish I could. Well, I don't know. Do I wish I could gain weight? That's the thing.
Well, a good weight. You want to gain good weight, and also have the stores of things like when we run out of like our base level nutrients, like our B complex, our C's, vitamin D, is seasonal, but you can still supplement. When we run out of those,
like that. You like the big D in your.
I like big D. Big D. Most of it's stored in our kidneys, and now with the size of Brandon's penis, he can easily reach my kidneys when he takes me from the back. That's a 12.5-inch long right there, and
only internet inches. Only internet inches.
That's right. We're internet inch warriors, we are.
He's a real rib tickler.
Yeah, rib tickler. No, so yeah, if we can keep on with that, and Swisse, SWISSE is one of the best brands that we've got here, and it's like a potent. I only take half when I've got it. I've run out, and guys, it should be in America and Canada as well. It's a really potent. I take half a day. I used to run out, but that's got a lot of. It's like you think to yourself, how on earth can you get that much of what they're saying on there, plus herbs in there? There's things like milk thistle, which is very good. There's silly marin for your liver. So liver, I mean, they've got a lot of stuff in there. It's one of the
Still
best
need
supplements.
Gotta have yogurt too, Frank.
Fascinated with yogurt. You're fascinated with yogurt. God,
Greek
making
yogurt.
Greek
yogurt.
Yeah.
Well, American yogurt's pretty good too, Frank.
Well, Brandon, yeah, if it's got the probiotics, then yeah,
Yep.
that's
Too much sugar.
Lots
Too
of
much sugar in
probiotics.
American yogurt. The sugar negates the probiotics.
well, that's a bad thing.
Antioxidants.
Yogurt's got Well, yeah, as Hemi said, the sugar it does, negate.
It's kind of salty, but it's not sugary. No sugar added.
I know what you're talking about. Big load. Big Bear is now turned into Big Load. How big the load? How big is the load you're carrying today, Brandon? Oh, is that a double
37,600 pounds.
2 balls
That's
full.
enough semen to impregnate a whole rhinoceros colony, sir.
Yep.
You're a big load. What are you carrying? It's not cheese. You got rid of that.
I'm carrying blueberries.
Blueberries. Wow. Cool.
Blue waffles.
Blue waffles.
They're really good on waffles, Frank.
I know. I see that as my time to roll another smoke.
And for you Canadians, if they go really good with maple syrup.
Blueberries and maple syrup.
And pancakes.
Yeah, try. Put them on pancakes. Try it, man. Try it.
Put them in the batter before you cook the pancakes.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd mix my blueberries in the batter mix. Yeah.
Yep. Gotta mix that blueberries with the baby batter. Yep.
The baby batter.
It's like shooting a machine gun. And speaking of baby batter, welcome, Grinch.
Greetings. How is everything?
Hey, Grinch.
I see I walked in at the wrong time. Thank you.
The perfect timing. Perfect timing, Grinch.
Just got back from the pistol range.
Nice.
Much better this week than last week.
What'd you fire?
I used my Glock 19 this week. Last week I was...
Hit on the 10th shot?
Well, last week on every magazine I fired, regardless of which pistol I used, I was sending out a flyer, opening up my groups. This week I was much better. Yep. I kept everything within a 3-inch circle.
What do you think's the reason for that?
Operator error.
A lot of times it's your support hand grip.
No, what I find is I'm trying to learn to shoot with both eyes. So I'm concentrating on that, and sometimes I slap the trigger. So I have to be really good on the trigger control because the short take up of the custom Glock.
That's right.
So
you can't jerk
it's
it
got-
too much, or the short take up will get you.
Yep. It'll start spraying everywhere if you slap it too hard.
Well, that sounds like a mess.
Grinch, when you said, Grinch, that you walked in at the wrong time, Brandon's been talking about spraying all of us with his yogurt. He wanted
Not
to yogurt
all of
over.
us. Not all of
Well,
us, Frank.
No, just you, Frank.
Just me, Sarge. So,
Yeah.
yeah. So, yeah.
You know,
I'm
you're
very
everybody's
discriminating.
favorite
I'm
yogurt target.
discriminating. Yeah.
Hey, Sarge, do you do breathing exercises when you shoot that? When you squeeze that trigger?
No,
You don't have to answer that.
No.
I'm.
Brandon
I
wants to
don't-
do. Brandon wants to
do
do
that.
breathing exercises on my rectum. So as my rear rectum is rooted, I'm like, oh my god, Brandon's the one
Frank,
breathing
there's
slowly,
a
and I'm
difference.
like,
I just want, see if we could recreate that scene from the beginning of Shrek.
Never seen it.
you somehow went back to
What
Michael
scene is
Myers.
that?
The Scots. We went back to Scotland again. 2 hours later, we're back to Scotland. Sorry, French brother. Sorry.
That's all right. It's the custom trigger is only 3.5 pounds, so it's very light. As soon as you release the blade trigger in it's only 1/10 of an inch reset. So as soon as it fires, it instantly resets. So if you don't manipulate the trigger properly, but the first, it does its job really well. It's the operator that screws up.
Okay.
Sometimes you just need a bigger hammer.
Do you have names for your gun?
Yeah, one's a Glock, one's a Walther,
Oh,
one's
come on.
a Springfield Armory, one's a Ruger, one's a Smith & Wesson, one's a Winchester. Yeah, they got names.
You're so original. I thought you'd like give them names,
No, I don't have a personal relationship with any of them. They're just tools. Do you name your hammers and your pliers and your wrenches?
I sure do.
Do you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So what do you call your mini driver?
Bubba.
I don't have a mini driver. I only use full size tools.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes Brandon.
I call
has
it
got a mini
Screwy.
driver.
Hand me Screwy. The hammer's called Tappy.
What's that?
The hammer's called Tappy. Tap tap tappy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it make tapioca if you
Yeah.
slam it too hard?
My drill is called woo 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 woo. Hand me the woo woo.
No, I don't have any names for
It's like Chaos. Chaos names every one of his bongs too, right? You gotta give him a name.
Well, I guess you would have a personal relationship with that.
Yeah. And the theme he's been going with has been like lung diseases. So one bong's named tuberculosis and emphysema.
COPD, Chaos.
Yeah, he's got a theme.
Chaos shouldn't be so hard on himself. It's surprising, brothers. Hear me? It is surprising. You know, my chest X-rays were all good. I've been doing this for 40 years. No,
They
not quite.
probably mixed them up with somebody else.
Well,
You got somebody
maybe.
else's results.
Maybe just sow the seeds of doubt in my head, hear me? Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
Nah, don't. You're fine, Frank.
No,
Evil
I'm not.
doesn't die. Evil doesn't die.
I reckon you and Chaos will be good too. I mean, like it's always good to have that, the confirmation, just the yearly or even 6 monthly. I've never had the prostate, so I have to. Now I think Brandon has, but I've never had that, and it's going to have to be a female. I've never had a prostate.
You've never had a female?
I've never had a female.
Wow.
I've never had a prostate exam.
He's never had a female do a prostate massage.
Tapioca. Sarge, you and your tapioca. Come on. It's time for Chloe to go and have a walk. No,
Frank named.
No, we
Frank,
just got back.
Frank, Frank, have you named your penis?
Ooh, I never did. No.
He likes Swiss cheese.
Long Connery.
Look. Long Connery. Hello, ladies. I'll beat you up. Don't worry. If you get too lippy, I'll beat you up. No, okay, Brandon. I did have a girl name my penis. It was the nurse. We were talking to the nurse. Yeah.
Hemi knew what your penis's name was. Schlong Connery.
Long Connery. Hemi.
Boy, I really did walk in at the wrong time.
You came at the right time, Grinch.
No,
good.
I don't need to
I
know
don't know if there's ever a good time, Grinch.
It's exhilarating.
Did you guys know that Frank also named his rectum? Did you guys know that Frank has also named his rectum?
Oh, jeez.
His anus.
No. What's his name? What's his anus's name, Brandon?
Matt. As in welcome, Matt.
Welcome, Matt.
Welcome, Matt.
Welcome, Matt. The hell are you talking about, Brandon? Come on, man.
Wipe your feet before you jump in.
That's a lucky guy.
Welcome, Matt. I saw that one coming.
Such abuse, Frank. Such abuse.
Oh, he's a shocking human being. Terrible. Human being.
Terrible.
Is it true? Is it true Frank's last name is Kardashian?
No, I hate those bitches. I hate those.
Because they don't like white guys either.
That's good.
Oh, jeez. Just pick on Frank, eh?
That's all I know. It's every day. Yeah.
Every day.
Thank God I've got the intestinal fortitude to keep coming back to this nether regions of the YouTube places. Hey.
Thank goodness.
Hey, Sarge, Kim wants Kanye back, bro. She wants Kanye back. She's done a cry and this and that and the other thing. She must have had it.
It's tough being a single mom of biracial kids.
Yeah. She regrets the decision. He's still a billionaire.
It didn't pan out with her and Skeet.
Who's that? Hemi? Skeet. Who's that?
Skeet Davidson.
That's why.
That little puke from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, he's fucking everybody.
I don't know. I don't
look
know.
up garbage individual in the dictionary, and there's his ugly fucking face.
Is he a comedian or?
Yeah,
like
supposedly.
He was on Saturday Night Live. Was he funny? Not in the least. But not everybody who says they're a comedian is a comedian. Amy Schumer, is she a comedian?
Oh fuck! That's all she talks about is her period and her stinky ass.
Absolutely nothing funny, right?
Nothing funny at all about that bitch. No.
Yeah,
Excuse my language.
so they can call her. They can call her a comedian.
Oh,
Is she Canadian?
No, comedian.
yeah, no.
She's
Feminist.
related to Chuck Schumer.
Yes, she
That
is. She's the
politician.
niece or something. Niece or
Yeah. She's like
Yeah.
politician's relative or whatever. That's the only reason she's on fucking TV.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's related. Yeah.
Amy Schumer was approached to be in the Barbie movie, but she declined because it wasn't feminist enough.
Oh. I
Well,
thought
she's
because
the
they
hardcore 2 and she is a hardcore 2 out of 10.
They wanted her to play the horse. Barbie's horse.
Oh, huh?
Can you imagine if they cast her as Barbie, a fucking overweight, dumpy Oompa Loompa Barbie with a bad
I thought
attitude?
they wanted her to play the lead part of the Indianapolis 500 movie. She was going to be the racetrack because she's so flat.
Flat and round.
Yeah. Hey guys, we all see Hammer's videos, and he takes the bullet for us, so we don't have to watch this absolute pablum. But it
Hammer
wouldn't-
is not going to watch the Barbie movie, Frank.
But Frank is.
Are you sure?
Well,
He takes the bullets, bro. He takes the bullets. But maybe he's got a vomit dish next to him. But Hemi's right. It's just gone so absurd that Schumer could have been like what's her name? The black girl. What's her name? Fat lady. You know, Lizzo. Yeah,
Lizzo.
they're trying to make Lizzo a normal. Like Lizzo's just normal, mate. Lizzo's milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Hemi, would
Extra large.
Ain't nobody going to take Lizzo's fucking milkshake away from her. What are you talking about?
Sadly, some
You fucking reach for that glass, you'll come back with a fucking stump.
I'm surprised any of us are on the same continent that she is.
Oh,
Some thirsty fucker will fuck her.
Hole in the wall, gang. Results. Hole in the wall. Ah, come on, let's do this. Oh man.
Hole in the wall game. That sounds like a fucking glory hole thing.
Yeah,
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Well, the
Is that the
problem
game
is
where you
couldn't
get the
fit her
cookie?
in the stall.
Is that the game with the cookie, Frank?
That's Sticky Bicky, Hemi. It's a university game. We have great pride in New Zealand. It's a tradition here for over a couple of 100 years. So yeah, you all and whoever comes last
Gets the cookie.
gets the cookie. Has to eat the cookie. There's another game called Pelican. Hemi, did I ever tell you about Pelican, bro? Pelican is the pie game. No. That's when all the uni students go out for a night on the town. They drink a lot of beer, so their stomachs are really full and they get queasy. And it's like now you've got to eat as many cold pies as you can. Now the ducks, the one who's getting initiated into that whatever campus it is, they're the Pelican. So they have to go, okay, open their mouths, and then he's like, as soon as you're going to throw up, you go Pelican in their mouth with your chunder. It's a great tradition. It's a very solid tradition here, Henry. Yeah.
Good tradition.
So thank you for reminding me about that too. It's the hallowed walls of our ivory towers here are very hallowed. The Pelican game.
Were you a professional Pelican player, Frank?
I was never. No, I only got to as far as bachelor with kind of honors, but not really honors. But no.
I think Frank was the pivot man in the circle jerk.
I just made myself scarce, Brandon. No, I never got into that. I didn't become part of any of the sorority things and shit like that. Yeah.
Right,
sororities are for women.
Frank was into spray painting.
Funny. No, there's a story I could tell, but it's illegal activities. there were illegal activities that went on, and it was kind of like that. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Chloe, like, Chloe, sit. Please don't tell me no sit. Lay down.
Chloe, sit.
Chloe.
Daddy's got a clean.
Chloe. Chloe, sit.
Sit, Chloe.
Chloe, sit. Sit.
Not on your face.
Good dog.
Yeah, good dog. Not on your face.
Good dog.
Yeah. Now it's time to clean the gun.
Mm-hmm. It was good seeing Eric last night, guys. He's always Eric's like a 5-minute dude, you know. He's kind of he's a 5-minute guy, you know. He's like, come on,
I'm
bro.
a 3-pump chump yesterday.
Yeah.
He took offense to it.
It's like, Eric, we want to talk to you, like, if you've got the time, but maybe he's very busy. But yeah, it was good to see him. He's
too important for us, right?
I know. Let's try and shame him next time. He's probably listening. Who knows? But let's try and shame him. It'll just guilt him.
You can't shame the shameless.
Yeah, that's true. You can never shame a MGTOW. Yeah.
Nope.
Although I will say that men can shame me. A woman can't, but I have a tendency.
Shame you or shame you?
Shame me. Yeah.
Oh,
Shame
of fools.
Shame of Frank.
Jane Trueblood. I was going to come in with the name Jane Trueblood because of Brandon's mum's request. It stuck that in my mind, but I haven't come in. Jane Trueblood. But...
You're Jane Trueblood?
Well, because Brandon, is it or is it not the case, sir, that your mother wanted to name you Jane?
That is correct.
That is correct. Yeah.
That would have been kind of awkward since he's got a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was just pointing out that women not wanting to have sons is nothing new.
No. Now, did she wanted to name you Jane after you were born or before you were born?
Before I was born.
Oh, okay.
But she fucking, why would she fucking tell me that?
Yeah.
Seriously.
It doesn't make you feel good about yourself, Brandon? Really?
Well, in a way, that would have worked out for you because you do hang out with an ape.
Oh, I didn't understand. What'd you say?
Agape.
If she would have named you Jane, and that would have worked out.
Tarzan and Jane. Yeah, Agape the ape. Yeah.
Well, Agape wouldn't he be the monkey then from?
Yeah, you would be Jane Goodall.
Jane Goodall. Got it.
Tarzan.
I was thinking Tarzan. Yeah.
Oh, me too. Yeah, sorry.
Is that why you tried to grow tits?
Hey, I've got man boobs at the moment. They're coming up, coming up real well. The old man boobs are coming up. And I'm a skinny.
Lovely though. They're little A cups.
I've got I got some beast things going on.
They're pert.
Pert. Oh man. I was going to say something important, but it must have been a lie.
So I guess that gives Riggs something to hold on from behind, up, right?
He never gives me the reach around. Sarge. He's just selfish
Yeah.
like that, you know. He hasn't seen Full Metal Jacket. He never gives me the reach around.
Okay, he's got dirty hands anyway.
Yeah. I honestly reckon, I reckon Riggs should go into some sort of business for himself. Not, I mean, like start off as a side hustle and then do it. You know, I reckon he's got the skills.
He'll give you the business. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Bastard, a big bastard. So put him down, put him in his place if he really gets too fresh with me, fresh and fit with me. Yeah, fresh and fit. Bunch of drongos, those guys are. No, but I think Riggs should like Hemi and Riggs and Tim's doing well with his Tim Elgato with his business. I reckon start off with this side hustle. He could get. I mean, that's and it's a passion as well. After a while, he could phase off. This is what I did. I didn't phase off. I went straight for my own business after my last, not the last job, but the job. But I reckon Riggs could phase off, and he'll make good coin. I reckon. In my opinion. Is Riggs even here? Because he must be asleep at the moment.
No, he's kind of asleep. He's gone.
Yeah. He could make good coin. Yeah, in my opinion. I've told him this before, a few times, but he's got the skills. Hemi's got the skills, you know. Like Brandon could probably get into aeronautical shit, you know. You guys got the skills.
The skills to thrill, Frank.
I feel the need for speed, brother. But you know,
skills to thrill.
Yeah, there's a demand, supply and demand. Demand outweighs the supply. You guys, to me, you're bloody geniuses. With the
hey, Hemi, can I ask you a question about navigation real quick? Before you get back to learning about fucking skills from Frank, you know.
Yeah, sure.
I'm taking 70 west. What is the highway that goes south from Gas City?
Okay.
Is that Highway 65?
I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
Let's see. The highway that goes south of Gas City.
Gas City, Indiana.
Yeah. 69, just to the east of it, goes north and south.
Right. And that's got the petrol station on there? It's like 20 miles south of Gas City. So it's 69?
69 runs north and south.
Okay.
The one that runs into Gas City directly isn't really a highway. That's a road.
Well, there's a highway that's near there, and it's got a Petro gas station on it.
Okay, let me look in the trucker path.
Okay.
I was just Petros. Gas City, Indiana.
It's maybe 20 or 25 miles from it to the south.
25 miles to the south. Petro, eh? Oh, Petro Gaston. Yeah, okay. It's
You cut out, Hemi. We lost Hemi. Hemi, we lost you.
I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Can you hear me now? Test, test,
Yes, I can
test,
hear you now. Yeah.
test, test. Okay. I found a Petro-Gaston in Gaston, Indiana, which is just south of it.
Yeah.
That's probably the one you're thinking about.
Yeah.
It is exit 245 on
On which
I-69.
I-69? Okay. Yeah, I looked it up this morning, and I figured that'd be a good place to hang out before I go and deliver at Walmart.
There's 150 spots, and
Yep.
9 hours ago reported as many. That's kind of a long time ago, but
Yeah. Well, in the middle of the day, they're usually pretty
middle of the
full. I mean,
day.
pretty empty.
Yeah. I think that's the one you're looking for there, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Exit 245,
Highway 69.
I-69. Yep, Interstate 69.
I guess you can always get something to eat there too, right?
Probably. But I'm not going to eat until this evening.
I was talking about the highway.
Oh. Not, you don't want to do that anymore. There's too many people getting fucking throat cancer.
Yep.
Well,
HPV.
to be fair, Hemi did say, you just said 969. I typed it in the backstage. Hemi, you just said 69 goes north and south. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair.
Is that one of your skills that you were talking about?
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's a flicking. The flicking motion will get them every time. Even if they don't, flicking. It's a flicking. It's not that, but you miss it. Come on, guys, we're MGTOW here, aren't we? Come on. All I'm doing is encouraging you monks to. I'm not encouraging you, brothers, fellow monks.
Pervert.
Yeah. Yes, aptly timed comedic.
So Brandon, you're going to Walmart.
Yeah.
They have pretty strict rules.
Yes, they do.
What's your window? What's your window of delivery again?
Half hour before, half hour after.
And what time is it scheduled for?
It's scheduled for, I think it's 8 o'clock this evening. Or it's either 7 or 8. A long time from now. But I wanted to get through St. Louis before the fucking rush hour this morning. St. Louis is a fucking hellhole to drive through. Right now we're driving through, just getting into not Cincinnati, but Indianapolis. Probably, yeah.
All about the 500. What was Indianapolis's claim to fame?
This is where they built the Norton bomb sites in World War II.
Okay, like I know Pittsburgh was a steel mill, shit like that. What was Indianapolis? Just
No, they were mostly agricultural, but some Some
Agriculture.
manufacturing too.
Okay.
The best thing about all those Midwestern towns is they're not close to anything. So, for World War II manufacturing, they were perfect because it would be hard for the enemy to ever reach it.
Right.
And up ahead of us here, this big fucking barn-looking building, is their football stadium. That's the house that
Colts?
Peyton Manning built. Yeah,
The Colts.
the Colts.
There's no baseball team in Indiana, is there?
There,
I don't
yes,
think
there's
so.
Braves?
Who's the major league? Who's the major? No, that's Atlanta.
Atlanta Braves. Oh,
That's Georgia. Yeah, that's Georgia.
That's Georgia. Yeah.
right. No.
What do they have an MLB team in Indiana?
no.
I
They
don't
have
believe that they have. I don't think they have one in Indianapolis.
the Indianapolis team is a AAA farm team for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh, okay.
Indianapolis
they have
isn't
a
really that
basketball
big.
team, though, right? The Pacers.
Yeah.
They have the Pacers for basketball.
Yeah, they never won anything either.
Nothing in hockey. There's no hockey team there, right?
No. Hemi, trust Hemi to talk about hockey. That's your expertise, Hemi. That's
That's
your
his
country.
bailiwick.
Yeah. These guys are. Much respect to those guys. Are hard men in hockey. Those dudes, they get into some good old fights.
You always have to bring everything into sex, don't you?
I didn't
How
say
hard they
sex.
are.
I was talking about fighting. How dare
You're talking about how hard they were.
hard men, like a hard, Pittsburgh Steelers. What are they? Steelers gridiron?
Erect, stiff men.
Steelers are erect. Steelers a hard thing. Steelers hard. Pittsburgh. Who are the Oilers? What's the Pittsburgh Oilers? What's that?
Edmonton.
That used to. Oh,
That's
come
the
on, man.
Edmonton.
Or are you talking Houston? Houston football.
Houston
No.
Oilers.
The Edmonton Oilers are a hockey team. The Houston Oilers no
right.
longer exist.
Yeah.
What did they become?
Tennessee Titans.
They moved somewhere to Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah. They went to They went to Nashville.
Okay.
Brandon, I had a Kansas City Chiefs T-shirt from America. Someone went to America, came back, gave it to me back in the 80s. So yeah, Kansas City Chiefs, mate. I had that T-shirt. Yeah.
Go Chiefs.
Yep. Chiefs.
Go Chiefs.
Go Chiefs.
And that's the name of my rugby team. Not my rugby. I don't give a damn about it, but that's the name of my city's.
No, you're All Blacks.
All Blacks, yeah, with the All Blacks, with the All Blacks. But, yeah.
You're All Black.
I don't follow it anymore. I used to follow it when I was growing up. Now I'm too old and long in the tooth.
Now you don't give a toss.
Don't give a toss, mate. Honestly, hear me. I don't. Those ice hockey players, mate. I've seen some of those fights and they're good. I wouldn't do that with the blades on your feet. You got blades on your feet. Don't kick them. Don't kick them.
They don't kick them. They don't kick each other.
They don't kick.
No.
Nah. Girls kick, man.
I've seen one of them though try and knee the other guy in the balls though.
It's a Muay Thai.
They're trying to eliminate fighting from hockey, Frank. It's a new generation of hockey.
I know. Yes.
Fighting's no longer celebrated.
At least by the fuckers that broadcast it.
It was the only sport where you could fight and only get a 2-minute fucking penalty and be back in the game to play. 5 minutes. And you come back.
Canadians are hard mother grabbers. Well, the old school like him.
Any other sport you get in a fight with another player and you're ejected, you're kicked out.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
to come back. You get suspensions. Hockey?
Yeah.
Did you get it out of your system? Yeah? Okay. Come back.
Yeah.
Come play.
Yeah.
Nothing beats a good baseball brawl, though, man. Bench clearing fucking brawl.
Yep.
When the coaches get like
Oh yeah.
they throw their caps on the ground, and they're like, and they get right in each other's faces, and then they all, I've seen some footage of that. It's cool, isn't it?
I forget which one it was, but there was a hockey match where everybody cleared the benches and even the goalies were fighting it out.
Well, that was the Pittsburgh and the Islanders.
Montreal Islanders, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because the goalie Johnston, he hit DiPietro, the goaltender, who thought it was a big joke, but he didn't realize that Johnson was a black belt in multi-martial arts. So when he went after him, Johnson said to him, "Are you sure you want this?" And he said, "Let's go." So he hit him to the chin, and down he went. Broke his jaw. Yep, that's one of the all-time classics.
Yep. Nice.
I remember Ron Hextall fucking throwing gloves at center ice too with somebody.
Well, I remember him chasing what the hell was his name? He played for the Penguins, number 5, chased him with the hockey with the goaltender stick around the ice.
Oh yeah. Like the axe.
And then the Penguins hired him for 2 years to be their general manager. Yeah, you want to know why they missed the playoffs? Okay. You hired a flyer to be a Penguins general manager. Okay. That's going to work out real good. Nope.
Those were the days, man.
I would much rather see the skill of the players than the clown show, though. But there are times where somebody's getting out of hand and needs to be put in their place.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always wanted professional level to be like the clown show. You know, like let them juice, let them do whatever. I want to see the fucking gladiator sport, right? Leave the Olympics the skill based and everybody's clean and but I don't know. I was always when the baseball had their steroid era, that was the best part. That was the best baseball ever. Come
What's
on.
his name? Mark McGuire? Was it him?
Mark McGuire,
Yep, Mark
Jose
McGuire, Sammy
Canseco,
Sosa,
Sammy
Barry
Sosa.
Bonds.
Barry
These
Bonds?
fucking juiced gorillas coming up to the plate with a baseball bat looked like a toothpick in their hands, man.
Well, the pitchers were doing it. The pitchers were juicing too, so
Oh,
Everyone-
that's why I
everyone-
say at pro MLB, if you want to juice. Let everyone fucking dope. You know?
I figure if they can do Tommy John surgery on those guys so they can throw faster, they ought to be able to fucking juice. I agree with you.
Yeah, like I'm all for keeping the Olympic and minor level clean, but once you hit the big show, we're here to see a show. So
Wow.
yeah. You want to be a massive fucking gorilla out there, hit the ball 500 yards.
Well, that's why
People
the
are gonna-
Yankees have Aaron Judge. He's what,
It's just-
6'8", 260 or something like that?
New
He's huge.
York Yankees. New York Yankees? Yeah. Is it?
The Pirates got a guy coming back soon off of the injured reserve list. He's their shortstop, 6'7". Oh yeah, when those guys get a hold of the ball, it's gone.
Hey, guys, let's think about this from a red pill lens. Now, they're talking about Mia Thompson or whatever, Thomas, whatever her name. They're talking about men invading women's sports. Now, we've had these things happen for since the beginning of time. I never took a steroid. I don't know if the brothers did, but steroid. And if you admit, you just say, look, this is not drug test. We are on gear. We're on juice. We're on stuff. And then, okay, fair enough. Everyone knows the playing field, but don't pretend that you're not. So I'm with Hemi on this. I reckon don't, just say that, look, now it's level. And like Ben Johnson, remember Ben Johnson and Carl Lewis? Remember that Olympics guy? Yeah.
But that was for me. That was Olympic level, so that
Yeah.
he should have had to stay clean. But if they were doing commercial, let's say contract racing, where they're paid millions of dollars from advertised sponsorship, pay-per-view, this is I don't know. This is entertainment as much as it is a quote unquote sport. Now
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. And in different countries, Hemi, different countries are like, some people can end up in jail for just juicing up. Even, I don't know if they're they need a doctor's stuff, to get them stuff. But yeah, I reckon as long as the playing field's equal, and now these women are suffering because their playing field's not equal, which is enough about it.
Well, look at all the Russian
they're
athletes that get kicked out of the Olympics and everything because all they do is juice.
Yeah.
Oh,
juicing,
clean gun. Ooh.
click, click. Sounds like a stapler.
I was racking the slide so that it could get the oil on the rails evenly spread out, lubricated.
Oof.
That's good, Grinch. Yep. Next weekend, brother, you take it back again, or take whichever gun you got and take it back, or whenever you need to go to the range again, go and smash them out, bro.
Well, I'm probably going to take this one on the trip.
Okay. Where are you off to, Grinch?
Oklahoma, where the wind goes rushing through the trees.
Okay, Oklahoma. Cool.
Oklahoma.
It's okay.
Oklahoma.
It's okay.
Oklahoma. You've even got a music. They've even got a musical thing. Yeah. Hemi's making me want to have a cigarette.
Jack, this isn't a cigarette. This is a left-handed cigarette, Frank.
All right. Okay. Well, I can't. I don't do that. I don't get down with you like that, Hemi. You know that. You know me, Hem.
Are you cool, man?
I'm cool. I ain't cool. Yeah. I'm good. Hemi, I've still got a vodka from the other night. I've got some wine here. Don't worry.
A vodka.
Don't trouble your mind no more, Hemi. We're good. Where's Outlaw? Where the hell is that silly?
He's sleeping.
Bugger.
It's only
He must be
his time. He's not up yet.
He was up late. He was up late on Ike's stream last night. So
yeah, he said that. Yeah. Oh, what a traitor! What are the boys saying, guys? Let's have a look. Amy, what are they saying? Riggs is back. So he's woken up. K-Plan is here. Oh shit, we missed K-Plan. K-Plan gave us greetings.
Riggs is back.
Riggs is back, yeah. And K-Plan just lived. Look, Brandon, you got 28 likes.
K-Plan.
Yeah, he's a robot. Yeah.
He's not the droid. He's not the droid you're looking for.
He's not. No. K-Plan is not the droid. Yeah, so Riggs is up. He must be getting ready for work. Oh, Riggs, you're back. So, Riggs, we were talking before about you and stabbing you in the back with many knives. We reckon that I reckon anyway. Yeah,
he woke up with morning wood.
Oh. He woke up with some New Zealand wood.
Oh, he's got
New Zealand morning wood.
Yeah. But we reckon, Riggs, you should, like Hemi or any skilled man, you should get in, phase out from workplace and phase into doing just Google ads. Doesn't cost a lot. I've done AdSense. That's how I advertised way back You know?
Craigslist? Is that what you did?
Oh no, not right.
Sold your booty hole on Backpage?
No, I never did that.
Oh,
No,
he's a
no.
backdoor man.
No, I'm not that way, Jim Morrison. But no, Riggs, you got to do it, mate. Get a side business, side hustle going on. It'll grow up, it'll grow big, and you'll be the man. Yeah, and then you can phase out from your idiot bosses and horrible bosses, mate. And that's what we were talking about, Riggs. Yeah. Someone just it sounded like Outlaw.
I couldn't imagine working for Riggs's company. I wouldn't last long at all.
Hemi, you would have punched someone in the face by then, bro. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So Riggs is saying, as he says, he's working 12 hours a night, which is a long shift, especially, and he's doing his household stuff for 3 to 4 hours. So I understand that, Riggs. I understand. I had 2 businesses in my life. The first one was not a failure, but I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's very difficult when you're working full time. Me and my friend, we tried to get a business started. It was called Apollo Computing Services back in the 90s, but it didn't work out because we were working so hard. Both of us were working very long hours. Understood, Riggs. Understood. Yeah.
Okay, the guy who can't figure out Discord or anything else was going to run a computer service.
The 1990s. The operative word, Hemi, is the 1990s.
What the fuck are you talking?
Before,
Does anybody else not see the irony here?
Come on, Hemi, we're going back way back when. Brandon was talking yesterday about how he had some computer skills, and then it all got outmoded. So, it's like a doctor. You have to go to all these conferences all the time to keep up with the latest medicine. So, yeah. No, I was useless. I was a useless computer guy. But we had we had some good stuff. I found something called fprot, and it was able to, let's say a virus would stop you from booting up your computer. You couldn't boot it. I had to go into
did you wait? Did you say fthroat?
fprot, F-P-R-O-T.
Oh, prot.
No. Well, I thought it was F-throat.
That's what I thought he said too. F-throat.
Throat, yeah.
Fuck my throat.
Yeah, Frank Throat. Great
Deep
fucking
throat.
program. I remember that.
He gives good throat. Oh, Frank, come on. Hit mute. Hit mute. Rub one out quietly.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mute myself. All right. Don't worry. I've realized youth's blissful missions has been complete now. Post-nut clarity.
Ah.
But my second business was really good, and I advertised on Google. But I do understand what Riggs is saying. He stretched hard. That's a bit of a double entendre. Riggs, he stretched hard. But... Stop it.
Jesus, Frank.
Oh, yeah. Unlike Chaos and Undead Chronic and, dare I say, Iridium Kush. Hemi is not one to cough. He's not a big cougher when he imbibes in the lovely green. You're not a big cougher.
I've had my moments, but I don't rip bongs like Chaos does. That's if I did, I'd cough a lung out for sure.
It was funny him you describing the names of his bongs. I never knew that.
Yeah, he's named them all after like lung afflictions. So it's quite comical. And you like that? You know how a bong is a tube?
Yeah.
Right? So tuberculosis. I'm like, damn, that's clever. That's fucking clever.
Chaos is well, all of us are clever. Come on, guys, we know that. I dare question any of the IQs in our family here, but he's a clever guy.
I like clever.
Yeah, well, clever, yeah. I prefer clever than dumb. Dumb is unpredictable, whereas clever,
Dumb doesn't talk much.
Matt Damon. You guys name the movie. Name the movie, guys.
Frank's Home Movies.
No. Do you know the movie? Come on, bro.
No.
Matt Damon. You know the movie?
Oh, no.
I'll give you a hint, Timmy. I'll give you a hint if you want. No, actually, it's hard to do it because I don't know all the words of the movie. Okay, Hemi, I'll let you off the hook. Team America World Police.
Oh my gosh.
You remember?
No, I watched that crap.
It's classic, man. Come on, man.
Classic crap.
What about Trey Stone and Matt Parker or whatever their names is? The Mormon one. The Mormons. Come on, man. What's it called?
Oh, man.
What is it called?
I don't know.
Do
you know, Brandon? Do you know what he's talking about, Brandon?
Orgasmo. You've got to see that. Orgasmo. You must watch it. Orgasmo.
He's a superhero in porn.
Okay. A porn superhero.
Yeah. And a Mormon. But yeah, you've got to watch it. Look, no spoilers, Emmy. Watch it. Great.
I told you I like clever, Frank. I don't think that sounds very clever.
Okay, let's think then, guys. Let's brainstorm the cleverest comedies we can think of. Cleverest comedies. They can't be action or thriller. They must be comedies. What's the cleverest comedies? I mean, obviously, Blazing Saddles. Well, Monty Python is all clever.
Yeah, there you go. That's funny. That's
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean's hella clever.
Oh yeah.
That's a different type of comedy, man.
I know. Isn't that show the diversity? Diverse. I shouldn't say diversity, but how talented he is. That everything he did in Blackadder and not the 9 o'clock news and all of his stuff was intelligent comedy. But Mr. Bean, he hardly even says a word. It's like, okay, hi, Hammy. Hi, it's Mr. Bean. You know. So it's like, and it's all a different. It's an action. It's like he acts with his behaviors, his body. He uses his body as opposed to his mind. I find his IQ is one
mouth.
His mouth, exactly. Yeah, the man with the rubber lips. is what they called him on. They called him the man with the Rowan Atkinson. Man, when we
The
were
man
all
with
young,
the rubber lips.
they called him the man with the rubber lips. Yeah, so good, Yeah, classic comedies.
I like my favorite
that's good.
episode is when he. My favorite episode is when he paints his apartment.
I forget that one.
I don't think I've seen
Oh,
it.
he goes around and he goes around and he like doesn't move any of his furniture and he fucking covers everything in newspaper. And then at the very end, he throws a fucking stick of dynamite in the paint can, and everything is painted perfectly, except for this fucking outline of Mr. Bean. It's fucking priceless.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That's right. He would come home from work in his three-wheeled car, Hemi? Brandon? Three-wheeled car? Like 3 wheels?
Yeah.
I know someone's lurking. There are people lurking all the time, but I tell you, when my granddad died, my dad keeps things bottled inside, but this was the thing that the first time I've ever seen, the only time I've ever seen my dad have tears coming down is through laughter anyway, and through anyway. The Mr. Bean episode, he's in church. You guys must know the one I'm talking about. And I was sitting there because I was a young kid and my granddad had died. I was 15 or so. But do you remember the one? Hallelujah. So he goes to church. Mr. Bean goes, do you guys remember the episode?
No.
That's the only time I ever seen my dad cry. It was only a week after my granddad died, his dad, and he cried. You know, he had tears rolling of laughter because of it. But guys, I'll link it to you. In fact, I want to watch it right now. It's only about 10 minutes long, if that, not even that. And it's a very funny thing there. Yeah. But I'll link it, guys. I'll link it. But watch it when you can, if you get the time. Yeah.
I love Hemi when he's heavy breathing like this. It's so sexy. He's shoveling stuff into his trailer for his dump run.
Are you saying I should mute myself?
That is you, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Nah, you don't have to mute
You caught me. You caught me, Brandon.
You don't have to mute yourself. We just
Thank
were
you.
making fun of you heavy breathing to us. Frank has gone silent because he's concentrating.
No, I know. Oh, I'm back. I was listening. I listened to I hang on every word.
Yeah, that's Cap, complete Cap. He was, doing that thing.
He's enjoying the heavy breathing too.
That thing. Okay, there we go, Hemi. It's in the backstage and front stage too. Front door, back door. You guys talking about the doors all the time. But no,
Thank you.
I've got
The front door, back door.
Sounds like, honestly, guys. Hang on, Mr. Bean. I'll put that in there. Link guys. Yeah.
Mr.
Sounds like someone's
Bean.
shoveling gravel.
Shoveling shit.
Gravel.
Yeah.
You guys check that out. That was the thing that made my dad laugh back in the 1980s, actually. So because of all this stress. So yeah, you check it out when you get the chance. I know Brandon can't click on links or read comments, but I know after Brandon has finished driving, he's got the chance. He can go back on history and see any links that come up. That was what made my dad laugh when he was in a very obviously a dark place. Yeah. But that's the funniest Mr. Bean I got, guys. And just like Brandon's one. I kind of remember that one. Oh, man. Do you remember when Mr. Bean went to America? Remember that one? And he's got a little girl and a little boy, and they loved him, and he was like he stayed at a house of the parents and all that, and he ends up saving stuff. Yeah, that was a cool one. The two Ronnies, guys. What do you think about the two Ronnies? You guys remember them? Hemi, Brand, Grinch.
The two Ronnies?
Two Ronnies. You guys remember them? Surely.
Nope.
Dad's Army. We used to watch Dad's Army. That was a funny one. These are all British comedies. You remember, guys, Hemi, you'd know too, because you're part of the Commonwealth. But, not like America. We grew up on British comedies and a lot of Kiwi and Canadian comedies, yeah. But also American, yeah. But the Americans, that's why it's like, I mean, I know more about America than most Americans. And probably you too, him. It's true, eh? I mean, like, so,
Well, we have an outside looking in vantage point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But screw the Commonwealth.
I'm with you, Hemi. I'm with you, brother. I'm red pill.
I don't need no king, no queen.
Nope. I'm with you, Hemi. I'm with you 100. One thing about Canadians, Hemi, that I've heard from many travelers, that the Canadians are some of the most polite people in the world. It may be feigned, but you tell me, Hemi.
It's I don't know. It's a bit of a misnomer. Canadians are polite to foreigners.
Yeah.
They're shit to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you came here, Frank,
Yep.
you would get, which I assume anywhere, just namely because of who you are, but you would get major hospitality, like be well taken care of, entertained, wine, dined, fed, like everything. But as for one Canadian to another Canadian on the street, it's changed a lot. Community used to be a lot tighter here.
No.
Not anymore. You used to know everybody on your street. Now you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just getting old. Things change.
Hemi, we're born the same old times. We're old fogies now, and
yeah,
we remember better days, brother. We remember better days.
Indeed.
Hey, but speaking of that, Hemi, I remember when I was in primary school, a Canadian chap, because he was Canadian. So, I mean, like, remember what Jesus said? He said a prophet has no honor in his own country or town, city. So, but we had this dude, and he was a nice guy. I mean, no one disliked him. I didn't dislike him, but we were kind of envious because all the girls at our primary school. Now, primary school back in those days, we had about hundreds of young kids. So we're about 10 or 11. But everyone loved this kid, all the girls. I was there. I was like, man, that guy gets a lot of attention. He was Canadian. He was from Canada. He had the accent, the Canadian accent. He had blonde hair, and it was really cool, like hairstyle and all that. He was a nice guy. I didn't resent him, but but a lot of we're kind of like, ooh, all the girls like him. And believe me, I was there. After this is out of school hours too. This is like in the evening, and dinner time and all that. They used to chill out, but the girls really, they hung over him. They were hanging out over him, and little girls. So it was quite funny. Yeah. So it's the same all over. Hemi,
Right.
Yeah.
What time is it there now, Frank?
Him, 22, just 20 past 5 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You've been up all night.
Well, I woke up late yesterday because I'd done my housework and I'd done all the rubbish and all the things I had to do, and that was all I had to do. So yeah, I just slept. I slept with the music, and I'm happy. But I might pop off for a bit. I might
Yeah,
pop
you
off for a
should.
bit. Yeah, I'll pop off for a bit, brother, and I'll watch that Mr. Bean. But look, I've put it there in the links. Hemi, check it out,
Yeah.
brother. And the only thing
For
I've ever
sure.
seen my dad cry over, Hemi. So I'm on this. I'm always here. You've got my number anyway. So Brandon's back. I'll take my leave, brothers, and I'll be lurking around. So love you guys. Love you, Hemi. Love you, Brandon. Sarge. Yeah. I think
Take care, Frank. Sleep
thank you,
well.
guys. Yep.
Sure. Hey, you're back.
Yeah. I was trying to say goodbye to Frank, but nobody could hear me.
No. Pity.
Is it halftime?
You taking your 30-minute?
Hello.
No, I've already done that. I missed my turn.
Oh, whoops.
So I was replotting my route. It's a good thing
right
I'm way fucking early. It's my day to fucking miss turns today.
Is this more than the first missed turn today?
No.
Oh, okay. Get your bearings.
Yeah.
Figure shit out.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Grab yourself one of those pomegranate juices from the refrigerator.
I got some, yeah.
Yeah.
Although today we have.
When we get back,
I don't know if you can.
What's that?
Grape raspberry.
Okay.
No sugar.
No sugar.
24
Unfortunately, it's in a plastic bottle.
membership.
Yeah, you can't keep. Is it carbonated?
Yes.
Yeah, at the end of September. But he said, yeah, he was saying even if you have a membership that's expired, they don't stop anybody because as long as you go see them and eventually pay for the year, because there's so few of it, there's less than 100 members up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
That's
but
interesting
that's the
stuff.
only private
Grinch.
charter that has the automatic weapons around here. Oh, my mic was on. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
No problem. Now we know where to go shoot automatic weapons.
Yeah. It's very hard to find places that will allow you to do so. I don't own one, but it's not impossible
Automat.
to get them.
Automat.
You just have to pay the tax stamp.
As a Canadian, I got to do it when I was down in Texas. I went to a range and got to shoot a whole bunch of fun things. But the real bummer is they had a course where they trained like close quarters and entry type stuff, and I was that would be so much fun, but they couldn't allow me to do it because I was not a national. It was post 9/11.
So you were a foreigner, is what you're saying?
Exactly, because I was a foreigner, they couldn't train me in the close quarters or the entry stuff.
Most of the illegal aliens know how to do that before they get here.
Yeah, it was a bit of a letdown, but I understood because it was, like I say, it was just after 9/11 and everybody was up in arms that those guys took pilot lessons in Florida or whatever, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, they learned to fly but never learned to land.
well, they didn't need to.
I don't know if they still have that restrictions or not.
I don't know, but anyway, I
I
got to shoot
taken
some.
one of those
I got
classes in years.
I got to shoot some fun shit that's not available to use in Canada. That's for sure.
Well, I thought the Canadian national sport now is having to defend themselves from grizzly bears with knives.
Even your knife.
Justin Trudeau wants everybody to become Olympic sprinters.
Hmm.
So he's taking the guns away from the hunters, so they have to run from the bear now.
Yeah. He's taking the knives away from the chefs, the guns away from the hunters. You're not even allowed to pick up a rock.
The hooks away from the fishermen.
Yeah. Anything sharp and pointy has to go. You kids are going to hurt yourselves. He's taking away the scissors.
The horns away from the truckers.
The horn. Yes, horn. Honking of horns was causing him trauma and PTSD. So you're not allowed to honk a horn anymore without a legitimate reason.
What I like best about your socialist leader is that he takes all the money away from the people. He's good at that.
Oh, he's good at that.
Yeah, our guy is. He's trying to be that good, but
It's the most successful Cuban I know.
Trudeau.
Yeah.
He's Cuban.
Yeah, Fidel Castro's his dad.
One of my best friends, who is no longer with us, he was born in Guatemala. His father was the Guatemalan ambassador to Cuba. He actually got to sit down and eat meals, not once, many times, with Fidel, Raul, and Che Guevara at Castro's home, when his dad would go visit, he would take his son with him. How you like that, huh?
Yeah, he's lucky. Fucking Che Guevara was a fucking pedophile. So,
Well, a lot of atheists are. Little hard to try to follow the 10 Commandments and be a pedophile. They just don't go together. So you have to deny the Creator in order to make your lifestyle seem plausible.
Right?
Whew. All right, 3 magazines cleaned and loaded, and a nice clean Glock. I like it. I got a ban warning on one of the channels I subscribe to. So I can't say anything there for 24 hours.
well, speaking of Mr. Ban, here's the fucking Facebook ban man himself.
Outlaw, greetings.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Good morning, Outlaw.
Well, I guess it's
Yeah.
you. You're finally up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You were up late with Ike last night, so we figured.
Yeah. This time I got up late. Yeah. Jesus Christ! I feel like a truck hit me.
Oh no. Were you drinking last night?
No.
No, he was jamming out to the baby metal.
No, God, no.
Oh,
No, man, don't torture my ears with that stuff, man. Yeah, this time you can rag on me because I stayed up.
Hey, did you guys see Hammer's character reveal yesterday?
Yes.
Did you see that comment from Polska Bob saying he was listening to a metal midget band?
Oh my God. No, but
Yeah, I saw that.
A midget metal band. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, Hammer was sort of dissing him on that.
Yeah, that was funny.
what was that on? Pop Culture Rocks?
Yeah, Hammer revealed his fucking one of his characters out of his comic book.
Yep.
They look badass.
Verdict, yeah. Heck yeah, dude.
I can't wait till he's able to release this. I'm going to buy 3 copies. One for my son, one for myself, and one for my grandchildren. Maybe worth something someday.
Yep.
It's worth a lot already.
It's going to be what, $30?
I didn't know he announced the price.
I told Hammer because he read one of my comments, making me want to get back into art myself because that's what I used to do too. One of the things years ago.
I'm more autistic than artistic.
Yeah, we know.
Mm-hmm.
I never was able to go beyond stick figures.
Mm. Where is everybody?
Brandon's in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Riggs said he just farted in Outlaw's direction.
All right, I can smell it, Riggs.
Chloe's sound asleep.
So is Chihuahua.
Nice.
That's all they do, man. Sleep, eat, poop.
And play.
Oh, and play. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, she's right next to me in the garage.
Top dog.
When
Cindy put her new collar on her flamingo collar. She got a nice pink and white flamingo collar.
we had that shop up and running like full time. Pops had shop cats, 2 of them, little kittens, and that was funny seeing them run around the shop every morning playing. But they got to where they would climb on customers' cars, and he couldn't keep them. So don't worry, we didn't take them to the Humane Society. We gave them to somebody who could take care of them.
The Chinese restaurant down the street.
Nah, they caught hammeritis.
Oh no.
Hammeritis.
Oh, no.
Holy pot. Oh. Riggs, if you're listening, I'm sorry.
Oh, Riggs is a cat guy?
He's a cat. He loves his cats.
Oh, nice.
No, as much as you love your dog.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, he gave it to, I think, the woman that lived right behind the shop. And
little Asian lady.
Both, yeah.
Made a nice little stew.
Because the kittens were brother and sister, he didn't want to separate them, so he gave them both away to the same person. Because they had been raised together.
So they ended up on a plate together.
Mm-hmm. So whoever got them.
Yep, if they're raised together, they're braised together.
Mm-hmm.
Sure wasn't monkey meat.
Oh my goodness!
It got to a point to where they were in that stage to where they were exploring everything, and they were climbing on stuff and jumping, and they were getting on customers' cars that pulled up in the front door of the shop there. So he couldn't have that because that became a liability at that point, and he couldn't watch them. He was at the age to where he couldn't just get up and chase them down. So
that's what you need a squirt gun for.
Mm-hmm.
But then they start clawing everything.
Ew, look at that Corvette. Ew. I hiss at that Corvette.
That's what you need a Glock for, Grinch.
So then, because he still wanted a cat, but he didn't want a kitten that climbed on stuff, he got a timid old rescue cat from the Humane Society. And this feller was named Felix. Now Felix, that was a weird cat. But he had health problems because he had seizures. And I don't know what they did to that cat before he came to the Humane Society. But that cat could not stand for you to touch anything on his backside. You know, if you pet a cat and you grab their tail, mess with them or whatever.
That was Frank's cat in a different life.
Felix had them paws, son. He would slap you. So if you tried to mess with him, he was throwing paws on you and slapping you, and he'd get mad, son.
I've only had one cat my whole life. I'm not a big cat guy. Mm-hmm. We had a Russian blue, and she was an evil bitch. She wanted to fight all the time.
I had one of those, but as a male.
Sasha always wanted to fight. If you were sleeping, she'd walk up and just slap you. She thought that was funny. So when she'd curl up somewhere, I'd pull out the squirt gun. Zip.
Yeah, mess with her.
Yeah. All right, it's on.
Yeah, usually when cats don't want you touching them, it's because they're in pain. So he probably had fucking arthritis in his hips or something.
Yeah, could have.
Maybe he had the same condition Frank gave Hamster.
I mean, he was very, very pissy about that. Like even if you got to a certain spot on his back, he'd turn around and try to nip at you. So
Maybe he
yeah.
was a jailhouse cat.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what they did to that poor cat before we got him, or what happened to him. I don't know what. But yeah, I had a Russian blue myself, but his name was Bo. He had a problem peeing on stuff. He just
What was his middle name? Diddley.
He
Fucking, you know my buddy Constantine? He's got Maine Coons. They got two of them. These are some giant fucking cats, but they're really fucking nice. And fucking Maine Coons are big motherfuckers.
Aren't they mean?
No, they're super fucking cool. At least his are.
We did a job for a woman who had a minx inside one of them cats that don't have fur. That thing was ugly as fuck. I don't know what type of cruel joke nature or God or whoever played on that poor cat. Them
Yeah,
cats are ugly.
they breed them like that so that people with allergies can have cats. Actually, that was if I remember right, they fucking got those guys. They developed them for fucking the kids that had cancer in St. Jude's.
Oh wow.
That might be bullshit, but that's what I heard.
Yeah. Even petting that thing was. Ugh.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
Yeah. I couldn't look at that thing in the face, man. But yeah, she had one, and even my brother got weirded out about her.
My best cat was a fucking cat that he decided he wanted to live with me.
Heck yeah.
Jack. I've never been a big cat guy. I've always liked dogs and horses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Jack was probably about the best pet I ever had. It's he was a fucking scrapper. You know, he had when he came. You know, when I got out of the Navy, I moved back to Kansas, and I rented this house.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got there, I found out why it was so cheap. The previous tenants had just fucking up and left, and there was fucking, I don't know, hundreds of fucking fish, a cocker spaniel, 3 cats, and 2 cockatiels. And I found homes for everybody but Jack. Jack had one eye popped out, and it had just been left, and it fucking oozed. This fucking pus coming out of it all the time. So I got Jack's eye fixed, and he's just the best damn cat there ever was. Fucker. He's a good judge of character. He didn't like my fucking first wife. I should have listened to him. He knew. But that cat was something else. He'd always he wanted to sleep right in the crook of my arm, between my arm and my chest.
Yeah.
And to get to me, he'd like walk over the top of my wife's face.
Hey, them cats know, man.
One-eyed Jack.
That's right, one-eyed Jack.
Them cats know. Dogs do too. Dogs know when people are. They'll let you know. Although I'm still trying to win over Scruff over here next door to me. She don't
do any grilling?
Yeah, I did for the 4th.
Well, whenever you're grilling, throw it like a hot dog or a chunk of fat or something. That dog will fucking wait for you to come outside and be happy to see you.
We'll be your best friend.
That's how you fucking. If you got a dog that don't like you, just feed him. He'll be your friend.
Yeah, she gets pissed off. I don't know what it did to her.
Territorial, man. Nothing you did.
Probably didn't feed her.
Well, she
yeah. Smell you where you're cooking.
Well, she does
Give me
it to
some of that.
everybody because she barks at everybody that walks down the street, or you know, I don't know.
That's territorial.
Yeah.
Just telling everybody, get the fuck away. This is my house. Get off my lawn. But if you're the guy that always has a hot dog in his pocket, you can come on my lawn.
Hello, kind sir.
Come give me a hot dog.
Hello, kind sir.
She'll be rolling over, letting you rub her belly. You got to be consistent, though.
Yeah.
Timmy Sokol's here.
What
Good for
up,
him.
Timmy?
Welcome, Tim.
Welcome, Timmy.
Well, the path that I walk around the neighborhood on sometimes, there's about 3 or 4 spots where I know dogs are in the backyard, and they're constantly waiting on me to get there where they can start barking. I mean, some of them will anticipate and see me on down the road, and they'll stand at the gate and they're eyeballing.
You got to be careful though feeding a dog, because people nowadays will think you're poisoning it because it barks at you, so you're throwing it a warfarin laced hot dog or something like that.
Well, see, that's why I don't do it.
Talk to the owner. Say, yo, listen, I want to build a better rapport with your dog, so she don't bark her balls off every fucking time I come out in the backyard, right?
Yeah.
But to do that, I got to give her a pack of hot dogs or 2 over the next week or so. She gonna love me. I don't know.
Well,
hard to say. People are strange. People be, no, don't fuck with my dog. I like that it barks at everybody. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why I just mind myself and just keep walking. I don't even. I do have one of those dogs trained though. Never even petted him a day in my life, and I've got him to where if I see him start barking at me, I'll be like, hush. He'll because he gets loud with it.
It's a good dog.
Oh,
Responds
yeah.
to you.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a good dog. No, my neighbor over here, he gets pissed off at the dog too, but I'll hear him sometimes.
Dog's just doing a job.
Oh yeah.
It thinks its job is to keep everybody off its property.
Mm-hmm. He'll go out there and say, "Shut the fuck up! Shut up!"
Well, if dogs understood that, might work.
Yeah. I don't know, Scruff. Sounds like she needs a vacation sometimes.
She tied in the yard all the time?
Mostly, but sometimes I'll see her out front in the front yard. They got her for her son. I think it was like a graduation gift or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. One of the worst reasons. One of the worst reasons to get a dog for a kid.
The little kid, I never see that
2
kid
months
out.
into it.
I never see that
2
kid
months into it. The dog is merely a nuisance now.
Yeah, because I never see that kid outside at all playing with him. Very rarely will I see him outside in the front yard playing with the dog, but yeah, he got older, and that's been about a year or two ago.
The graphics on the dog suck.
Sadly, yeah.
Ape's mom got him a dog. And he was like, yeah, it's got to be her dog. And these days it's, oh, you
Yeah.
seen my pup?
See my puppy? Did you see Dak's videos of him arriving yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ape got a,
7 o'clock.
Ape got offended. I was complimenting his bike, and he was like offended.
The Africa twin.
Yeah, I said that's got to be a strong bike.
Golly.
I think I don't know. I just can't get over. I expected Ape being a Harley guy, honestly, and he looked like a stormtrooper, Ewan McGregor on that touring bike there. I was.
Yeah.
I pictured him, Me and Indy were talking about last night. Like, I figured he'd have like one of those Kaiser helmets, with a little spike on top, the goggles, or some type of bagger, driving a bagger. Like, what the heck,
Well, he come on Ike's stream last night where we were all at, and
Yeah.
he was him and Dak did together, and he was talking about how he rode over 500 something miles yesterday to get to Dak's.
Yeah,
Like,
that's quite a
Jesus.
tour he did, man.
On a bike of all things, man.
Yeah.
I know he was tired.
Yeah,
Look at
no,
that.
it's good
Out
to
in the
see
middle
me. He made it all in one piece. It's great.
Out in the middle of nowhere, and they got a Dollar General.
Yeah,
I was
I think
impressed actually because
7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central to 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. Dak's gonna have a stream with Ape.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you all got the memo or not, but
yeah,
nope. But I will.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
7 Eastern, 5 Mountain. That's what Dak is. Mountain time.
I will definitely be there.
Yeah, it's quite the road trip, dude. Yeah, and solo too. Like
solo, yeah.
He was going to do it with Scotty, wasn't he? But
yeah, but
I guess
they couldn't fucking get the logistics worked out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of miles to ride by yourself.
Yeah, he's doing a 3-week fucking motorcycle trip. It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah, that is cool. One of the goals I'd love to have, or one of the goals I've always had when I was younger, was taking a tour down Route 66.
Get your kicks.
Mm-hmm. But I found out that over time, much of the original highway's gone because they replaced it with newer highway.
Yep.
So,
but a lot of the fucking sort of quirky businesses, the better run ones have stayed. That's like the Uranus place.
Yeah.
Uranus.
Yeah, well, that's Highway 44 from St. Louis to Joplin is Route 66.
Yeah.
So
let's see. From what I remember, it starts in, was it Chicago?
I think it starts in New York, doesn't it? It could be Chicago. I don't remember.
And I know it ends at Santa Monica in California. Well, of course, that's the part of the trip I probably wouldn't want to go on.
It's actually in Los Angeles. It's really cool. They've got so many of the old hotels have been restored. So they've got like this fucking TP hotel, where you park and there's teepees. It's a fucking. It's really cool.
And of course, I've got to visit Cadillac Ranch. That's a
Yeah.
must.
Because that 66 runs by where, pretty well, not by it, but really close to where my company's got their yard. So I've driven it a couple of times there in LA.
Nice. Let me hold on. Let me see real quick what the, because I know it ends in California on the Santa Monica Pier, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. All right. So. There it is. All right. So. Yeah, it does. It starts in Chicago and then goes down through, I think that's Kansas or Nebraska right there. Yeah, it might be Kansas. Missouri. Is it? Okay, so it goes down from Chicago and then it looks like it goes through, let's see, what state is Rolla?
That's Missouri.
Okay, that's Missouri. Okay, so
Yeah.
it goes through Missouri and then goes through Oklahoma and then through the top panhandle of Texas near Oklahoma's panhandle through Mexico, New Mexico, and then Arizona, and then I think I don't even think it touches Nevada, the tip of Nevada, and then goes straight into California and Los Angeles.
Yeah, it goes through Las Vegas, doesn't it?
It's showing Vegas on the map, but it's kind of off the path a little bit. I don't know, it might.
I thought it did.
And it's saying on the maps here that it's a 35-hour, 2,249-mile trip if you take it. Neat. So what is that? That's what a good about 3-day, 4-day trip, something like that. So basically, you'd have to plan a week around this, right? I don't know. But anywho, that's one of my goals.
There's all kinds of shit to see. In Arizona, they've got, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's Sitting Bull or something like that. But they have this Indian trading post there that's from back in the Route 66 times. It's the damnedest place you ever fucking went. If you take it, you got to fucking stop there, man. It's fucking awesome.
Heck yeah.
And you get some of that Navajo fry bread, and they sell fucking pieces of petrified wood, all kinds of shit. It's fucking cool. Geodes and Indian fucking jewelry and all kinds of prickly pear fucking candy.
Mm.
Yeah, shit you'd never fucking eat anywhere else. Yeah. Prickly pear's a cactus, by the way. Fucking whoever thought you could fucking make that if you pulled the thorns off of a fucking cactus and boiled it, it'd be fucking like a candy snack.
Oh wow.
It's fucking awesome.
Dang, that does sound pretty cool. Currently, there's a community in Rolling Hills, California that is falling down from landslides. 3/4 mile homes falling away, and the insurance companies aren't paying, says Timothy. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of them landslide videos here lately in Cali.
Yeah, they build these houses fucking on the sides of these hills.
That's why I never would build a house on a beach
Yeah.
or a hill.
My phone overheated.
Oh no.
Ah, okay. You thinking about Frank again?
Yeah. Nah, it's StreamYards, man. There's something written
StreamYards.
in its
It's a
code
band
where
hog.
it was, it amps everything. Like we're talking full battery current, full radio current, like fuck. The thing turns, you could griddle an egg on the fucking thing.
Yeah, when I used to get on StreamYards on my phone, man, about an hour or two into it, my phone was almost to the point where I couldn't even hold it no more. It was so hot.
It's like, honestly, that's damaging your phone, man. Like,
and
he kills pretty much everything. Heat is no good, no bueno.
And it would
No bueno.
It would drain the battery out of my phone. Like, even with it plugged up, it would drain the crap out of my battery.
Yeah, if you don't have a fast high amp charger, it won't even keep up to the drain. Like, something's written in its code that maxes out all the resources on your phone. It's like,
now I think this laptop that I've got from you guys, Riggs, I think it's got cooling fans on it, so it's perfectly fine. It ain't even hot.
Yeah, there'll be a fan to cool the CPU and probably one to cool the GPU because it's a gaming PC.
The fans will kick on every now and again, but this thing's tooling. So yeah, but that phone, honest to God, the back it's in the back of the phone because every time I would hold it, the way I would hold
that's just where your battery is.
That's the battery, right? You're feeling the thing's just either discharging or charging makes heat. And the rate that it does it at makes a lot of fucking heat.
So I don't know. I've probably cooked the battery on that phone for good because the charge on it doesn't stay anymore.
A class action lawsuit against StreamYards for all of our devices that they fucked up.
Which that phone's, I don't even use that phone anymore. To do it with like all kinds of phones, iPhones and stuff too?
Yeah, mine gets hot. I have to fucking turn on my fucking defroster on full blast cold for it to keep it from fucking overheating.
Good God.
And I gotta leave the son of a bitch plugged in, or else it'll fucking suck all the battery out.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I know they need to optimize that fucking app for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even an app.
Well, yeah,
It's just a fucking web page.
optimize how it runs, what it requires from the device. It's asking what it asks the device to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would get up in the mornings and have a full charge battery back when I used the phone, and within about an hour, that phone was like around 20%.
You didn't have that
Perfect.
phone hooked up to cell service though, right? You just used it on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it was just a burner phone.
So technically, it wasn't even a phone. It's
yeah,
kind of like just a
it was,
mini tablet.
it was just an MP3. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, you could sit there and watch the battery go down. I used to sit there all the time and watch the battery literally tick off. You know it. And then it'd get hot to the point where I'd have to put it down. And I've got.
Oh wow, there's a White Castle here. I haven't fucking seen one of those for
Oh
ages.
shit! That is basically. So you guys, what side of the country is that? That's
It's Indiana.
Indiana. Okay, so our version of that is crystals. We don't get White Castles here. We got crystals. And the sandwiches are basically the same thing. They're little bitty, like microwavable slider looking sandwiches.
Yeah.
And
Sounds like a stripper.
yeah.
Gentlemen, put your hands together for Crystal.
Well, when people go here and order them, because they're so tiny, people will order what's called the bundle deal, like 12 of them or 24 of them.
Whole tray of them.
Yeah, and I've seen 2 to 3 people between the 3 of us eat 24 of them things at one sitting. Yeah.
That's a Tuesday night for True Blood.
They're tiny. They're like those little bitty slider White Castles you get in the store.
Sliders.
That's what they call them. I got to where I don't even eat White Castles anymore. They don't taste like they used to me.
We didn't call them sliders. We just called them kitty burgers.
But yeah, they're basically the same exact thing Crystals is a little tiny square shaped patties.
It's just a piss stop, Brandon?
Nope. This is a wait for Walmart place.
Oh, this is where you go to hang out and wait for Wally. All right.
Yeah.
Wait for Walmart?
Yeah.
This isn't a Pilot. This is a Love's.
This is a Pilot.
Is it? Oh, it looked like sorry, it looked like a Love's to me.
No, Riggs. I didn't get chicken tendies.
Chicken tendies and soda pop.
Now at Crystals, you get the 12 deal, the 24 deal. They've got lunch specials like 3 or 6 of them for a certain price with fries.
I can see there's a Culver's, and there's a fucking what's really dangerous for me. There's a Waffle House across the street.
Culver's ice cream. I don't think. Do we get those down here? I think we get them in the store at Walmart. We get Culver's ice cream in Walmart, I think.
I'm not too. Everybody was like, "Oh, fucking Culver's, Culver's, Culver's. It's so fucking great." And I ate in there, when I was up in Wisconsin one time, and it's really just sort of mediocre.
Yeah. If I eat any fast food these days, and it's rare when I do, I eat Wendy's. That's about the only thing I can tolerate. I've just about crossed every fast food joint off my to get list. I just can't eat that crap no more, man. My stomach. I don't know. Ever since I turned 34, 33, man, my stomach just I can't handle it. It's like a gut bomb.
Yeah, White Castle is fucking drunk food.
Yeah. I eat fast food now, and I don't know.
Yep. All right, brothers. This is as far as I'm going because I've got to wait until, let's see, what time is my delivery? It's at 7:00.
Oh, wait like 6 hours, man.
Yeah.
Time for siesta.
You betcha.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I was looking at the total trip mileage that it was going to have me drive, and I was thinking I had to get up and drive 10 hours to get here today. But I found out that it was wanting to take me to fucking Louisville to get to fucking Indianapolis. And there's a really nice road called I-70 that goes from St. Louis to fucking Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
My GPS has been bitching at me. I've got 24 you're off fucking route messages.
Please return to the designated route.
Yeah.
Please return to the designated route.
No, it doesn't. There's none of this fucking please return. It's, you have deviated from approved.
Approved.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, from your fucking route. And I'm like,
you deviant.
Fuck you. I'm not going to drive that way.
Fuck you. Do what you tell me.
Did you guys see that? I was going to make a video on it yesterday. There's a writer's strike going on in Hollywood right now.
Cool.
An actor.
Maybe all the fucking woke bastards will fucking get fired.
There's an actors. I think there's an actors and a writer's strike going on right now.
What are their demands? More children?
I have no clue.
Probably. More adrenochrome.
During the strike, actors won't be allowed to film any movie, TV productions, partake in press junkets or film premieres, or promote anything at SDCC.
Pity.
That's their union.
It's a pity.
The studios and streamers' plans is to reportedly break the WGA. The end game is to allow things to drag on until union members start losing their apartments and losing their houses. Yeah, Yellow Flash just did a thing on it a while ago. That's what I remember.
Oh, fuck them guys. I don't give a shit. Hollywood can kiss my ass. Bunch
I
of
don't
degenerates.
Hollywood.
I don't either.
So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no children. Them are the 3 tenets of MGTOW. Yeah, I guarantee most of them Hollywood fuckers don't follow those. Very few of them are fucking even Christians. Yeah. And those guys, the guys that are Christians, are fucking pariahs to these Hollywood fucks. Look what they did to Kevin Sorbo.
Yep.
You know?
Oh yeah.
Fuck them guys. So, peace out, brothers, and I will catch you on the road tomorrow unless they give me another job today.
All right, brother.
Have a good night.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.